Matt said red circle live futures trading starts now.
Trading futures in the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressure rising, the charts are bold. Daily bands wrapping stories untold. Flying with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Flying with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Treading on, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Flying with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade, oh, never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the morning show. Good morning. How are y'all doing today? Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, Happy Poro, Genzo, Verbone. Swamp Demon, what's up? Genzo, good morning. Somebody said you grabbed DD Band with the micro. I longed a little bit ago myself. I feel ya. I'm taking stab at it. Good morning. Why it's MHP every single time? That's right. Good morning, good morning, Simon Dean, Fraser, Franco. What's up, Trader 007? Nikki, good morning. Good morning. DD Band bounce. Yep, I grabbed it. I'm long in a couple of places. Oops. This is just now, again, this is not because I'm trying to be super bullish to the market, but every time like we open way below DD Band, I'm like, okay, let me stay away from it. But when we're opening right at it and holding at it, I'll take the stab at the reversal day. Like, we need a green day and all this red. Like, if this is the one green day that I can just hold till the end of the day, that'd be kind of nice. We're at the stab. Small R, small risk, big reward. Where is my donation goal? Giveaways, there it is. Good morning, everybody. Teachers Annie, good morning. Capitulate, Kairos Trade, C Kennedy. Jorge, good morning. Good morning. Hit the like button, guys. First thing you do, smash a like. 300 people here. We get that ratio up. Usually about 1 out of 4 people do it in the mornings. Only about 1 out of 4. Hold on, I got a phone call. All right. Good morning. Why did you receive an invitation from Rise on Blue Sky? Okay, so listen. Rise itself has created a... sorry, I was on the phone. I got interrupted with the phone call. Rise has created a new version of itself. Let me tell you, if you're having an issue with Rise, look on my screen really quick. Hold on. All right, I got to go open the door because I know IDOC locked it, whatever. So hold on. We got the maid here. Here, okay, look on Rise. Look on my screen. Pretend this is the top right of my screen on Rise. Log into Rise. Go up to the top right. You'll have a little notification right over here. The notification, click it. You should get your invite. It's weird. Rise new version 2.0. It sucks balls like that. But make sure if you're getting an invite from Rise or payouts, you need to go to the top right. And that's the only way. Like, I looked everywhere and I was like, how come I'm not getting invited myself to all these other places? I use Rise for everything. So you'll go here and click that notification. It'll do the invite. All right. Hang tight. I got to go open the door really quick. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Hold on. Oh, all right, hold on. Give me a second. Whew. All right. All right. Run up and downstairs really quick. Good morning, guys. First and foremost, like buttons around the world. 150 out of 400. Okay, again, 1 out of 4 people. Okay, I'm gonna do you guys a favor. I love you guys so much. I'm gonna cancel all giveaways today. And in 30 seconds, if we don't get the likes to 300, I'm gonna cancel it for the week. That's your tip. You gotta help us grow, we'll give you some free shit. Woo! Out of breath. Ready? 30, 29, get a thumbs up, 28, 27, 26, 25. Supply and demand, baby. I got the supply, you got the demand. All right. I gotta repeat myself. Wait, I'm out of breath. All right. I grabbed a, oh, this isn't even the DOM I was trading in. Where's it at? All my stuff is all over the place right now. Where is the DOM I'm trading in? Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go. Woo! Smash that, you, somebody says you mother luckers. All right. Why am I even here, bro? Yeah, that's it. See, that's what I'm saying. People are only here for the free stuff. That's it. All right, here we go. We're putting a lower DD band on NASDAQ. I'm assuming that the ratio is going to come out to be greater than half a little bit. S&P is actually gapping up for the first time in I don't know how long we've had a gap up. Well, I think we had one last week, but it immediately sold off. Let's see on the bigger chart what's going on. Let me just get my heading here. Again, we could still continue to be crashing. This is taking a stab that this isn't the day that just continues to crash out. Like there's a red relaxed day, a green relaxed day in all of this. Like this day turns into a day like that goes below yesterday's close. As we are trending down, it's very unlikely that without a change in dynamic that we are reversing, and will likely stay the course for the rest of the month. The month being the 3rd Friday of August. You know, like we're trending down. And so any up like green up days in the middle of this, if there is one, maybe it's not today, but maybe it's tomorrow. You know, being long for a reason of not that the market's gonna reverse on its own, but because you know, taking a stab on the way down at a strong pivot, just in case we get the you know, the notorious Trump tweet in the middle of it. That says, you know, something Iran, something this, and we just get a real strong pop. What I like to do when markets are selling off like this is discover lower DD band, always long at the bottom, and just try to stay long and try to stay long inside of here. Essentially, I draw like a range right around here, right wherever that kind of stop area is going to be, and I just don't want to be long in there. But anytime above this range, I want to be long around this volatility, not to get scalps, but just to kind of say like maybe this is the day that we get the news blast, and it just pushes, tries to sell, pushes, tries to sell, and pushes, and then somehow just squeezes green for the day, and then the next day we resume selling. Those days are always fun to trade. They're always bad for scalpers because anytime it pops, it usually tries to sell, and then it like pops again and tries to sell. So all like the ICT range break traders or whatever, you know, get squeezed every time they chase. So what I like to do is bet that it's going to be volatile. Try to get in near the bottom-ish with the point of no return, where I just stay out of the way down here, and just kind of let today's the day that something happens. No big earnings today. I think at the market Visa or something. Like one of the credit cards is today. Let me see. Oh yeah, I am right. It is Visa. Couple of things. Seagate. Nothing groundbreaking after market. Again, before market, most earnings came through as a major surprise to the upside, but even so, they're still selling. Fed on Wednesday coming up. So it's gonna be a rate 60% chance, I believe, of a rate hike. Let me double check that. Nope. 30% chance of a rate hike. Still pretty good. If not, we get one next meeting. So if we don't get one today or this Wednesday, we'll get one next month. So the September meeting. Today, see, I'm just got some micros here at DD band. Oh man, so y'all got the likes of 235 from 163. All right. So what I'm gonna do, like I said before, so this right here, I'm just gonna cancel that for the day. And so I love you guys. No giveaways today. That's pretty horrible. Well, we'll learn though, right? 10 years. I'm hoping year 11 will learn. Might be the year that we learn. Yeah. I'm praying that that's the year we learn. All right. Cool. So what I'll do is I'll give away coupons for a free hug. That'd be kind of nice. I mean, I might have a good heart if y'all, like I said, I gave like maybe 300, maybe 300. I'll do one. Give you some hug coupons. All you get your bots turned on, hit the like button, guys. Come on, do it. Chopping around right here. You still love me? I know you do. So look, so the idea is lower DD band. I jumped into the long in the challenge account. I jumped in the long in 2 of my Blue Sky accounts just to see what we get. And the goal would be just to be long. To be long around here. Kind of this area. That's about where we're stopping. Anything about 800 or lower, I'll probably consider. I don't know how much leeway I'm going to give myself. I'll let the open decide. But about here is about kind of like my little buffer area. I have a position here. I'd be willing to add to it right there. Just to bet that we're fighting here. If we dip really hard, I'm going to double down here and then close out there. And then on the second reclaim, I'll attack it for a big run. Usually when you open this low, a lot of times it just continues to dive and squeezes, stops, and pops back in. So I keep the position kind of small so that when it does fall about to this range, about right in here, I can add to it. Right now I'm willing to stop. Like I said, that's about 70 points away. On 4, it's not that big of a deal. About 800 bucks. A little bit under 800 bucks. With this market, we're willing to take the hug. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Prop Scores Rewards Program. We haven't launched it yet, so it's not fully launched. I think you might see pieces of it leaking into the website, but we haven't made an official launch of it yet. What I'm assuming we're putting together, my marketing team is building it, by the way, so I'm just advising on it. But what we're doing is every time you buy a prop account with our code, you get some kind of point. The points you could redeem for, like, you know, merch, or you can pay for your rocket scooter with it. With enough of it, you can pay for your boot camps with it, things like that. Like, we'll donate a bunch of cool stuff. I'm not sure the legality of being able to give free accounts with an account purchase. It's kind of a legal gray area. Like I said, some people out there do it, but it's legal. Legal is debating on whether that is against the law or not. It's considered like a lottery borderline if you do that. So we're trying to get clearance to be able to do that from legal. You know, the prop industry is a legal gray area. And the one thing you just always want to make sure of is that, you know, if the hammer does fall, you're not the person that the example is made out of, you know. Couple of the prop sites out there do a rewards program, but for free prop accounts. And I think we'll be able to do it, but again, you know, lottery laws make us want to, like, you're paying because what we give out allows you to make income off of. It can be considered gambling and lottery and things like that. So try and figure out the legalities of that, and then maybe so. If not, you'll be able to buy all kind of cool stuff, you know, like whatever. Bro, up $300 for market opens. Yeah, I mean, like I'm long in 3 of my accounts. So long in the challenge account. I grabbed that right here, literally right there. I'm long in this account and another Blue Sky account. I get access to MHP Trading View Indicator. It's going to be released pretty soon. We have a prototype that just came out. I was talking to my development team about it yesterday. And here's what they said. We're trying to get, so our add-on, our browser extension, we're actually not going to have it a downloadable file that you download. We're actually putting it up on the Chrome App Store. So you'll be able to download our program from the App Store itself, rather than us just, hey, buy our thing and then download a file from a website. So people usually get pretty hesitant about downloading random executables. So we're getting it certified to be put on the Chrome Store. That you can just download it straight from there. So it's about to go live for me to test the whole thing, and then we'll release it to y'all probably within the week. And it's fully automated, by the way. So we solved the issue on the extension that usually, like with TradingView, you can't send input data from an API. You can't talk to an API from TradingView. But we created a browser extension that goes in your browser. And then therefore, when you load up TradingView, it's a way for it to talk to our server, and then the browser will manipulate, you know, the source code of the browser, and then display the indicator for you via the browser. Now, other people that have like done this, you guys have done it on your own, where you can like manually cut and paste the values in. We created a version that's automated. You guys won't notice any kind of difference. It will talk to the server on its own and then retrieve the data on its own, just like the Rocket Scooter platform. So the solution we came up with is very robust. It should look and feel just like your normal Rocket Scooter experience. So you wouldn't have to fill it. You just install the extension, then put the indicator on, let it run. We'll work on TradingView desktop. TradingView doesn't have a desktop, my friend. TradingView is all web. You think about Trade of 8. Now what are you talking about? Trade of 8? TradingView has a desktop app. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't even know that. If it's a browser extension, it should only work in the browser. They actually have a downloadable version. Oh, I've only used the web version. I actually never even looked. The only reason to use TradingView is the web version, in my opinion. If you can use a desktop app, I mean, TradingView might be good as a desktop app. Like, their web version is just superior to all other web versions. It's so simple just to pop in, pop out. Yeah. I like to install things on my computer if I don't have to. That's all I was saying. The web version acts pretty awesomely. It's better. Desktop's better on the web. Oh, nice. Will browser extension be compatible with all browsers? That I'm not sure about. I mean, we're putting it in the Chrome store, so I'm not sure if it's only compatible with Google or if it's compatible in multiple browser versions. But like I said, you know, it is what it is. If it's only Chrome, whatever we release is all we're going to release. So if it's like working with Chrome and you don't use Chrome, then tough luck. You'll have to use Chrome. We're not going to go through any further development to like be compatible with multiple browsers and all of that. We're going to create one environment for you guys to use, and that's it, and move on to other platforms. So we're trying to not spend a lot of time chasing compatibilities. We're trying to wind down certain operations of Rocket Scooter so we can focus on creating new tools rather than becoming compatible with every little corner of the world. We're gonna pick a couple areas to be compatible with: NinjaTrader, Wealth Charts, TradingView, Go Charting, things like that. Some of the bigs. And then after that, we're gonna just sort of go back and continue developing more tools for that. Yeah, Go Charting, it's them that's taken so long. The API that they created for us to talk to their platform, it's just been such a long process to get it working. So we're waiting for them to finish some things, and then we can flip the light on and go charting. Yeah, for us, like our resources right now, we haven't been able to develop anything newer. You know, for Rocket Scooter, like new tools, new things. We want to make that cool backtesting module and all that. All that's put on hold because we're doing these integrations. So the goal is to get as much coverage as possible without chasing integrations for 2 or 3 years. Like we could expand our team to do that, but we kind of don't want to. We want to get back to our roots of building cool stuff y'all like. So, and I'll hire another team to slowly integrate over more platforms over time, but it's going to be like a slower process rather than primary focus. So right now, we'll see if the market opens. It just dumps. 30 minutes till this crap opens and we're floating above DD band. It's still trying to sell off as always. Gonna break our hand. What's the ETA for TradingView? I think it takes a week or two. I'm not really sure how long it takes for Google to approve your app submission and review it and load it onto the store, but we've already created our Google developer account. We've already uploaded everything to the App Store. Today we're posting it for review. So however long it takes for Google to review it. Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. Smash the like button. Get it up. 300. We just got it there. 800 people here. Hit it up. Hit it up. Smash it. Hit that subscribe button too. Ready to go. Thanks for the updates. Yes, sir. Ready to go. Ready to go. Right. So hopefully today, we're going to open in about 25 minutes. No big news today. Fed tomorrow. There could be a little pre-Fed covering. I still have a feeling that today is going to be a day that looks like this. You want to know my personal feeling? The market is still wanting to trade down until this tariff thing gets resolved or the Iran war gets resolved. We're waiting for what I'm going to draw 2 little question marks here. Question marks are what we call silence. This equals silence. Silence is bad. Any silence out there related to the 2 things going on in the media is bad. The silence will exist. The market will just continue to push lower. Okay. Anybody that speaks up that says something like we're in talks with Europe about tariffs or we're in talks with Iran about whatever, then the news can sort of dislodge us from that path. It's going to be trying to trade down. But the news can like dislodge us and create just one green day out of the whole mix, which also a little bit of covering leading into the Fed will also create that move, right? So I think that today could be that day. I'm not just wishing that it will be, but I'm saying it's any silence will be downward movement, but any interruption, that silence is likely to be pushed to the upside and a slow one. Like it's going to be, the market's still trying to trade lower. We still remember the tariffs. We remember exactly what that world was like. And I think Wall Street doesn't want to forget, right? If we get any upside move today, it's not going to be like this, I don't think. Upside move is going to feel squeezy. So it's going to have like these J-shaped curve moves. You see how like right here, it's kind of like doing this and doing this, and it's kind of like doing this, and it's kind of holding. And if it pops again, it'll do this and hold. And it will do this and hold, rather than like doing this it's going to be the upside down sort of thing. So it like speeds up as it moves. The idea of that being that short squeeze being led, the market's been selling off for a while. Do we get a nice little pump relaxation day? You know, very possible, right? That we do. Is there already a way to backtest how MHP behaved historically? Yeah, like millions of our folks here already have done that. We have historic data in the platform. If you load up a 15-minute chart, historic values of liquidity maps will show up. They'll paint it across it if you load up just like this, so you can go have all the historic data you want. Neon did a back test the other day. Some of our members have done a back test and they published it in the boot camp. Lots of stuff. What do I know about mean reversion? That on a bell curve, given enough games played along the set of data, the outcome will revert to mean as time and iterations go on. I don't know. You talking about trading? Mean reversion just means the mean is realized. Your average plays out. That's what mean reversion means. In trading, they use mean reversion as a middle, more like a median reversion, I guess. Mean reversion just basically means where's the middle in trading lingo. Like, here's the low, there's the high. Mean reversion's like to the middle. Finding the middle. The middle's not necessarily like the peak of a bell curve, but it's just like a physical range. Yeah. Looking for New York? Yeah, I think it's a good New York session. I'm feeling it. Are you feeling it? I'm feeling it. I can already. I got 5 contracts here, so I'm up about 5 G's on the challenge account. Should I hold for more? Should I degen? Should I close out here? Take the 80 something points and then call it, or what? Pocket the 5K? Or should I go for more? Should I go for more? What's the highs today that we can go for? Close 3, leave 2 runners. Look at you. Look at you, Simon Dean, with the smarts. I can't argue with that. All right. I'm going to close 2. I'm going to close 3 and leave 2 runners. Simon Dean, the man with the plan. And on the first dip, I'm going to jump right back in. Close it. I'm scared. You scared? Degen it? All right. Yes, sir. Let me get your old screenshot there. The update. Now this is live, so all of these are still active positions. But I froze where it is. It looked like I closed out at 10 instead of 30. So I'm about 4,200 bucks right now where we're standing. Trade smart. That's right. Trade smart, because yellow line on S&P, right? That's the scary part. So we'll see what happens. This is nice to start off here. So we are gapping down pretty significant amount. This is about 200 points on Nasdaq, and we're gapping up. Gotta love earnings season, right? We're gapping up about 10 points in the S&P. So I think at minimum today, you know, with the downward trajectory we've had, this is probably gonna try to fill the gap. This will probably go down to here. Like I said, my plan today is this area that I want to be long somewhere around here. Normally when we fall, I wait for DD band reclaim to jump back in. I've since in this environment modified my strategy a little bit to buy instead of the reclaim, waiting for more confidence because I don't have confidence, to instead play the overshoot, rather buy into the low a lot lower than I normally would, to bet that when we get to the reclaim, I can trim and hold the runner there. So I'm going to, instead of doing what I normally do, which is get the reclaim, then buy again on the dip and then have a cost basis there, I'm going to wait and let it fall and then go there and then trim and hold the runner and let it fall, add some more, go there, and sort of behave that way. So right now, that's exactly what I did this morning. I had my contracts. I got somewhere over here. I don't remember what it was. And then trim a little bit. I got a runner. If the runner goes, we're good. The runner runs 200 points. I mean, And that's a lot for even 2 contracts, which is great. If it dips down, I can add some more. Yeah, play just like that. That's right. It ain't your money, so full ported. Okay. Okay. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Why are people not hitting the like button? It's insane knowledge. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think people woke up today and they were like, you know, free stuff. I'm not into it anymore. I don't want free things anymore. Hate it. I hate free stuff. Did I not take any challenge counts? I made zero trades overnight. Nothing. Nothing looked good. We were below MHP on NASDAQ and we didn't touch it. And we were above MHP on S&P. So, like, the dynamic being weird like that. Where the hell's my water bottle? Hold on. Ayo. Where's my water bottle? I know where my water bottle disappeared to. Yep. No trades overnight because there really wasn't anything to take. I know itching. We opened here. Market started selling a little bit. There was nothing to play off of. MHP was here. And again, we're opening above on S&P, below on NASDAQ, right? NASDAQ is clearly gamma negative. S&P is clearly gamma positive. S&P is gapping up. NASDAQ's gapping down. Weird, right? So I decided to sit out, then do nothing. Market fell, hit here. It was about 10 or 11 o'clock maybe. We're down in here. I didn't trade it. Usually that late at night, I don't try to engage in a trade unless I just have a feeling like, okay, today's the day. Clearly with the news and tariff stuff, I'm not thinking that we're going to have a spontaneous reversal overnight. So I didn't take it. Normally I'll maybe, if I have confidence, I'll take a trade, set us like a really wide stop. And like an example, what I'll do overnight, and I do this a lot. Say that I went along with 10 contracts right here, and then my stop is like 40 points under. I'll stop at like 2 every 40, 60, 80, 100. Like I'll give it a lot of stop, and I'll just stop out of all of it over a long, wider range, just to be able to absorb. Because a lot of times markets will like be chilling and chilling and chilling, and then they'll do like a sweep really quick before it reverses. And that a lot of times when it sweeps, it doesn't get all of them. And I'm like, well, let me risk, you know, another 80 points on 6, and I'll spread it out like this just in case it sweeps. A lot, like more than half the time, the reverse has a stop sweep like this, exactly where I want to stop, and I hate to get out of all of it. So I give it a little bit more room, spread it out. Only on these DD band plays, like whenever the market just falls a DD band and I want to get the long and go to bed and wake up here somewhere, I gotta assume a big wide bet. So a lot of times I will take that risk. And if it stops all of it out, then you wake up the next morning, you're way down here. Then it's like, okay, well, glad I'm out of all of it. And then the market usually is crashing anyways. Abs, you on the sweep? Yeah, all like this, right? So whenever I go to bed, I usually, like if I want normally a 40 point stop, I promise you, I'm spreading out like almost 100, 200 points. Like I'm spreading out my stop very wide because I'm trying to swing it up. And again, if I have 10 contracts, it's like, you know, every 40 points or 20, 40 points, I'll stop out 2 and 2 and 2 and 2. Just a big wide stop. But it's rare that I'll take that trade with something big. 10 contracts on the account size I'm trading right now, that's not enough to really scare. And of course, like I'll wake up the next day and the market's just crashing, then I'm glad I took whatever little stop I did, and that I don't trade it the rest of the day. If anything, I'll lose like a day worth of progress if I get stopped out of that the whole way. It crashes, but then I avoid a crash, right? Okay, this is looking pretty cool. Hopefully we get a burp at the start. What's happening in 13 minutes? Oh, bro, dude, 13 minutes? You don't want to know. You didn't pay attention to the news? Okay, so like today, this is huge news. Today at 9:30 in the morning, the stock market's going to open. Whoa, that's happening in 13 minutes, guys. It's been a while. It's been like 24 whole hours. I almost forgot that it happens every day at 9:30. It's crazy talk. Crazy talk. It's been a long time. It's been a while. I almost forgot that it happens. It hasn't opened in like hours. It's been a lot. It's been like 24 whole hours there. What is stock market? Yeah, I know. I'll teach you guys all about it in a minute when it opens up. It opens kind of like when the mall opens, the doors open and trading begins, kind of like shopping, but instead of shopping, you're buying invisible things online and gambling your life savings away. It's pretty nice. It's a really cool phenomenon. Okay, come on, market. Let's go. Let's move. Let's go higher. Hit the like button, guys. 50% win rate. You got half you guys are winning this trade, half you guys are losing this trade. What's a mall? Yeah, it's kind of a funny question asked these days. Malls don't have the same vibe as when I was a kid, you know? You mean like Wolf of Wall Street? Yes, exactly. 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 So, can I tell you guys a little cool thing? All right, can I tell you something funny? Greater market signals have not all been bearish, right? You've had basically like one or two of your greater markets still being bullish, even though it's been selling off for a month, right? Can I ask you guys a trivia question? You guys see me making money, right? There's been some times in here where I made 60K a couple of days, and then the last couple of days I've been making 5 and 10K, right? Small. And the idea is I haven't really been shorting a lot. But wait, Matt, the market's coming down. You've noticed that probably 80% of my trades are still longs, right? Even in all of this, and I still haven't had a losing trading day yet. You haven't seen one on the stream. It's been great longing through this. Now, remember, on a chart, one may say, well, it looks like the high is here and the low is here. We're trending down. Another thing is like, man, look at all this red. Red days don't just fall and stay down. Red days are choppy and volatile. I always find long trades in red days. So the crazy part is I've mostly been longing through here too. And this is a lesson I teach people all the time. It's very rare that I turn my brain into short mode. Usually it's like the second wave where it gets crazy violent, where short mode is almost always on. It's very rare that all three of your greater market signals turn bearish. I will short off of high pops to sell off. Unfortunately, we haven't had any good high pops like upper DD band. We had one the other day I think I shorted from, and that was it. But like most of your days don't just fall straight down and stay down. Like markets trend down, but look, there's just as much green. If you were to stand back and squint your eyes, your brain would tell you that this chart, like if you do this, like if you sit back like 5 feet, squint your eyes and look at the color. If I ask you what color it is, you're gonna say it's probably yellow, a mix of red and green. It kind of looks like yellowish. You know, it's like, okay, the green and red contrast, it doesn't really look red, doesn't look green. It kind of looks somewhere in the middle. There's actually more, if you count the candle, there's actually more green than there is red in this downward trend. Even when markets fall, it's like red, green, red, green, red, green, red, green. You're never gonna really find a time where market's just red, 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 red. In a bull market, it's gonna be mostly green and a little bit of red. But in a bear market, it's like a combination of both. Look, red, green, red, green, red, green. So the only thing you have to do in a bear market is shift your mentality. Is when you're looking for greens, you're not looking for a green that goes like that. You're looking for just the small moves, which is what I'm doing. They're still easily as predictable in bear markets as they are in bull markets. The difference in a bull market is you're gonna want to trade for longer runs. In a bear market, you're gonna know it's trending down, so you can grab those bull scalps up towards that direction it's trending to. So the thing you see me shift into doing, it's crazy. I'm Matt making 200K in the last 2 weeks, only longing in a downward selling market. Crazy, right? Yeah, I know, right? It's weird how that works. But the thing is that I think what people see is that you've moved lower, and they don't think to understand that. Look at yesterday. We only really sold off for 3 hours, but we actually rallied for 5. And it's the weirdest thing to like have that thought. Like, okay, let me see, like 1, 2, 3 Actually, we hit the low in 2 hours. As a matter of fact, we hit, yeah, so higher highs for 4 hours. We actually were rallying for more hours than we were selling off. Well, maybe 4 and 4. So, but the fact that the magnitude is longer makes you believe that that is the bulk of your strategy, when as this is the bulk of the strategy, right? Count the candles last night. How many red ones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 red, and they're not even lower lows. We can consider this all uptrend from the low. So let's just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down. On the way down, there's 3 pop candles, and on the way up, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sort of green candles. Bear markets don't produce just downward moves. They can, and they can be violent. You have to train yourself when you lose your key level just to get out of the way and let this happen. My trading strategy is designed to wash this from existence. Like, what do I do is I try to make money, avoid. Like, I try to avoid this type of day and do nothing. You're like, well, you could have shorted and made a lot of money. I make a lot of money doing what I do. If I try to guess every single time it's going to sell off and I could have jumped in on the short, almost every one of these days had that same signal, but it survived. When the 10% of something happens, it happens big. It's like the lottery. I remember the mathematical term of it, when something is improbable to happen, when it does happen, the severity is high because improbability. It's like winning the lottery. The reason the lottery payment is so high because it's improbable to win. Nobody wins, the balance racks up. So you can always in hindsight say, well, why didn't you short here? But in the moment, this red candle could have been a short, but it turned around. This red candle could have been a short, but it turned around. This little red candle, these ones with the wick short, could have turned around. This could have been a short, but it turned around. This lower low could have been a short, but it turned around. And so in only hindsight idiots will say that. In the real moment, you got these green candles that look like this that hit lows for the day. So it tried to sell and save, try 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 to sell, failed. So the goal is long, 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 take a small loss, avoid. That's how I make money trading. Right? Is that I don't look at this as like missed opportunity. I look at this as the one time something fails, it's severe. In a bull market, the failure is small, and then the next day it usually recovers. In a bear market, the failure is massive, and the next day it doesn't recover. That's the main difference, is the next day recovery. So in a bear market, just learn to, when you crash through, your catalyst is active, whatever, we say sit out for a reason, because the times it doesn't work, it does that, right? And does that. So the goal is just to avoid those type of days, right? Don't try to chase them. Most days go up, and even when markets are trending down, there's still a lot more. Like here's an example, right? The mentality of why didn't you short? At this moment in time, right here, look at this. Market's selling off, then all of a sudden, you don't know this candle's green yet, but all of a sudden the market found lower lows, broke the lows, opened, the NASDAQ fell another 150 points, and nothing, before you know the green part of the candle, forget that you know it's green, pretend that it's the part of the hour where this is here, no part of that clues you in to that being upward movement. Every part of that clues you in, oh my God, this is the big crash day. The market opens here and sells right here in this moment. It's a candle that looks like this. Forget about the green. And you see this in foresight, you'd be like, oh, that's a bear market. Let me chase the short because I'm going to get in on a red candle. It's going to dump the whole day. And then what happens is it doesn't do it. And then you get squeezed. So in hindsight, it always looks good on a chart. Like, why didn't you short? You'll say, why didn't you short? And I say, why am I the only multimillionaire day trader streaming on YouTube? Promise you, I promise you, and I promise you, when it's a bear market, when all 3 greater market indicators are bearish, you will see me short about half the time. But when DD ratio is still greater than half, and MH still above MHP and all that, you see me still longing even in the lows. Even when markets are selling, there are still more upside opportunities, or as many upside opportunities in this market as there are in any other market. Even though the direction's down, I just allow myself to trade the scalps. So today I got a tiny little 4 contract position. Really glad I took profit when Simon Dean told me to. Thank you, Simon Dean. And it's all about knowing when the market's predictable. You can't predict where buyers will step in. Like that example I gave you, the market looked like it found lower lows and somehow shorts started covering at that moment or news kicked us up or something. But you'll notice even in sell-off markets, the goal is just to avoid those 1,000-point drops and not take a huge loss. The greatest thing is the market's been going lower and going lower and going lower, and I'm long-minded and I'm still making money longing as it's going lower. Imagine what it's going to look like when the market starts rallying and I'm the one longing into it, right? I must have got a really terrible entry here. Does that make sense, guys? Mm-hmm. 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 I'm breaking DD band right now. So the goal is not to be caught off guard and lose a lot. Losing's part of the game, but losing small. And again, when we hit greater bear market, I will be shorting off of every high we get, every high, every open, every high for the most part. This is news driven. It's also a little bit of profit taking in the earnings. I think it's going to be about a month more of downward selling pressure. I think we might fully retrace half of what we did in April. I think that's very possible. But I always still take attempts and stabs of buying the dip just because, I mean, why not? There's enough play in here. And if it pops to the high, like today, if we go up to yellow line, I might be willing to take a short off of something if the indicators are there. But I never like look at something, okay, let me short at the bottom here, you know? Yeah, we're about 10% down from all-time high. All right, DD band, give us some love today, baby. S&P slightly gapping up, flat day. Remember, resilience, take resilience with a grain of salt on a flat day. You know, be very careful. We have 533 likes out of 1,300 people. I told you guys, let's get it up to like at least half of people. I told everyone at Prop Score, including Brad, including Neon, to cancel all giveaways until we get our like ratio at least 500 or at least 50% starting off. So everybody click the thumbs up button to turn it back on. We're gonna have a new rule, so if you guys can help us out there, we'd love that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Sting-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Come on. Open, resilience positive. Wait, where's my trade here? Okay. Be violent a little bit. Can we touch half gap today? Resilience is slightly negative, slightly positive, flip-flopping. We need resilience to be greater than or less than 50 or negative 50 to have what we call a strong read in an environment like this. So we'll see what happens. It's trying, just retrace this. It looks like it's going to sell. So I don't know how we're going to play, but let's see how we play. There's the middle of this range right here. See what maps look like. Market dumpage today, maybe. I just have a small position here. I'm going to play inside of this range. I'm going to build a position closer to the overshoot. Just playing micros for now at the bottom because I'm going to have a wide range. I'll be able to build it a little bit lower here. Arbitrage is kind of fighting, kind of positive, kind of negative, kind of doing both sides here. Do we open and sell to find lower lows? Maybe so. Maybe an hour or two of lower lows and we reverse. Not really sure. How's this going to play out? I'm going to say that I told you earlier about 800 is that range of that market's just dead here. Okay, so we have no liquidity pocket that can... Ooh, MHP. I'm already in 6. Okay. All right, this is going to be tough. Okay, so be very careful it doesn't break MHP and die. If we break here, the market's dead. So this to this is going to be a scalp that's going to play out pretty well all day today. Hopefully this is the fight. So this, we've got something that's good here. That's good. That's good. Resilience is positive. Resilience DD bands ratio is positive. Good. Good, good. Come on, hang in there. But if we lose it, the market's dead. So like I said today, if we lose this, avoid, stay out of the way, do nothing. All right, let's see what happens. building a position around DD band about, like I said, 840, 820. This is what I want to do. And if we lose this, market dies. Easy as that. I've got a small... this is just micros here. And if it dies, it dies. We'll do... What's the average on this candle here? This is about 95. And about 70 points of overshoot all the way down to like 830. Yeah, 830 is the overshoot. 830. So hopefully we hold this and we go. If the volatility plays out, then we're good. Like I said, keep my position small enough to hold through it. Maybe we get a little bit of a reversal there, but maybe not. We'll see. Let's see what the bigger stocks are doing. MHP every single time. Hold on. Hold on to that. Liquidity pocket on. Stop doing this. Nvidia looks okay. All right, that ain't bad. BLU on Apple, that ain't bad. Meta, and unfortunately not good for Meta. Bad. Microsoft, decent. Bullish setup. But boy, it's looking to die. So I hate days that do this. But maybe, just maybe, we get a little pre-covering into Fed. Fed's tomorrow. Google, bearish, unfortunately, a mix of things. Google popped and then immediately started selling. Intel's got a little bit of a wick at the bottom, so some of the chips are starting to actually rally here. I wouldn't say that things look too bad. Not on the chip front. Micron found lows to the overnight lows. It's kind of sitting at overnight lows right now. Come on, hold that MHP. ARB is negative though. It's kind of not that good. Can we get that? I'm going to maybe lessen my position from 6 to 5. If you are a bear, what you want to see is MHP break, and then you're shorting on the retest. So a bull is wanting MHP to hold. Which I'm not feeling it right now. I feel like it's going to be a pretty gross hour, but I'm still going to hang on to it. I might just trim it a little bit if we don't get above it. Come on, baby. So about, under these conditions, about 1 out of 4 without the confluence, roughly 1 out of 4 days, we see have the power to break through it. Roughly 3 out of 4 days don't have the selling power to break through it. It's time for the drawing. Yeah, we're getting close. Yeah, we're getting close. I think I want to keep it lighter. I'm going to keep it at 4. Allow a little bit more overshoot. Kind of hate days like this. It's always risky to do this, but more often than not, it's worth making the attempt on it. Come on. And if you die, the best part is if you die, if market dies today, you just kind of avoid it. So I'm gonna allow myself right at about 820, 830 area, and that's where I'm gonna call it on the overshoot. So I'm allowing 80 points of overshoot for this, and that's it. And we'll stop on the other side of that, call it a day. Play one more play at this. If ARB is looking positive, actually it's pretty decent. Okay. Okay. This is my dig. That's the attempt to return to MHP. 80 point overshoot. I went up to 8. And if market dies, market dies. Simple as that. And then we just avoid. Keep the losses small. Do we have resilience when positive on S&P? Slightly positive. That's decent. ARB went slightly positive. ARB went slightly positive. That's decent. So I'll keep this down close to about 2,000 bucks. 2,500 is about where I'll pull the plug on this. Now again, we have just a big crash day on NASDAQ. Then keep the loss small. Like I said, I'm allowing a big, wide, sweeping overshoot, and then this is probably going to be a loss. Yeah. So we'll start pulling the plug at 800, like I said this morning. That's where I'll stop. Around the edge here. Okay. Start trimming. Not going to work. Not today. Start trimming. Come out, it's about 2,000 on this one. All right, pull it. Nope. Ain't gonna work. Not today. Today ain't the day. Yeah. See if a cat is active here. So that today's not the day for that one. All right, let's see what else we got here. See if there's a cat active. Let me look at this. Fortunately, lose on that one. If we get back above here, yes. Other than that, it's just another avoid day, which is good. Keep it small, keep it tight. Take the stab. This one time it didn't work. And just wait. Let's see on NASDAQ. 28.029, and then we have a 260. What is it? On to the next trade. Minus 261.50. 27.67. So cat active line is right there. 67. Off of the opening move there. No overnight catalyst because it kind of like humped around like. So this is the straight fall. Cat active line is there. In essence, like, the funny thing is NASDAQ is down 1.3%. S&P is down 0.14. So NASDAQ has moved 8 times the distance of the S&P today. And I stopped out, but maybe look, it's a little bit of bounce there. So we'll see what happens at this overshoot. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Guys, hit that like button really quick. We're about to hit 1,600 viewers. 700 people tapped it. Y'all get that love, hit that love button there. Cat is cat active. Yep, catalyst. When a catalyst is active, give you guys the rule on that one. And don't trade below purple line, period. Let them, like I said, I just avoid the market when it falls and dies. And just let it die. And then one of these days it turns around. Like I said, keep things light and small. Don't really have to push too hard on this. If we get back above here, I'm willing to get back on the long side of things. And hopefully the market finds some kind of buyers or something. But the reason I like to be long is because the news that comes out could be somewhat favorable towards resolve in the Iran situation, right? You know, Trump and these guys come up with some kind of plan or some kind of thing and the market just goes the other way. Yellow line at 762. Yeah, let me look at it really quick. Let's find out my next play. 762 down here at the bottom. Yes, sir. Oops. Let's move this one down here. Just another day. Avoid this crap and let it do the crappy thing. And glad I'm out. Yep. Just stay away. Now, avoid the market here. When catalyst is active, volume is going to get crazy, and just kind of wait for it. This is usually a really solid play to take at the lower band. I mean, it's always a good play to take, but when the market just dives to it, just cut and run. Like I said, I kept it small with micros so that I'm not close to, you know, these accounts have probably like 10,000 or so buffer in it, which keeps it kind of nice. But we are like freaking tariff environment again. It feels just like it did 2 Marches ago. So cat active line, like I said, we stay down here. This is the massive crash day, and we'll just avoid, you know, having risk on the table for that. Just like yesterday. Yeah, a lot of this is just like yesterday too. As long as you survive with the cat active line, maybe it can move here. But this is a dangerous place to be trading right in here. Very dangerous. I usually sit out below this purple. Like I said, the market just opened and flushed a little bit. And the goal that I have as a trader is not to blow up the account on the way down. And every day I'll take a stab at the same place. If it's a small loss one day, small loss. It's like the first red day I think I've had in a long time so far. But we'll see if we can't find some good trades come out of this. The losing's part of it. Yeah, let's investigate to see what monthly maps look like, because we haven't done that yet while we're waiting for some. It's fairly obvious that there is no... Oh, actually, hold on. S&P does have liquidity pocket here. 7407. Actually, not that bad. It still has that same resistance here, but we're kind of at the base of support for some S&P. Kind of nice. NASDAQ is... Yeah, it's still kind of that same area. Yeah, there's no... Talk about NASDAQ doesn't really have much hope. Kind of a bummer. I'm just gonna put that right over here. And put that on today's trading day. Move this here. Where those words? Put those over here. All right. You just kind of wait and see what happens. So I closed out closer to 800, and now we're down at like 700. So kept it kind of small. Nvidia now officially has less market cap weight than Apple. It's crazy, right? Huge, just huge selling pressure. And every single chip manufacturer over the last like 3 weeks has been like that. S&P fighting at lower liquidity pocket. I know those of you that are getting burned on NASDAQ, don't take your eyes off the S&P. The S&P has a liquidity pocket here, MHP here. Greater market still bullish. It's weird. The Despite the intense selling pressure, the greater market has not at all given up. The overall effect of just melting that market cap of the chip makers, the majority of, like everything else, the majority of the stock market is green. It's nuts. I don't know if I can show you all this right here. Like, look. Like, the majority of the stock market is green. As always, just the chips again, red. That has been the going trend of this stock market. Everything green and chip manufacturers just red. I'm gonna make a pact with myself tonight that the NASDAQ is just toxic and I'm never trading it ever again for the rest of 2026. This market. You have bulls, you have liquidity. This is the long area of the S&P. Maybe find an opportunity here. One more trade. Hit the pocket. I'll trade S&P this time. NASDAQ said hell no, but S&P might say okay. NASDAQ might give us its blessing. S&P might give us a blessing today. 5 straight red days in queue of higher. Yeah, pretty much. S&P, look a little bit of a bounce there. Okay. Okay. I'm missing out on it though. Look at the two charts though, side by side. Let me put up like a 5-minute chart. Look at how they both look. This is the effect of market cap. Look at the S&P. Like, this is pretty... S&P is just sitting at lows, right? NASDAQ is like overshooting large amount. 1.6% down versus 0.2% down. I'll tell you, this is the first time in my trading career I've seen this much deviation in just one sector getting hammered. So, you know, the quote-unquote chip bubble that people have been talking about or whatever, a little bit of chip profit taking is what you can call it. How the S&P, like I said, the S&P is finding a little bit of a support, this liquidity pocket here, although I'm not taking it. I wanted to get lower low at bear zone, but we'll see what happens. Maybe we can get above MHP, would be kind of nice. MHP reclaim, should I? God, I keep wanting to just ape into this. Like, chat, should I chat or what? I'm doing one Blue Sky account. Should I? What's this distance we've traveled since we've been here? About 260 points. So 830, 840 is the middle. Fighting the cat active area on NASDAQ. Like, should I just like... Could I? Should I? ARB is negative though. MHP res is positive. I could take one stab at it with some micros. So on the MHP reclaim and test with positive ARB, positive MHP res, I'll take one more stab at it. I'll get 3 micros here. I'll put 7 more here and trade the pocket. So again, I'm going to repeat kind of like the same from earlier. 3, 7. I'll have a full mini here for the pocket. Like, this is good. This is good. This is good. Okie dokie. All right. I'm ready for another loss, guys. Okay. Losing's part of the game. Waiting for something better. This maybe could be better. Conditions look a little bit better. But I like, ideally though, in this kind of market, because the counter news to the trend is always to the upside. If any news comes out that's just a hint of I'm in discussion about the tariffs with Europe, the candle is 10%. 5%. We know how that goes. So the goal is to be positioned for that run up in case it happens. It's not going to be like there's going to be a moment where the market just goes up on its own, but it can if these support areas are found. But the idea that I'm thinking is that we get this run up on like a news thing. And I'd like to be positioned at every major liquidity pocket, even if I hit it and lose, hit it and lose, hit it and lose, the 5% day or 10% day will make up for a month of losses. One of these days, we might have another repeat of what we had like in March of last year. Where is the giveaway? What giveaway? Oh, we canceled giveaways today. You guys can hit the like button enough. Y'all got to get it up to 800. Did you like the stream? This is let's see, 10 consecutive minutes of just market pushing lower. I'm sorry, not 10, 20 consecutive minutes. Actually 25. Dell is down 15% from yesterday's close. What on earth is doing that? Was Michael Berry right? With his new big short? Consumer confidence in 7 minutes. Yeah. And the consumer confidence numbers have been actually getting a lot better. And let me show this really quick. Consumer confidence. Here. Oh, yeah, this one. Okay. So that's not what I was thinking of, but the CB numbers, yeah. So let's see where we are here. Higher than expected reading is considered good. And we've had beats pretty much across the board with the exception of the June number was a slight miss. The estimates for June are a little bit lower, so we'll see if the actual numbers for June come out better than that estimate there. I'm not sure that's going to be that big of a mover, but it's a mover. I mean, anything could happen today. Any news that come through this week. Google's picking up a little bit of a bounce here. Google's back up to above its opening price, but Intel opening and nosediving. Micron finding lower lows still. I'm looking at all the stocks that I have on my list here. Need this, hopefully the pocket holds here. And thumb through and see if I have any supports on any of my major tech companies. Nvidia has MHP to hold itself here, which is okay. Keep an eye out 192.5 on Nvidia. Come on, baby. Nvidia, hold on. Apple. One of these days, I'm telling you, one of these days, it might not be another month from now, but one of these days, this will chill out. One of these days. Could be a month from now, though. I was like brushing my teeth last night, contemplating this. I was like, oh, you know, we got another month of crazy market ahead of us. I know a lot of people are like, maybe it's going to bottom out today or tomorrow. I'm thinking like my job is to try to be in as many positions nearer to the bottom and take stabs at it every day. There's going to be those days where there's just the big run-ups. But like shorting off of you know, areas of resistance that I know of. So like again, an example today, if the market were to rally to yellow line, I might be shorting off of that. Today, if the market were to rally to yellow line, I might be shorting off of that. But again, with the ratio bullish, I'm still not convinced that a pop is a good short if we rally midday. If at the open we were to rally, I would short at the open, but not if it rallies midday. So yeah, we're still just a major bear market here. Let's take a stab with a couple of S&P micros to see if MHP will hold with growing positive arbitrage and MHP res. Good and good. The idea is a little bucket here is if the liquidity pocket can hold. Can we get up above here? Resilience is negative though. There's resistance that way. So. But cat active, NASDAQ sit out. So I'm playing S&P this time. Avoid the NASDAQ being as crazy as it's being. I don't want to be caught in like a 10% move upside down either. A monthly, we're approaching equilibrium. We're getting close. I still think there's another possible month of selling though. So maybe rally after that. I don't know. It might be bad still into this expiration cycle, like through the middle of August. Here we go. So S&P, my position is here and there. So this little bucket that I'm drawing inside of here is the play I want to take. Liquidity pockets hold every single time. I got to take it every time. I don't pick and choose. I follow the stats. And yeah, trust the system. Never failed me yet. All right. Come on, S&P. There is absolutely like no buying volume. Watching the active trader, it's just like you're not seeing it. There's nothing popping through. Now, the minute I said that, now it just turned on. The algo's just turned on. Just sitting there. And now, like, I think like maybe the market maker was getting coffee or something. He's like, oh shit, market's open. Now I get to see a little bit of movement there. Okay. And then I load it up. Now, it's like now the market's picking up some movement. It was just sitting there like nothing was happening. No volume, no it. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. That's my bad. My bad. That's why. I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah. Numbers just came out. Let's see what they are. I was wondering what it was. Try pay attention to the time. Let's see what we got. 90, a miss on the 92.4 estimate. Consumer confidence numbers coming down a little bit. Yeah, I think there's not gonna be a lot of movement until the FOMC, and I think people are actually forecasting that we are gonna get rate hikes. I think that's a lot of the big scare too. The rate hike probability is about 30%. I think according to the Fed Fund futures on the Fed Watch. Let's see what it actually says. Let me refresh this. Consumer confidence a little bit under. A little bit under. Let me load this up. I'll pop it back on the screen. Here we go. So about a 31% chance we do get a rate hike this time. If you go down to the actual probabilities section, this. You can see that when it comes down to the September meeting, 60% chance we get a rate hike. So sometime between now and the next meeting, there's a rate hike. So it's probably today, probably tomorrow, but if not tomorrow, definitely September. October, right? Same rate. And then by December, it's so we get two hikes. And then by next year, there's a chance we get 3. There's a 0.25% chance we get 3 rate hikes between now and the first quarter of next year. 25% chance. Looking good. 3 micros. Doing the Lord's work. Doing the Lord's work right now. Consumer confidence is very low at market bottoms. Yeah, that's what causes people to have their shift in sentiment. Like people's belief systems are swayed by the market. Another thing is that when companies, right, a lot of times when stock markets are crashing for like a year and then recovering, like in 2009 and 2010, the market was doing this. The company I worked for laid me off right here halfway through the retrace. It's like once things are bad at the following quarter, you're reporting performance during here and shareholders are like, yeah, we need to start laying people off, but the last quarter earnings are bad. But yeah, but stock market's coming up. Yeah, but we don't trust it. And then here they do the layoff plan. Here they announce the layoffs and the market just kept going up like this. So like shareholder sentiment also is delayed at the bottom. It's like crazy how that works. In the middle of recovery is when the company decided to let people go. And this was in 2010. And that started my journey as a trader. Best thing that ever happened to your trading, approaching 100K in payout since you took the boot camp. Trade D. Let's go. Full-time trading, paying bills, offer trading rock secure, position sizing, and trade management, game changer. Thank you, Matt. Awesome, bro. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Learning the game, my man. I love it. Can Nasdaq escape the catalyst area? Just get out of the catalyst area. Get back into the good part of the market. A little bit of pre-consumer confidence pop. It's weird that the bad news is acting as good news. I think maybe the fact that it's above 90 is decent. Maybe just market's just testing the range. Maybe this is just a fake out to just test to see if we have people willing to cover shorts. You know, market makers typically will span a range just to see what happens. And if there are still bears, they're going to dump it from here. But I don't know. Yeah. And very inspirational story, man. Very inspirational. All right, guys, let's start a giveaway. Our first giveaway in just a little bit. Hit those like button. There's 1 out of 3. You guys have done it. Get that up to 800 and I'll throw out some giveaway accounts, some free stuff for you guys to have. Oh, market. Don't just open and dump. You know how great it would be just to see one green day in the mix. Just a small one. And we might not get it till Fed Day. But how lovely would that be to have like one green day in the mix? I don't think it happened for NASDAQ because that requires us going all the way up to 200, which is like a 500 point rip in NASDAQ. But yeah. Remember, I took a small loss. I'm back in. Down but not out. I take my loss. I don't lose my cool. I make my second plan. It's not as good as the other plan was. But it's a better plan. Second trade. I dream of a day where the bull market comes back, when Donald Trump is no longer making this hard for us. That man single-handedly caused this entire trading that we've been doing, all of it, 100%. Making it hard. Making it hard for all of us. I do kind of miss me some Biden era bull market though. You wake up, what do I buy today? That was the feeling. What are we buying today? What do I long first? Do I long at the open? Market gaps up. Do I chase the gap up and long at the gap up? Or do I let it retrace a little bit and long at the half gap? Oh, I remember those days. The days where you're so far above MHP and you're so far above hedge pressure that it gaps up. You're like, yeah, fuck it, I'll chase into it. And you just jump in and keeps going. Haven't seen a bull market in a good bull market in a long time. We came out of one at the end of 2022. We had about a year and a half of beautiful bull market. We miss them bull days, brother. We do. Oh, we do. All right, the little micros that could, like I said, I grabbed 3. Again, keeping it small because it's volatile, just holding through the chop. It's doing all right. You know, the NASDAQ hit me pretty hard though, because that guy dropped about 100 and something points. S&P very much barely moving. I don't think today's the day that people have decided they want to start buying chip stocks again. We're just seeing a full bleed out. Micron's down another 10% today. Jesus. How on earth is this just like full on market panic in just a couple sectors? Intel is down 8%. Nvidia is only down 2. Dell is down 15%. Oh my god. What is going on? It's like an isolated market crash. This is technically a crash, by the way. In just a couple of things. Just a handful of things. Other things, this is the biggest rotation I've ever seen. Because it's not everything's getting crunched. It's kind of interesting to see. You got some stocks that are at all-time highs. It's ridiculous how the market cap of the current stock market is floating. Look at Johnson & Johnson's all-time highs today. I mean, you're seeing certain things in that rally mode. We're just so used to trading the index when the rally was fueled by large tech companies. Look at this. There are companies that are just like, I mean, it's like, oh, what's JP Morgan doing? Oh, hold on, let me go on here. I hate when it does that. What's the low? Open, high, close, 355. Let's just do it like that. All right. That JP Morgan, like higher highs. Like, let's look at oil companies, right? ConocoPhillips. Medium highs. Look at Dell. I mean, it's just like huge. Micron, huge. And the fact is, with a lot of this too, again, a lot of this comes from the fact that the market traded, like the chip market traded like a freaking penny stock. I mean, we ran up from like, companies went up 400% and they're just retracing a little bit. That's the thing. It, like, to me, if you were to ask me what to describe this, is it's just a little bit of correction, but it feels like a lot because the correction is so massive. If something runs up 400%, it's going to have some 10% down days. I mean, that's just part of it. Oops. You know? But it's not like the entire stock market's selling off. As a matter of fact, most of the stock market, people are dumping this to jump into other things. Other things have higher potential, and that's where the money's moving to. Yeah, the bubble itself is just deflating a little bit. Not popping, but deflating, yeah. It's a good way to put it. Across the board, it's not like everything looks crazy. It's just massive rotation. People are buying all kind of other stuff. That was promising for the NASDAQ for a hot minute there. I hate the cat active though. It's just ruining the day. S&P at MHP, maybe. It's had 2 or 3 attempts to move to VWAP, but it's just not making it there. We have supported that lower Varus span. We talk about this, a risk interval off the VWAP. It is somewhat holding there. But let's see if we can get out of this guy. There's certainly no trending. The VWAP is now resistance. When that happens, you don't have upward trend, so. Super bloated chip market. Blah. Yep. All right, we're gonna quit and go play Battlefield again today, like we did yesterday. It's probably not going to work either. Isn't that MHP not my favorite? Maybe I'll just hold off on this one and then one final attempt right there. All right, let's start off with our first giveaway today. Just like reading some news here. Let's have some fun with this. All right. Another market sad, market crash day. Let's have some fun. Let's do a giveaway. Hold on. Where is my giveaway bot? All right, so today, today's giveaway is sponsored by Blue Sky. I want you guys to come here and type the word chip crash in chat. The first giveaway word for the day. We're gonna do a Blue Sky account giveaway today. We have 50K launch accounts. Launch accounts when I'm trading with Blue Sky, it's been pretty good. I've taken about 20 grand in payouts from them in the first month of trading. Not that bad. Blue Sky lets you have up to 3 accounts to trade with. I mentioned it yesterday. It's great for traders on a budget. It's very similar to TPT Pro, with the exception of it being an activation fee model, so it's cheaper to fail. Also, it is a same-day payout account, just the same. But when you're in your buffer phase, it's not trailing drawdown, which is what the benefit of that makes them slightly different. And by the way, Lucid's new accounts yesterday, I didn't even know, because I didn't look. Let me load it up really quick. I didn't even know, but Lucid actually, I was like, how did Lucid one up everybody else? Lucid actually has a bigger single take-home payout for the 150Ks than my fund and everybody else does. Did y'all see that? I think with the Lucid, speaking of Lucid, we did some Lucid giveaways today. With the Lucid accounts right here. Oops. Come on, go back to here. Lucid. We don't have the payouts shown here. I don't know. Oh, I have a, oh, funded. Here we go. My bad, funded. Here, like the Lucid 150K has a 12K payout and 90% split. So you can actually take 11, what is this? So 11,800 bucks. Sorry, 10,800 bucks net. The best single daily payout from like my funded futures is 90% of 100K, which is 9,000. So Lucid's payout on the 150K is more than the other two. I didn't know that until I looked through it last night. I was like, man, Lucid coming through with like an 8K payout, but that's for the 50Ks. The difference being is that when you go to like my funded and TPT, is that it's 10K like no matter what account that you get. I believe that's the highest you can go. On the rapid accounts, it's 10K max anywhere. So the neat thing with I'm glad to see that Lucid actually did have a one-up plan there to come up with a way to like improve upon the existing model. I thought they came in more expensive with a smaller payout, but the fact you get a bigger payout makes the extra 20 or 30 bucks kind of insignificant at that point for the scaling. So if you're doing the 100Ks or 150Ks like I do, you actually get a bigger payout from those guys there. All right, Chip Crash. Got some Blue Sky accounts to give away. Blue Sky launch, fantastic account. I've had a fantastic time with Blue Sky. After I went live with Lucid, that's just the next firm I picked up, and I've been having a great time with it. It'll be like TPT Pro Lite. You know, it's a similar experience, just a cheaper account. Come on, little 3 micros. The little 3 micros that could. Rado. Oh, what am I doing here? I forgot to play some giveaway music here. Every single little bull tease we've had has been just immediately met with selling. Some of your bigger stocks like Google and some of the companies are actually starting to find some buyers here. So that's why the market's not fully dying as fast as it should be. It's probably going to pick up some steam in a little bit. But you're seeing some buying in other things. Google's looking decent. I mean... Congratulations, Nina. Meta's picking up some buyers. Google's about to rally. I'm staring at it right now. The flow on Google is extremely strong. So not everything's dying today. Yeah, we can't expect any aggressive buying until semiconductors stabilize. Right. As in, if the semiconductors stop finding lower lows, the index might trickle up a little bit because everything else is going up. I agree with you. Yeah, until semi stabilize, we're not going to see a large reversal to the upside. I mean, I'll take a stab at MHP every time, but VWAP tap on S&P 7436. Hugario. All right, there's 3 of those to do today. Hugo, Aredo, and Nina. Hugario. Y'all's names together sound like a Star Wars fighter squadron. Aredo, Nina, take the wing. Hugo, take the gun. Got it, boss. Let's do it. The lyrics on this song are really funny. Stay on target. Fire coming in from above. Yeah. It's like Rado makes me think about Greedo from Star Wars. I'm a master better. The song is like, the innuendo is you're driving a car, you know, shuffling it and shifting it or whatever. Did I like Andor? Andor was good. Yeah, I think Andor was pretty good. Come on. No way. Come on. We're going to give a VWAP. Make my dreams come true today, market. MHP, give us some love. MHP every single time. Even in 10% market chip crash, can MHP, S&P bring the love today? Or are we doomed? Doomed, as Bender would say. That flat VWAP closing is hovering below it is kind of scary. Sitting here like this, kind of scary. Like I said, I'm taking 3 micros. I'm not going to make a break. I'm taking a stab at it. All right, so that's cool for the giveaways. Now we'll do some lucids in a little bit. Hang tight. What's my take on single stock futures? I think they're cool. I think they'll draw some interest to retail trading because of right now there's such a huge popularity in options. There's a lot of trade rooms that do options and options trading and they focus on equities. There's a lot of stock, like basically like your average person that gets into trading thinks stock market. So everybody's first stop is usually stock market. And as they go Googling day traders and this and that, they look for somebody that trades stocks or talks about stocks or talks about companies. They want to hear like CNBC, you know, like Dell's down 10% today, blah, blah, blah. We don't talk about that kind of stuff here. But now I think a lot of shifting of focus of like trade rooms and stuff will be focusing on equities. And so people will find futures as a product. There'll be like single stock futures only trade rooms kind of thing. And the prop firms are picking them up. I think it's going to very much popularize equities trading for the average retail trader who doesn't have a lot of money either. Right now, you know, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, stock trading was reserved to the wealthy elite in my head. Like, you had to have a lot of money to do it. And now the fact that you can have $30 and join a prop firm and trade futures, trade Apple stock, you know, you trade, you know, Micron if Micron has futures. But imagine, like, you're not paying $1,000 a share for a single share of Micron. You know, you can trade as much paper trading Micron as you want for the $30 for an eval. I think it's going to make it a lot easier for people to get exposure to equities market. What I think it's going to do is just bring more traders to props. I think right now, equities folks and options folks have no place to trade those things in props. And every major prop firm right now, I've got the inside scoop as to which prop firms already are going to that, opening those products. Very simple. They're going to flip a switch and you'll be able to trade your single stock futures and, like, you know, the Lucids and Tradeifys of the world. You won't even notice a difference. You'll wake up tomorrow and then you can add NVIDIA to your, I don't know when they go live, and my prop square team would know this, but for you guys, it'll just make it where y'all can chase some really crazy trends. Like right now, it's like if chips are selling off or if oil companies are rallying, you get a little bit more flexibility to diversify a prop account through a portfolio rather than just day trading the futures, right? You think that oil's going up or whatever, you can go out there and buy like 3 or 4 oil companies or something. And micro single stock futures. Oh, they have micros too? Yeah, that'd be kind of kick-ass. I haven't put too much weight into like looking at it. You want a prop for penny stocks? Oh my god. That no company like that would survive. They cut out gold when it rallies 20% in a month. Imagine a stock that rallies, you know, 6,000% in a morning because Ross Cameron's pumping it, you know. God, I could never imagine somebody being dumb enough to open up a prop firm for penny stocks. You never make it. Because the one thing is the penny stock is people just buy and they hold and the penny stock just slowly deflates. You're not blowing up. You buy a stock for 60 cents and at the end of the day it's 56 cents. You didn't blow up your prop account. So you're not making money off of people failing. When people fail, they just sits there and goes nowhere. And then after a month or two, you're like lost half the value of that penny stock. You're like, oh damn, I put in 10,000, now I'm down to 6,000. What's going on, you know? But when it has upside, your 10,000 turns into $1 million. You're like, okay. Lost Scamron. Oh, I love that's a hilarious name. Slow moving steamroller. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got to find a way to blow people up if you had a prop firm for penny stocks. Come on, S&P, don't tease us like this, man. Come on. Come on. People buying other things. People buying other things in this market. The largest single sell-off day in Micron in how many years? You said 10, 20 years? How long has it been? Oh, this is 74.34. Did I draw it in the wrong place? My bad. $11 years. Jeez. And like it kind of feels really bad because the environment has been feeling strongly bearish, right? But when you look at all things being considered, right? I mean, the ridiculous April that we had. Let's find the middle. Like where's the retracement range? Are we sitting close to the middle in the run up? There's the start of the run up. Yeah, that's essentially we retrace half the distance. So all you tech heads out there, they're like technical traders, you know, your brain is probably like, okay, this is the exhaustion move. You know what I'm saying? It's possible. Those of you chartists out there, this is what you've been waiting for. The 50% fib number, the retrace, low to high, on the money, exactly to spec. So we've just retraced half the distance. So there you go. Let's see what other other things look like. Intel also having one of the most brutal days of the year. And Intel also traded like a penny stock. And look, from eyeballing this, Intel certainly lost the halfway point. That's easy to see that. It's definitely below it. Yep. So today Google's losing that area. And usually a lot of times it does fight here a lot. So you see how there's a lot of fight to figure out, is this continuation or are we dying? Let's see, with Dell dumped Dell dumped a lot, but Dell has actually been trading very well. It not being a chip maker, it's a computer manufacturer. It's reliant on chips. So whatever's making Dell have this sort of weirdness is also kind of odd because it's not as affected. It's just getting caught in the wave of it. Maybe tariffs or something might affect the prices of Dell computers. So there's the half gap on Dell. Also holding. Okay. AMD's nowhere close to retracing. I'm looking at the run-up area. I don't know. I got a good feeling about today. I do. Watching the market sort of... Watching the violence dissipate a little bit, I've got a decent feeling. Nothing's picking up momentum yet, but I've got a decent feeling that it could slowly get... It's possible. I'm not saying it's worth betting on. We have not been seeing strong movement. Directed towards buying volume. Any kind of momentum? No. The upward movements and swings we've seen have mostly probably been short covering, profit taking. There certainly is no... There's not a bunch of people clamoring over each other at the exchange. Buy, 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 buy. Some people actually don't do that anymore, but I think right now most traders are in a holding pattern. Maybe cost averaging in on some of these lows, but I think right now you could just feel that there is no consistent... Like when I look at the order flow, the way I feel it out is if you look at it... Let me show you how this works. Right. Load up time and sales. I'll show you what I watch. And I put on a tick chart and I look at it like this. Try to watch the order flow. And on a tick chart, you will just see that when the market is sort of... Right now it's kind of based strictly on supply and demand. Right now the market is allowing itself to go off of what people are doing. But you'll see sometimes that the market, and stocks a little bit easier to see this in because stocks don't have a pre-programmed agenda like the futures are trying to track something. So futures are snapping into place. So you'll see a little easier with futures, but with stocks, it just freely moves. And on a tick chart, I try to look for an abnormal pace. So an example is right now you can see how many candles are moving with Intel. And so it takes roughly, looks like 20, 30 seconds for one of these candles to fill. If I start to see a bunch of candles fill up in a very short amount of time, meaning that the bottom axis on a tick chart is very tight, and it tightens up really quick, then that's the order flow that came in. If most of those candles are green, then you had a lot of bullish volume against the ask price. So you see how every single time, here's a lot of bullish volume stepping in right now. It's building a lot of candles very quickly. If it builds a lot of candles very quickly and they're green, then you just tell it's bullish volume. If I were to load up the same thing on like the futures are going to have like a little bit of a different vibe to it. Futures have a pre-programmed destination. Futures are tracking the stock. So despite what people are doing, futures are going to move towards a destination on its own. And so the way that you can see that destination is the same way. But in futures, you'll see that, like an example, if there's like a lot of selling volume and all of a sudden the market snaps up with no buying volume, it means that the futures algo is just tracking the stocks that are moving up. Even if it doesn't take buyers to move price in futures, price is going to move based on what the underlying's doing. The buyers are like somewhere else. They're in stocks. So you don't necessarily need to see buying volume in futures to move. What I'm looking for is the sudden appearance of a bunch of candles of one color to alert me to the stock's order flow. So like this is just general selling. You can see the orders coming through to sell it. But when you see like a big candle that jumps where every single order skips a space, second example here, these are all 70, 40, 50, 40, 50, 40, 50. There's actually people buying there. But if you see like a giant green candle and it's like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and each one of them's a different tick value, that's usually the tracking algo jumping up or down. So this is just natural order flow. Let's see if we can find it one that looks like that. I'll zoom in on it. It's not actually significant volume that's moving it, just the algo just repriced the bid and ask higher. Oh, there's some movement there. Look at that. Let me find what I'm looking for. And you see this a lot overnight when the market's a little slower too. I'm watching it here. Oh, there it is. There it is. Up. Oh, nope. Go down. Oh, it moved so fast I didn't see it. Oh, hell. Let me change the size to... Nah, because that's where you pick it up. Anyways. I didn't get a chance to see it. I'll show you what I look for. It's really hard to see it in the daytime when there's a lot of trading. Yeah. Oh, well, I'll have to show you another time. But essentially what happens is you might see like a green candle that goes up maybe 3 or 4 points. And then on the actual bid ask, you'll see it skip a tick or two. Like there's always order flow. There's always resting orders on every tick, but you might see like one contract to each price and it might skip a few. Because what happens, the algo just immediately prices here and everybody shifts their orders. And then the next buyer just lands where the next buyer lands. So when you can see that, then you can call it like buy mode is active. Like the index is just moving higher on its own because the bid and ask is moving with the stocks. And so it doesn't take, what I'm trying to say is it doesn't take the order flow to move the price. And you can kind of see if like the algo is turned to like up mode or down mode. Makes sense. All right. That was so promising on the S&P. I got so excited for a minute. We broke out of the VWAP there. I'm like, you know how me, when I see something I'm determined to do, I'm determined to do. I'm trying to catch this fish as it swims by. Much easier to see overnight. The way you guys perceive it when you're trading, the perception that you have is it just feels like the market just presses lower, and then it just pops up no matter what it does. It's like every sell is a buy. Every sell, there's a buy. And it just doesn't, if you can just feel like it's just moving down, like it wants to go somewhere. That's kind of what I'm trying to show y'all. And the reason for that is that the futures themselves don't just trade on pure supply and demand. The actual bid and ask price, like this to the right, up here. This is controlled by the exchange, by the way. This is not natural. That's not a market maker quoting this and quoting that. They're quoting behind where the exchange sets it. But the price, like an example, says 50 and 20 and 50. There's a 1 and a 1 right here. The exchange sets the bid and ask to equal to what it's trying to become, what the stocks are doing. And market makers are forced to put their orders on the other side of that bid and ask. So it's like a moving target like this, like two baskets that are moving, and dealers constantly are moving their orders when the CME is like, this is the bid, this is the ask, this is bid. So what you're actually seeing is the algo just moving the price up because it's tracking the underlying. The goal is for the futures to equal the sum of the stocks. And there is some natural trading that pushes it towards each other, but also there's a tracking algo in all futures on the exchange that prices things accurately. And the same thing happens with options. Like options constantly shift their bid and ask based on what Black-Scholes says they should be priced at based on the underlying. And options have the same algo. There's a math equation that tells you what the price should be, and price is trying to get there, but it's like loosely able to move in case we push it away from there. It'll change price and react to our buying and selling, but also when left to its own, it's going to track what it's supposed to be tracking. So that's kind of how index equities, index products work. My micros doing the Lord's work. Yeah. Can't complain. The 3 micros that could. How can you? How much can you go? VWAP is supporting on S&P. There's a flip there. Okay. I see what you're doing. Okay. I see you there. I see you there, buddy. Like I said, micros held through the chop. Through the chop. Could be better, but S&P is only 9 points red today. Let's see, like 0.2% down. Back to the cat active line, and Nasdaq has now escaped the catalyst. That's kind of good. It's good to see. The 3 little micros that could. Quite a nice little surprise there. Do I think this market rallies from here? I mean, it's technical. You've got technical supports at certain companies. We talked about Dell earlier and Micron earlier. It could just be a technical response to those retracement levels. Let's get a little bit of technical traders short covering. You've run up on like the biggest rally you've ever seen in the chip market. And then all of a sudden you've got retracing half the distance in the middle of the biggest bull market we've pretty much had in a while. And now you finally had everything sort of sell off. This is like the middle of the second month of selling, right? And now we've hit the middle in certain areas like Micron. Some of the biggest runs that we had have just retraced half the distance. Normally this is always a fight here. Like I can anticipate 5 days up, 5 days down, you know, like this, like we're seeing right here. This is pretty normal as the market's just questioning itself. Are we still rallying or not? And usually what happens is if you don't slowly start selling off, people are done selling. This was just profit taking, squeezing in the last wave bulls that got in. And there's still people that saw this. They're like, man, I can't wait to get in at a discount. And this is that area that they contemplate likely getting in on. So this is a technical low for a lot of these chip stocks. Let me see what the SMH looks like too. Let's load up some of these. And look, the craziest part is VIX isn't even moving, right? So the entire market's not even affected by it. The SPX isn't affected by it. It's just a deflation rotation out of this chip manufacturing sector. That'd be it. And of course, the overall index looks like it's exactly at 50%. So let's double check that. And we're just kind of sitting here, right? So the middle has been achieved, you guys. So right, not including this candle right here. We're gonna zoom in. Remember, until you find the appropriate base where it starts the rally with no retraces there. So your quote unquote red line that was we teach you guys are run link lines. This is it right here. So the entire semiconductor index is at the middle today. A little bit of overshoot and maybe it holds, right? So this could be the reversal point for technical traders out there. This might be what you're looking for. I don't think we have a liquidity map for this. Oh, we did. Okay, yeah, we do. Yeah, and so you have also sort of bullishness on this BRSU being above MHP. So you have MHP support. I don't know if we have Soxel liquidity maps. I don't think we usually do. Yeah, we don't. But that's actually not, honestly, guys, that actually is not bad. This could be the exhaustion selling point on a tech point there. So we'll see. Dilling in the middle for sure. There's three micros doing the Lord's work here. About to do a little VWAP tap on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ. Look at SpaceX. I heard SpaceX fell to like $100. Am I wrong? I heard through the grapevine that SpaceX was just getting clobbered. People grabbing it at 230. Yeah, it's down almost close to 100, right? 107. Ooh, that's nuts. Liquidity map on SpaceX, right? Look at that NASDAQ VWAP. Very nice. Hey, looks like that 50% retrace level on those of you that says how pinpointing the reversal point. Micron was down 10%, or actually more than 10%. Now it's only down 8%. AMD is now only down 8%. Now when I say only down 8%, we're getting some movement, guys. We're getting some movement. Look at this. The micros that don't quit. Jesus. That's kind of funny though. This account's only down $1,500. One of my accounts from earlier was up $1,300. The first one, the one I made that trade there, just on these two. So of the two, one of them's up 13, one of them's down 15. That's it. Like I said, I don't freak out when shit hits the fan. I just get out of the way, find something different. You guys saw the same thing. We fell. I allowed a wide stop. It you know, I got out. It did this. I didn't do anything. I found another opportunity here. I got 3. I was going to get 7 more for a total of 10 just to get some kind of bounce. But I didn't get it. What was the catalyst? There's really no event that's causing the catalyst other than you have major chip making stocks just exhausting their selling points. We have 10% moves in like massive Intel, AMD, Micron down 10%. And, you know, while them being down and everything else being up is what you're seeing, the stock market itself is not bearish. The stock market itself is extremely bullish. DD ratio never fucking lies. That's the thing. It never lies. And why people are like, why are you always long? And Matt, and I'm telling you, this is why. I follow the greater market. I look at the rotation. Sure, tech is selling, but people are like, you know, why don't you short? And I go, well, I'd like to be long because the opportunity is long. Now, I'm not making a lot to the long side, but the smart thing is to trust the greater market. Money is not flowing out of the stock market. It's flowing out of chip companies. And they're the only thing that's red, and everything else is okay. And so now the question becomes, what happens from here? Now, technically speaking, I just got a nice little 15-point run in S&P. The smart thing, with resilience being positive, if I want to be a little showboaty, I can take the Arby's trade all the way through. I can technically hold this up to that first interrupt to there, because resilience is positive and that's bullish. So the open has a high probable chance of supporting for a second leg up. If I want to, technically speaking, because I'm afraid this market's still trying to sell, I could take profit here, but maybe I'll showboat this to try to go the second trade all the way to there. We'll see. Nasdaq is now playing at the VWAP. So we'll see how this pans out. Y'all want me to showboat? Should I showboat here? Should I hold for the Arby's trade, guys? What do you think? Should I let it go up a little bit higher? See, when I tell you, when markets... Okay, let me ask you a question. I was kind of losing a little bit today. Rate me on a scale of 1 to 10, not on my handsomeness or my beauty, but rate me on a scale of 1 to 10 on how my composure was when I took a loss. Like, did it feel like I freaked out and made 2 mistakes, 3 mistakes, 4 mistakes in a row? Did I stop and reevaluate and rethink and then continue? I didn't just jump into something else and hope. I was constantly searching for answers and looking. 6 and 8. That's 6. Did I still, like, the point I try to tell people is losing is part of trading, and I don't let it get to my head. Even though I'm not winning bigger on this one, I could be. You know, it's like when I take a loss, I immediately, it's out of my memory and I go, hey, what's the next trade? When I close out, okay, what am I gonna do next? Let's see what else. Let's find another opportunity, right? It wasn't like, okay, let me flip short. It was, okay, let me stand aside. Let me look. Oh, S&P has an opportunity. Okay, cool. Well, if the Nasdaq is selling 8 times faster than the S&P is, so maybe there's rotation. I go look. What did I do? I popped this bad boy up. I pop this bad boy up and I go, oh shit, everything is green with the exception of the chips again. And I still got looking at the chips, all these ones that are bright red. Oh my God, the bright red ones, they're 10%, 10%, 10%. I mean, huge. It's like, okay, everything else is pretty good. So I went to go look at everything else that looked good to see how they're doing. And not everything's really crashing and selling out, right? So not everything looks bad. And, okay, so maybe there's just gonna be some rotation. And I went and looked and we have just chip sort of deflating a little bit at these retracement levels, and that's kind of where those were. And then I put those on all on a, I shifted this, I changed my little six chart thing to show, okay, here's the things that are moving down the most. And, you know, Google just had earnings and it sold off a whole lot kind of by, you know, being in close proximity to these other things. But what's Google doing today? Like, after Google sold on earnings, which was the first major earnings we saw a big tankage on, are people buying Google on this dip? And it looks like they have been for the last 4 sessions. We've been ignoring it because the index has been selling off. But you can see that this just sympathy sold, I think, with some other like auxiliary trading around it. But look, you see this, guys? Google has found lower highs and lower highs and lower highs. You can see that this is a dip people are buying on. While chips themselves are still bleeding out, the rest of the market, especially some big tech companies, are still doing okay. So I'm not like, you know, those of you that still want to short the chips, here's your opportunity. There's MHP and VWAP. Take your short if you want. But the thought being is to stay composed and analyze what's in front of you. Should I have chased this short on NASDAQ? Well, I didn't, right? I just took the loss of Galloway. Now, this is where I actually stopped earlier, right about this level. But now it's like, okay, I'm going to wait. DD ratio never gave up, which means the rest of the market's still pretty freaking bullish. I could throw up a bunch of liquidity maps right now, and I bet you a lot of them are bullish or in liquidity pockets, right? Nvidia, liquidity pocket, right? Apple, bullish. Meta, not bullish. AVGO, bullish pressure from hedging, but still in a bear market, but still bullish hedging. So like not everything is in a bad spot, right? There's a lot of Google's good. There's a lot of companies that are still doing okay. And I think the general fear of this whole chip thing is going to keep putting pressure on the overall index. Like this is selling off a little bit. Doesn't mean there's not opportunities there, right? So I'm showboating this to hold just in case we hit the open and keep going. If we lose, again, the way this is going to work, if we lose this lower low here, I'll just stop out on the other side. I won't hold for any more chop. I'd only have 3 micros just in case we picked up some steam and kept going. This is just a VWAP retest, I guess. We're seeing if that greater retracement on the big run up, this is the greater retracement now interacting with today's intraday retracement. This is today's selling, and this is, you know, the last quarter's retracement on the big rally up. So now we're going to see how the market fights here. If we somehow gain some substantial movement here, then we might have reversed this for a week or two, but we'll see. What I don't like seeing is that on that little bump there, you got people still stepping out of the big chips. Boo! All right. So, anyways, while we're waiting, let's run it again. Let's run another giveaway. What song is this?
Matt told us he'd be back in 15 minutes, but was it a lie? We're alone and we don't know why. He said it was a meeting, but it feels like he
we got some Lucid accounts to give away. We'll not do anything fancy. We'll just type in the word Lucid. But hold on, no, I'm sorry. I lied. Don't type in Lucid. I misspelled the word Tradeify. Sorry, Lucid. Tradeify is not spelled L-U-C-I-D. It's spelled Tradeify. My bad. Spelled it wrong. How's my back? Oh yeah. Haven't heard that song in a while. I need to add that to the playlist. Well, we're out of the catalyst area on NASDAQ. I don't know. I don't feel like this is going to keep going higher, though. This VWAP rejection is pretty solid. Ugh. Yeah, I was like doom scrolling yesterday and I got this. Instagram brought me some ads of this company that prints or reprints band t-shirts, concert tees, but they also reprint them sleeveless and like a stonewashed look. So I ordered like 10, I'm so bad at this. I ordered like 10 sleeveless concert tees, like 9 Inch Nails and Slayer and Pantera and like all Marilyn Manson and like my new workout shirts at the gym. I'm gonna go all the way back to like 1993, like sleeves ripped off sort of thing. So all my favorite concert tees, like you remember some of them. Like one of the ones I got is the cover of Pretty Hate Machine, 9 Inch Nails. You guys know it's like the pink and blue sort of thing. One of them I got was like 1992 Cowboys from Hell Pantera. So I got, but it's like reprints, like the shirts I had when I was 12 and 13. So Tradeify today, the shit we're giving away today is Tradeify 50K Select. Select daily. Tradeify is in the goated top 5. We all love Tradeify here. It's a great play. I went live with those guys like over a year ago, and great experience there. Tradeify has some of the best payout structure in the business. You can take a lot sim fun before they push you to live, kind of that same category of daily payouts. Tradeify is known to let you get very close to like 100K total before you go live. I think I went 80K before I went live. Similar to Lucid, I think I went like 70K before I went live. The select daily is pretty cool. It's a 3-day pass, 1-day payout. Same category as the Lucid Direct or the Lucid dailies and the TPT Pros and My Fund and Futures. It's really awesome. If you guys have it, like, you're having a good time with it. The select allows you to pick which way you go, daily or flex. I always say the dailies the way I like to go. Flex is also an option. Flex is that sort of, or select, you know, it's like 5 days. 5 days of payout rather than 1. Reds every day, dog training. Hopefully red is your name and not your trading account. Reds every day. Market teasing us today. Reds every day. Don't say it, man. We can't wish that into existence. Greens every day. Greens every day, man. Mathematica. Nasdaq VWAP bounce, a little bit of rejection there. Some technical play off of that. Watch, I'm gonna do you guys a favor. If I close this out, the market will go up. So maybe I can do that for y'all. Yo, Kyle, can you send me like the Matt's Back songs? Kyle, can you do me a favor? Can you send me a bunch of the cool new songs? I need to add them to my playlist, but I don't know where to go download them at. Or I know where to go download them. I don't have time to go search for them. I want to hear the Matt's Back song. I love that song so much. S&P back at VWAP again. Nice flat choppy S&P today. No breakout for you. S&P is just lying. This, like I said, I put in 3 micros here at MHP to see what happens. Nasdaq is back at the cat area here. Fallen about 120 points in the last 10 minutes. Pal, can you send me like the top, maybe the top 10 songs? That are the new songs that you like, that I need, that like Brad's stuff and things. I need to update my playlist. All right, red. Oh crap, I did an extra one. Okay, hold on. I only had 2 Tradeifys, not 3. All right, Bagwan, the second winner, last winner. I'm gonna give you something else. My bad, bro. You got My Fund and Futures Rapid. Hey, hold on, wait, no. Yeah, you get My Fund and Futures Rapid. All right. Oops. All right, that's it. We only had 2. Yes, t-shirt link. Oh yeah, let me show. Wait, let me show you that. Hold on. Let me show you what I found. I bought a bunch, but I'll send them back if they don't fit. It's kind of a risk because I never saw it before. I was like, ooh, I want some new workout shirts. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Pretty dope. Like, look. I'm gonna look like Mac from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Look, you got all kind of like BC Boys, Stone Temple Pilots, ripped up shirt sleeves. You got Lemmy, Pantera, Wu-Tang Clan, Guns N' Roses, Motley Crue. There you go. Like 95 pages of options. Soundgarden. Maneater, Hall & Oates. Should I get me Maneater? It's called Dark Pick. D-A-R-K-P-I-C-K. They reprint all these old concert tees. Check this out. Look, I kind of want to get the Hall & Oates Maneater t-shirt. She's a Maneater. Slayer. Slayer, Alice Cooper. Suede, I guess a Suede head, Morrissey. No, that's Suede the band. Okay, never mind. Kiss, R.E.M. Look at this. They got everything. Iggy and the Stooges. Johnny Cash. It's pretty dope, right? She get the Madonna shirt. Oh, what did I miss on chat here? By the way, guys, got a little hint for you on Friday. Speaking of Tradeify, we got a special guest coming Friday. His name rhymes with Rhett Kimba. Who is that? Who is that? Maybe bestowing his presence upon the best stream on YouTube. Give us a little information about all the cool stuff they're doing, new things coming out. Possibly a Simba. Just kidding, it's the CEO of Apex. No, I'm lying. Brett will be here on Friday, so don't not tune in. Anya, Deep Purple. Oh, that's actually pretty dope. A purple, Deep Purple shirt. Anyways, I'm watching the charts, guys, by looking at my actual... Oh, shit, we got green. Where is it coming from? All right. Well, pretty cool, right? Alice in Chains, Rooster, Alexis on Fire. I like Alexis on Fire. They're so good. Pretty dope, right? Like, reprinting and like hundreds of pages. I don't know if it's a good print. It's probably what they call it when they do the screen, silk screen. I hate if it's painted on there. I hate when they do like the paint where the shirt's all rough and anything, but if it's silk screen, it'll be good. The Smiths. Pretty nice, right? Like 95 pages. The white shirt. There you go. Yeah, so anyways, I was like doom scrolling last night. I did a whole lot of shopping for workout shirts. Yeah. Not a bad shirt, right? 95 pages of wait, what's going on here? Let's see what's going on.
Stay upright.
We didn't get any kind of movement here on news, did we? Hold on. My back hurts. Good songs, good songs, good songs. Oh yeah, thank you, Kyle, for sending those over. Chart is broken. We got that one. Almost there again. Fallen Soldiers. Oh, nice. Yeah, these are all the good ones. Sweet. That looked pretty nice. There was a little bit of buying there. I'm trying to see if there was any kind of news or something that came with that. I'm also getting some music. Let's see what we got. Some of the newer songs. Some of the Bradleys. No. Netanyahu and Trump meeting begins at the White House right now. Sepultura shirt. Oh yeah, dude. I love Sepultura. It'll be screen printed. They're trying to replicate the originals, printing with the old school plastisol. Right? I bet you half of you guys just went on shopping spree. Like half you millennials in here, y'all are like, oh shit, yeah. Y'all be working out in like Faith No More t-shirts in your garage. Ugh. Honey, who's Alice in Chains? Leave me alone, babe. I'm working out. I'm telling you, dude. I got like one of everything. I got some. I'm telling you, I got like 10 of these things. You're in the t-shirt industry, Motherload. Yeah, if it's like that silk screen, it'll be nice. I want like a nice, like it's already beat up, it's already soft. I'm gonna work out in the. Already cut off the sleeves for me, so I can look badass right out of the box. I got the whole Mac look. I can do karate in those things. My doom scrolling rewarded me pretty heavily last night. I wish the filters were better. That you can actually sort by like certain bands you want, but they have all kind of stuff, not just t-shirts. And I don't know if it's any good quality or not, but I'll see. They got all kind of stuff with this, and there's a lot. So I don't know if this is like a Temu sort of stuff, but there's like wrestling shirts and t-shirts and like, you know, Wizard of Oz sweatshirt, a Jaw sweatshirt. Look at this. If I ever go to an 80s party, look what they got here. Good stuff. Look at this. Look how cool that looks. Miami shorts. Look at that. You got a little bit of everything. Doom scrolling doesn't always pay off with good quality. I have hit or miss when it comes to ordering stuff though, dude. Like I buy a lot of clothes from Insta. I bought this t-shirt from Insta actually. Like this company was advertising old school way of making t-shirts. They do I forgot what it's called, but they actually sew the t-shirt in a circle, a tube, rather than two halves that are sewn together with a seam. This is a t-shirt with no seam. And they said like hugs your body and fits better. I was like, all right, I'll take a risk. I'll buy that. So I buy a lot of the like doom scrolled stuff in my new wardrobe. Can't lie. This is a pretty good t-shirt too. I never see t-shirts that are like that though. I never look though. I don't know. But this is like a really high quality white t-shirt. I think I paid $60 for it, but it's pretty nice. Loom, yeah, loom or whatever they call it. V-neck or bust. I know, bro. I got to get the V-necks back out. If you ever come to my house, you know the trademark V-neck shirt that I wear is from John Varvatos. It's called the Miles V-neck. And I have literally 10 of the black ones, 10 of the blue ones, 10 of the white ones, 10 of the brown ones. My whole closet is like Mark Zuckerberg's closet. He's got like 50 of that same gray shirt. I swear to God. So I have like a whole section of my closet, which is that same shirt. Literally that same shirt. Yeah, from 2015. Yeah, that's the timing. That's the timing. I don't do this as well as Brad does, but he has, you know, we do salute the fallen soldiers on the channel. I now have the song. I'd like to hear it. But it's because it goes good with everything. V-neck with the jacket, V-neck just chilling. But when I buy something, I buy like as much of it as I can just in case they get rid of it. Oh, this is yours? Okay. If I find a pair of shoes I like, I'll buy two. I'm always afraid they're gonna stop making it. Like I got a pair of like Nike Prestos that are like blue and they're really cool. Just work out, hang out in them. I bought a second pair because you can't find them anymore. So you'll note, like at my house, you'll notice I have a lot of doubles of things. If I find something I like, I'm gonna buy two of it. How about if I find a girl I like, I'll get two? I'll get 5. Shh, don't tell her. Don't tell her I said that. She went out to, she's like in New Orleans today. She's in Louisiana. Glad. Linka says, gosh, I'm so glad to hear it. You do the same. Wait, when you meet a girl you like, you get 2, or when you find something you buy 2. It's funny, the delay in chat. I'm assuming it's that if you find something you like when you buy, you'll buy 2 of it. I was kidding. I don't have more than 1 girl. Does Nikki count? Nikki, are you here? I'm just kidding. Nikki's our family friend who's always with us. They think we're related. There's always 3 of us. Somebody once asked us, are you guys a throuple? And we're like, nah, Nikki's our sister. Totally not the latter. So Linka, when you buy something, you buy 2 of it, right? What's something you bought that you bought 2 of that you're embarrassed about, that you spent twice as much money on? Like a pair of shoes, a shirt. For me, it's shoes, because I'll mess up a pair of shoes. Like if I buy a pair of shoes I like, I'll have 2 options. I'll like, this one I'll wear to the club. This one I'll wear to go to dinner. Like, the shirts is because shirts get ruined over time. They fade, they scuff up, they stretch, they break, you know, they whatever. Somebody said you go 2 on strippers. I don't blame you. You're from Baton Rouge? Oh, nice. How were the Battlefield games yesterday? I played really... I'm so rusty. I screen shared, and I'm sure everybody thought I was really bad. I'm very rusty. All right, so see, I told you guys I was gonna David Blaine it. I was gonna pull out some magic. Now I'm at the interrupt. This is the smart place to maybe take a trade, or at least close out. Like 2 and hold the runner. Technically speaking, for the RB trade, the first interrupt. MHP has been reclaimed there. Again, patience paid off. It wasn't a big trade, but it was something. Liquidity pocket. Let's see what she said. What's the second thing? Well, you bought 2 of something the last time you bought 2 of something. Guys or girls, who buys 2 of something when you buy something? What was it? How much it could cost in Chartstone TradingView? It's free if you buy it from us. It's $159 a month, same. So if you buy it from us, you get free access everywhere else. You just buy it once and it'll work everywhere from here. I don't mean blah, 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 blah. Once there was a balance, having 2 homes, you buy 2 of everything, so don't have to pack. Hey, that's actually kind of smart. A dress in 2 different colors, Celine. There you go. That's kind of cool though, to have a dress in 2 different colors. I mean, if you like the dress, you like the dress, right? Hell yeah! What did I tell you? RB straight at the top. Let's take it. Can't lie. This is the reversal day? What do we think, guys? I'm telling you, even in bear markets, I take the longs. Take the longs. Market loving that 50% retrace though. All right, I'm fully flattened out. Let me update the P&Ls. Hold on. Hold on. Let you guys update y'all. My bad. I always update when I'm fully flat. That's the trade. That's it. Another green day, but a small green day. Like I said, violence in the streets. We play it small. 5,000 in the challenge account, and is it 4,000 earlier? I mirrored the same trade with a small micros position and made $1,000 on the way up. Fuck this day, man. What else did you guys buy 2 of? Buy 2 lenses, a pair of glasses. I always buy 2 of the same pairs of glasses, and that's what iDoc first noticed that about me. On the store. Not this pair, I only bought 1 pair, but the last pair I had, let's see if I have it. I bought 2. Hold on. 2. So I buy 1, I'm like, I'll get a second pair. 2 glasses makes a lot of sense. That way, when one of them's getting repaired, because it's scratched up, you have a clean pair sitting in the desk. Boba, the question you had was, will it be free on TradingView? The levels. You have to buy this indicator from us, and it's a monthly subscription of $159. It'll work on TradingView only if you buy it from us. You have to pay monthly for it to work on TradingView, but it's not extra on TradingView. When you buy the liquidity maps from us, it'll work in Ninja, our platform, TradingView, all at once. If you can buy 2 pairs of glasses, you're rich and blessed. I consider glasses a work expense because if I can't see, I can't work. So I justify it that way by saying, you know, I gotta have it, so I need a backup. If I get a scratch right here in the middle of my plane of viewing and I can't trade, oh, I'm gonna freak out. I bought this at this candy store the other day though. I don't know if y'all have had this before. Look at this. This is my breakfast chocolate. iDoc is not here, so I'm eating candy for breakfast. If any of you tell her, I will kill you. Okay, so look at this. Firecracker candy. I don't know what it is. It's got like Pop Rocks or something in it. It like crackles when you eat it. But it's got sea salt, chipotle, and popping crackle candy and dark chocolate. It is spicy and it crackles. Not bad. Pretty damn good. Well charged. Eventually, well charged will be one of the things we do, yeah. Won't be ready on TradingView or NinjaTrader. It's ready on NinjaTrader right now, Astalus. NinjaTrader is done. Our platform is done. TradingView, we're uploading our applet to the Google store. It's a web extension that you'll put in your browser. And right now we're waiting for Google to review it and approve it on the store. That way, you're not downloading an executable from us. Nothing makes me feel uncomfortable than to buy something and some shady fucking internet dude is like, download it from my website. And it's like downloading XYZ zip file exe and then a little uncomfortable. So we're getting, you know, putting it on the app store so it's, you know, it's a more legitimate, you know, from a customer's point of view. Was iDoc watching my busted? Shit. Don't tell I'm eating chocolate though. You buy 2 shoes at a time, Sour Balls reviews? Yeah. Darb is flying, yeah. This is actually pretty nice. A little retrace here. So what I wanted to see this morning, maybe I should think about trading the challenge account again. So this, we all know, Arby's trade, I held through it, closed out. That's the perfect setup to do. Now with the market trading a high, should I think about continuing to trade this? Rally cat active zone. Let's go ahead and review what the rest of the things are doing. All right, guys. I know it was a rough day. Do y'all want to show me your P&Ls today, or are we going to kind of like, what do we think? Don't tell her I'm eating chocolate either. You buy 2 tacos too? I mean, always 2 tacos. How rare is it that we see so many days with cat active in these 2 weeks? Well, it's rare in the fact that it doesn't happen that often in the long scheme of things. Over like a year basis, you're not going to have cat active days back to back like this. In a bull market, you might have 1, maybe 2 in a row. In this environment where we're having 10% sell-off days in major tech companies, back to back to back, that's just the nature of the beast. So looks like that 50% retrace on Micron was a big boom up. So hey, Matt, the market's bearish. Why aren't you shorting this, right? As I tell you guys every day at the start of the day, I was sweating a little bit. Still another green day. I thought today was gonna be the first red day I'd have, and looks like the streak is continuing. I can chill for now, but we're at DD band with positive DD ratio. And I kind of want to ape into this. I don't know, chat. Should I ape into this shit or what? Should I just ape into it? I mean, like, on the DD band tap, I should have jumped into it the first time and not been a pussy. Oh my God. 84,000. Richard over here for, all right, show me your P&L, dude. That's a mighty fine P&L. That's a big unit there, sir. It's a tough day. Matt, why aren't you shorting markets going down? Same talk every day. It's long opportunities every market. Again, I got out of the way when I got scared, but I got back in when things got better. Now here, chat, here's what we're looking for. VWAP lines up MHP, DD band MHP. This is the next major interface for the day. Do we survive today off of this? Maybe so. I might ape into this on this first little retest here. Remember, bull zone break retest. I'm going to try it. Let me see. Let me double check what the stocks are doing. Has Micron broken out? No. So again, this is the next test. We had that retrace bump off. Does this automatically sell off for the rest of the day is the question. We're back at session highs for NASDAQ, or actually morning session highs. And S&P, same thing. Actually, S&P's broken out. Question becomes, do I ape in at the pocket? Actually, not ape in, retracing. Aping in just means jumping in. You know, it comes from the AMC ape days where you just, you know, when they call ape into something, you're just buying it. Just get in, bro. Just ape into this. It's going higher. Just get in. As we said, when I say aping in, that just means jump in. Close your eyes, hold your nose, jump in. Remember, market's selling off. There's always an opportunity on both sides. The question becomes, at the pocket, are the conditions better? Let's analyze that. We got about 5 minutes before it gets there. We'll see. Okay, indicators, arbitrage is positive, check. Resilience is positive, both sides, check. We're out of catalyst zone, both sides, check. We hit upper Varus band, check. Pocket's a go. As a matter of fact, bull zone right now is a go. Where I closed out earlier, this is absolutely another go. Now, let me demonstrate this trade with 1 micro here and 2 micros here. I'll build the same thing with 3 spot. Hold on. My trade of 8s are breaking. I have to reset my Ninja Trader here. Always. Freaking always. Always, always, always. All right, I'm going to buy this retrace here. Should I try with one of these blue sky accounts and one sitting at 0 here? I can maybe. All right, the trade I tried to make this morning, is it going to burn me again a second time? Let's go. Let's just try it. Why not? Like, what do I have to lose here? That's the real question, chat. What do I have to lose? Can we get a press all the way at the pocket? Can I get this move today? I can build inside of here just like I did earlier. It's the same trade in reverse. Same thing in reverse. Or not in reverse. Same thing on repeat, not reverse. Repeat. Same exact thing from earlier. Conditions are much different now than they were earlier. I do feel more confident, but I'm not super confident because I'm going to see the chips pick up another round of buyers. Give me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Come on. Should I be a little more brave with this? Should I just be brave with this and do 1 S&P mini with conditions being great? What do I have to lose, right? Fuck the micro. Let's do the mini. I'll hold this for an 800 point loss. It can handle it, and I'll cut it out. I'll just do ape into it on 1 contract, no doubling in. 1 is heavy, but I'm just gonna get 1, and I'll just stop if we lose this. As a matter of fact, I'll just hold 1 just in case. Like I said, if I lose twice, then I lose twice. It's no big deal. But I'll hold 1 through the whole. As a matter of fact, that's a stupid thing I should do. I should probably do 5 micros twice. Oops, I did 6. Let me close this out. Pop so I can close you out, please. Pop, 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 pop. I like to get into my first position at a good cost basis before I close this one out flat just to lower my risk. Come on. Jump a little bit, broski. I can close you out. I decided that my first plan I don't like. I'm still afraid of this damn market. Come on. Run it up. When I get 16. It's a little tight. But come on, give me a little bit of movement there. Just a little bit. A little bit more. Come on, a little bit more. Thank you very much. All right, I closed that out. Back to the micros. Let's go. Alrighty. Now I'm at 6. We good. We good, chat. All right. Now we'll see if we play. I'll do 6 here and 6 at the bottom. Actually, I'm changing my mind. This is a normal liquidity pocket. Matt, don't be stupid. Do your normal spread. The reason I was thinking all or nothing was because the yellow line was scaring me. If we fell through there, I just would get out of the way and let it fall. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take the bet around yellow line. I'm going to do there, and I'm going to do the same thing again. Round 2. Go, market, go. Come on, give me some money. Money, 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 money. See what I say? I always, when the greater market's bullish, CD ratio bullish, MHP bullish, I always am still looking for bulls. I'll avoid the bearishness and wait and wait and wait. And then when things get good, I'll jump back in. I've always traded that way. It's done very well for me. I'm not shit. It's going down. Let me short the market. Guys. Reagan t-shirt ads now, bro. My bad. Once you buy one thing on Instagram, one time, I'm telling you, one time, that's all you get. I got a puzzle one time on Instagram, and now I get all, and every other ad is like an escape room, a puzzle, a book, a this, a that. It's nuts. How many people saw this and just jumped in on that short today? Let's find some impact. Let's find some run link red lines on Nasdaq in case there's a bigger retrace up. Let's find it. Hold on, really quick. Just in case we run up to retrace this, let's go back in time. I was probably lazy and I didn't do it yet. Sorry about that, guys. I'm a lazy dickhead. My bad. I should have done that for y'all. Let me go back and do it. Let's find where the run linked red lines are, just in case we do have a big rally day today. Where are we gonna cut into this, right? Let's figure it out. Probably here. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. $269, that's the one. Okay. Let's see one S&P there. Oh, S&P's already done it. That's the thing. S&P's almost retraced most of that. Actually, the S&P one starts here. Let's see where that middle is. Yeah, S&P's already made it to the middle for sure. That was this morning. Okay, so NASDAQ, let me just double check. I love aping into longs. So NASDAQ is up here. 269. And also 270, if memory strikes me correctly, is right near that bear zone top on the monthly map. So if we have a blast up rally today, we go up to about 270. I said this morning, man, I hope today's the day that we flush and I can just buy and hold till the end of the day. That'd be kind of cool. Be kind of cool. Boy. So I never short? No, I short when it's a bear market. I have indicators telling me it's a bear market and bull market. Let me go through it really quick. In bear market, I'll short about 50% of the time. In a bull market, like now, I short maybe 1, 2 max out of 10. This ratio right here, ratio greater than half, stocks are bullish. It's 0.7. Tech's selling off, everything else isn't. Most of the market's bullish, check. That's bullish. Number 2, the S&P. Is it above? It's monthly hedge pressure, which is a gamma exposure level, which is here. If the S&P itself is in a gamma positive state, then the S&P's own structure with its own trading, apart from the stocks, is also bullish. Both of these things are bullish, even though we sold off into it. We're just profit taking in a bull market. It's not in a bear market yet. Monthly maps, the 3-month outlook is actually showing 3 months of possible bearishness though. So the intraday is still not that bearish. What I do is I still look for dips to buy when those conditions are bullish. Monthly map is another indicator. The 3 of them together tell me the overall picture of the stock market. Let's Here. So the way this works is I'm looking for these light gray and dark gray boxes. If the current S&P is trading inside of these dark gray boxes, it's actually bullish for today. The S&P is only bearish at 75.08 and like by Friday after Fed. So if we don't clear through this before Fed, we're in another couple weeks of bearishness. See how all right here where my mouse is, it's this light gray is this bear market resistance kind of area. You don't want to be here or else the market will quickly turn bearish. Those other two indicators will turn bearish. So right now, as of today, the S&P is actually good for today. But we got 2 days to get here or else it's bad for the next couple weeks. Does that make sense? What's the difference between MFF Pro versus Rapid? Pro, you can take out a payout every 14 days. Rapid, you can take out a payout every day. Pro, you can take out up to 100K payout every 14 days, I believe, before the split. And Rapid, you can take out 10K per day. Yay. So anyways, I do short a lot, but I'm telling you, I only join the side of the market. The market's bullish. I don't care if it's selling. I'm still looking for bull setups. And every single day for the last 2 weeks, I've shorted maybe 1, maybe 2 of those days and haven't had a losing day yet. If I hit that sell off and the market drops, then I take a loss. Then I sit on the side and whatever, right? Current update, I also longed in the challenge account right now, just to get some steam on it. It's up to about 13,000 now. I added on that first dip on DD band.
AMC. Me buy AMC.
ARB's coming down. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking like on this next pop, I might just take the profit. I don't know. Should I just stay into this shit or what? I don't know. I don't know, guys. Well, I don't know, chat. What do I do? ARB is still positive. Don't be scared, Matt. Don't be scared. Is there not a way to show live P&L live account? I'm not trading that live challenge on screen this time. It caused too many problems with you guys last time, and I have to ask y'all to click the like button every three minutes for the first 2 hours of stream. I don't have a lot of time to explain what I'm doing to a bunch of people that don't pay attention. Last time I did the small account challenge on screen, it was a nightmare. I spent half of my life explaining it away, like why I'm doing it. What are you doing? What? Nuts. Nuts. It's nuts. It was just like every time I take a loss, people get angry. Angry at my trading when I wasn't angry. That's the crazy part. People get frustrated, fighting each other in chat. I feel like it's like when it comes to day trading YouTubers, I'm not gonna lie, I make more money than any 2 of them put together times 5. I do. I've watched some of these like big streamers post their bank accounts, $1 million in cash. It's fucking cute. One of my trading accounts has a couple $1,000,000 in it. Like, these guys is small money. And when I trade big money, YouTube and Twitter freak out. People out there freak out. Like, seriously, when I take a loss, someone makes a video out of it. Like, it's like everybody's trading with $5 and here I am trading, making $100 bets, you know? And it's like headline news in such a broke industry. It's crazy. Somebody like tagging me, hey Matt, they made this video of you. What? Oh, your 90K drawdown. And I'm like, so? 90K. What's that mean? They're like, God, look at this guy. Look how much drawdown he took. And it's like, why? No, I don't care. You guys care. That's the thing. I don't care. You guys care. Because when I'd be in drawdown, I would people in chat be fighting with each other. So I'm like, oh, because I traded big, this person traded big. That's what's happening. I've taken a loss. People were like, fuck this, I'm out of here. Someone said that in chat one time. I was like, wait, what? What? Like, why are you out of here? Are you angry that I took a loss? Tell me you're copying what I'm doing without telling me you're copying what I'm doing. I'm cool as a cucumber. But it just, what I'm saying, it just becomes such a nuisance that the educational factors are lost on the stream. because people are like, why are you trading this big? Why are you adding this much? Why are you doing? And it's like, I realize the most peaceful existence comes to doing what I'm doing here now. Yeah. Like people fighting in chat. Like, this fucking sucks. I hate this thing. I hate you guys. Like, terrible. And I'm just like, what happened? I just took a loss. When I'm trading micros, you guys are nicer to each other. Tell me the odds, the stats of how many people are just here watching what I do and they're doing exactly the same thing.
Matt pushed 10, I pushed 10.
I blew up all my prop accounts. It's always like, I blew up all my prop accounts. How come you're still green, Matt? Like, this is fucked up, man. And I'm just like, what? What? And I'd have to just be straight up. Like, I'll be honest with you, bro. I don't care about you at all. I don't give a shit what you do or how much money you make. You blow up your accounts. I don't fucking care. I'm not watching you. I'm not holding your hand. I'm not responsible for you. Why are you even telling me? You're a stranger. No offense. Shut up. I don't actually care. Y'all are watching me, learning from me. That's fine. I don't care. And I'm saying, like, people would actually argue about that. Like, how come you're green and I'm red? And I'm like, because you're a fucking horrible trader? I don't know. So the point was, and then so because of that, our team came with the idea of we should just still trade props on stream where it's kinder and nicer. People, y'all get agitated. Not you guys. Y'all are the good ones. But there are times people get really mad and really mean and fight with each other. And I'm like, when I'm trading big, emotions run high for everybody. That's the problem. So everyone else is feeling the stress, you know, and I'm like, okay. So I'm like, this challenge, I'm going to do it just off screen, do it on the side. Yeah. And I'm like, why are you green and I'm red? And I'm like, because you're a bad trader. I don't know. Like, what do you want the honest answer? Because I have, you know, enough money to hold through that loss. Maybe you didn't. I don't know, but I don't care. And nobody here cares. No, good luck. Try, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be mean about you, to be honest. I mean, I definitely care about you guys learning the game. But when somebody's like, yo, bro, I lost all my money. Could I get a free account? And I immediately blocked them in Discord and removed them from the community, refund their money, and kicked them out of Rocket Scooter for their own good. Like, that kind of stuff, I'm like, man, you're a fucking gambling degen. I'm doing you a favor by getting you out of this, man. Like, I'm not gonna, you know, I do that with people. I'm like, you know, I run a bar and you walking in drunk, I'm gonna like stop. I won't sell it to you anymore. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm not gonna be, I don't want your wife calling me being like, why'd you make my husband blow up their money? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, we're gonna, So anyways, challenge off screen. So don't post green already off screen. All right. So like, and then you get people like this trying to tell me what to do. Like, and you see what I'm saying? Like, tell me what I do and don't do. It's like, it's weird, right? Like, focus on what you guys want to do. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why you care? Why do you care what I do? That's really the question. All right. Because you said that, I'm putting you in timeout for half an hour. You can come back, but half an hour. Like, focus on yourself. That's for your own good. Like, I timed that guy out for half an hour. Like, why? Like, I like to brag about making what I make, but I'm making the same trades off screen in a different account. I'm mirroring the same trade that I'm doing here. It doesn't mean I'm doing anything different. I'm long here, I'm long there. But I'm saying, even in the middle of that conversation, you got one person being like, do this, don't do that. Like, it kind of takes away from the beautiful education that it could be. Everyone has a different opinion on what I should be doing. Why you long in this? Why you short in that? I'm like, you know, it makes it a lot harder just to do my job, just to have fun doing my job. So you'll come out of timeout in 30 minutes, brother. I just got another 100 points on that. I'm up about 19,000 in the challenge account, 300 in this prop account. I will take it to half gap at least. ARB is now negative. I should probably start taking profit and trimming this out a little bit. It's also easier to focus on making the money I need to make without having to have people saying, well, why'd you do this? Why'd you do that? It was kind of a nightmare, the last challenge. I did take $805,000 out of it. But still, like, the experience was kind of a nightmare. You remember the random challenge I did? You guys remember how much of a nightmare that was? Even chat can handle that. Let me let ChatGPT choose something random for me. Let me show you on the screen. ChatGPT picks a random time. I'm going to long at this random time. I can't do anything else but long. And then I either take the full profit, take the full loss. And it was crazy having to explain that every day. Like, why are you doing this, man? I'm like, I'm trying to teach people a lesson. Doesn't matter whether you long or doesn't matter what your trading strategy is. Just control your position size to make money. And that was the best thing I ever did, I thought. But I'm like an experimental artist here. All right, I'm going to take profit on this because ARB is now negative. I'm going to cut out. ARB is now negative. I know I'm in an IP. I probably should trade Arby's trade number 2. But let's just chill for a minute. I kind of just want to chill for a minute. Let me fully lock in. Close out. I've now closed out everything fully. I've got nothing else on the table. Now I got the challenge account, 19K profits today. Bingo. I'm okay with that. Like, I'm really okay with that. All right, so another giveaway. But, you know, the challenge account, the one, the boot camp, was awesome. What I did was I proved exactly what I teach. What I proved was there's nothing more important than position sizing. So what I did was ChatGPT would pick a random time. Pick a random time in the first hour of the day. Then at that moment in time, I had to long the market. I couldn't choose anything. I just had the long. I could choose I could choose how big I can trade and where I stopped, and that's it. I had to take at least a 40-point stop in NASDAQ, and I had to make at least a 40-point run in NASDAQ as well before I closed. I couldn't close out before or after. So if the market was like here and it said I had the long, we gave myself a 15-minute window to choose a place to long at. The minute I got in, I drew a box, 40 points under, 40 points over. And I couldn't do anything with the trade until it crossed one of those barriers. If it stopped out, I can choose to stop. If it hit there, I can choose to get there. So if it went there and moved back in, I could close out. I had to move at least that distance before I did anything. And after almost 2 or 3 weeks of trading that, to prove that even with proper position sizing, all I do is not lose money, even randomly long. And when I made the trade, I got out of the trade, there was a 30-minute window that you waited 30 minutes, and then we ran the dice again. ChatGPT would pick another time, make the trade, 30 minutes later, pick another time. And I'd make fun, sometimes 5-10 trades a day. And to prove that no matter what, and it was in that choppy market last November, and to prove that I will make money even randomly long in the market, or at least I'll lose money. And that was the greatest thing I ever did on the stream. But according to the perception of many of the traders here, it was a horrible, confusing waste of time. But this was the P&L from that challenge. And I was like, fine, you guys want me to see me trade big? Fine, I'll trade big. So I just trade big. So this was the random challenge. It went from November the 1st till November the 24th. This is exactly what I did. It went nowhere. And the market was choppy and selling off. Had it been a bull market or something, it would have been a little easier. But even when the market's crazy and going out, I didn't lose anything. I lost like what, $3,000 after fees. So like, Rips. Oh my God, Rips is in here. He fucking knows more than oh my God, Rips. But all right, tell them exactly what I'm saying. He knows more than anything. Exactly. What's up? We got Rips in chat here. He knows exactly. He traded a bigger amount than I did. Rips the only guy out there pushing $1 million account on stream too. You know, his Twitter was a nightmare. Bro, listening to people, he like his famous post was like Twitter never fails to deliver. Always somebody got something to say about what you're doing, and the bigger you do it, the more they talk, and the angrier they get. They get mad at you the bigger that you win. It's nuts. Nobody knows better than that guy. I watched he made like $3 million or something. And it wasn't like Twitter throws him on the shoulders and marches him off the field like Rudy. People are angry, and they're very angry. And they're very angry when you do something weird. Like, so anyways, this was a weird challenge just to prove that position sizing can survive the market. And as great as it was, because the bootcamp talks about me doing this, can I just be thrown into a trade and can I just manage my way out of it, right? To show position management, risk management skills and stuff. And every day on chat, it was like, why are you doing this? Wait, why are you just longing? Why? And it was hard. And so there's people coming and going. It's really hard to explain what you're doing, but man, the bigger your trades, The bigger the accounts, no matter what you do, people complain, flame you. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Yeah. Always. It's like you think like, man, I made $1 million this month, that everyone would be like, oh my God, you're so good. Where do I learn? But you get people like, yeah, but you just got lucky. Or you get people like, yeah, but all you do was long. Like, and it's people projecting. What it is people projecting their negative when you win big. Think about it like this. When you win big, somebody lost big, right? When you're just inching along, everyone else is inching along. But when you're winning big, there's going to be one out of X number of people that lost just as big, and they're that angry at you. And it's a projection of that anger. People are mad because you did something big, and they did it, and that's the anger. That's where it's coming from. But trust me when I say the challenge this time around is a little more comfortable. That I'm not stopping every 5 minutes to answer questions and hate about it. Believe me when I say you wish you thought people would be inspired, like people would be. Rips just said the same thing I just said. He thought people would be inspired and be happy. See, we get it. See, we both in the same boat. You think they'd be happy, inspired, and he says, no matter what, the bad negativity outweighed the good. People hate to see you happy and helpful. People want to see you miserable. Dude, it's so yeah, it's so true. Anyways, the point is that when I'm explaining, like, I'm teaching you guys about position management. This is a great way to explain this. ChatGPT picks a random time and I aped into a trade. What do? Well, I can control the size. I can, if I'm confident, big size. I'm not confident, small size. If I take my stop, get out. Can I survive the market? And after almost a month, I did, right? And but every day it's like, why don't you just trade big? Or why are you doing this? This is dumb. And I'm like, people just don't even get it. How helpful it is to show you that no matter if you trade ICT or Orb or whatever you do, nothing's more important. I say the most important decision you ever make is this. Rip's a poker player. What's the biggest decision you make? I hope I get a royal flush. Please give me a royal flush. No, it's this. It's how much you put on the table and how much you pull off. And when you get it's the amount of size you're betting. This is literally the most important decision that you make in trading. And like the proof was to just say that no matter what you do, if you do this well, it doesn't matter what trading strategy you use. Everything works at that point. Have a good Tuesday, my brother. Thanks for stopping by, man. See, I'm telling you, he's traumatized from it. He's like, he hears me talk about the big account challenge. He's like, or the small account challenge thing. He's like, oh, I remember those days. Every day, he'd retweet somebody saying something stupid. He'd have 50K day and someone's got something bad to say about it. He's like, I made 200K today, and then people flaming him. Like, what? Like, it is, from the streamer's perspective, it is kind of annoying, mildly traumatizing, because you think you're doing such, the funny thing is the risk that you take on stream. It's, imagine you guys trading, right? And the feelings and the hardship, hard it is when you're trading, the feelings you have. Imagine you doing it with thousands of people watching you and thousands of people commenting on it, people making videos, trolling you, chatting, whatever. Imagine that pressure, and imagine you pushing through that and conquering that under the heat of the pressure, and you doing very well under that. It's a lot to manage up here, and you guys don't know that. Yeah, I remember, like I said, I took a 90K drawdown one day, and there was like 2 videos made about it. I don't care, but you guys are like talking about it. So it's so distracting, and it's just because, and the reason because we'll say the same thing, Rip Steel's the same thing. It's because not a lot of people. He's probably the only other person that I know on YouTube, that I know that plays big, and most people out there don't play big. They can't afford to play big. They don't really do well at trading, or they don't make big bets when they trade. They trade. They just scam their way through prop accounts and show you some winners, and you think they're doing good, but they don't trade big. So like them already are small, and their audience is even smaller, and everyone out there is like just pretending, and they don't know what it's like. Real traders. Rips and I are small compared to major Wall Street, even so, right? But compared to the fishbowl of Twitter, it's like 10 times bigger than any, like I said earlier, 2 people added up. So people tend to distract you guys from the content that it is. Anyways, 20K day today, so I'm pretty happy. Despite what could have been. Like, still looks like it's trying to trade up. I think reversing all of those middle retracement levels on the longer term trend on some of the bigger tech stocks, I think today is an explosive sort of response to that. I'm not sure if this creates like a 2 or 3 day rally up, but a lot of this too is just pre-FOMC short covering, right? We know that we're going to get bad news either this sesh or next sesh. There's a guaranteed rate hike coming through the pipeline. If not tomorrow, in September. It's more than 50% odds are there, so we know it's coming. I think we've priced a little bit of that in already, and the shorts are taking their profit on the way up into that Wednesday. So that's probably what's going on. Somebody says that's why me and Rips are the only two real traders on social media. I say me and Rips and Dakota too. Dakota does the same thing. He bets pretty big, even though his stuff is like, top step and whatever. He also big-ish. He's not trading as big, but big-ish. The three of us talk all the time. We have the same complaints from our point of view. We're like the soccer players after the game. Messi, Ronaldo, they're all in the same locker room. Like, man, it's so tough being us out there. The fans are so crazy and weird. Everyone has the same conversation. And so what I found that's the most educational experience and we found the most useful for engagement is sticking to trading moderate risk with props on stream, because you can't assume that a handful of people don't see you betting big and then inspires the little feelies inside of them, or like, oh, he went all in, or like, for instance, you're on your last dime, right? And you see me betting what you think is big, like you never watched me before, and maybe my big is like 25 NASDAQ contracts, and my normal is 5 to 10, right? And I'm doing 10, and that's my normal or my medium, like smaller than my normal. And you join for the first time, you're in your last hope, and you're like desperate. Oh, I gotta do something. My wife's kicking me out. I lost my job. I went all in this trading thing. I bought all these courses. I got one more trade to make. This guy's doing 10. I mortgaged the house, but okay, I'll do 10 too. And you're like, wait, but that was my small. And so you wouldn't even know that, like, that would be my moderate position. Like, I'm mildly confident, not super confident. And then and then they get angry, right? And then talk mess to you and like talk mess and chat. Anyways, so Messi, Ronaldo, and Neymar. There you go. Jadon trades. I don't know. I haven't seen his stream in a while, so I don't know what he's trading. Jadon's also a bro, but he trades right now at the same time. So to be perfectly honest, I never get to see his stream. So I don't know what he's doing now. But Jadon's good peeps. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a bro. He's a friend of Rock's here too, so he's definitely he's always been supportive of us and what we built. He uses it, by the way. Trump stopped the war to drop oil prices, give a worse reason to hold rates. There you go. Probably so, right? How do you manage your emotions when you're trading drawdown like 20K? Right, so it's very simple, because 20K is not a lot to me. It's the question you should say is not, don't pick a random number, right? How do I hold my emotions when you're in a trade and down beyond your threshold of comfort? Call it threshold of comfort. That's what I call it. Threshold of comfort is that level at which you start to feel something bad when you're in that loss. What's 20,000 to you is a different feeling to somebody else. So your threshold of comfort is different for most people, right? So me and this trading account, I'm up and down 20K every day. This is the threshold of comfort because this account has over 200K in it. So that's about 10%, and that's not that bad. Now, if I was down 50K in a 200K account, I'd probably be feeling something, right? So the idea is that you just trade small enough to not exceed that threshold of comfort. Whatever you're doing, that you can take the loss and be like, it's whatever. Like this morning, I was up 5, then I was down 5, now I'm up 18, right? It's like, okay, that never exceeded that comfort level. So you never saw me visibly shaken up. That's why I asked you earlier, like, rank me on a scale of 1 to 10 how I looked in that loss. Did I look shaken up? Did I look confused? Did I look, oh my God, like, I got to do something. Did I panic? Like, I just kept my cool, right? And part of trading is trading within that threshold where you're cool. And you get used to it. Now, it takes years to get used to losing and gaining 20K a day. It takes a whole lot of years to get the feeling of not being hurt by it. Because even to me, 20K is still a lot of money. It buys a whole lot of stuff. it's a small portion of my net worth, but I still don't discount that. I don't say 20. I don't think 20K is disposable at all. That's still a lot of money. That's a car, right? So, or kind of a car. And I still treat it seriously, but I don't have the emotions to it because I've gotten used to trading that. It's kind of like when you're swimming as a kid. You go into the kiddie, you're scared of the water, so you get into the kiddie pool, and then you're okay, but you don't go into the main pool, right? Then you get older, you have some lessons, you get to practice, you take off the floaties, you get into the main pool, but you hold on to the side, right? You have kids in swimming lessons, right? And then you're like, okay, you let go for a minute, but you grab on. It's only 3 feet deep. You can stand, but you're still nervous. You're not going to the deep end at that point. And then as you get better at swimming, then maybe you swim out from the edge a little bit, come back, and swim out further and come back. But then if you get back in the kiddie pool, you don't got your floaties on anymore. You feel confident about it. You're like staging yourself into being okay with more and more risk. And eventually you're swimming in the deep end and it doesn't bother you. Right now, if I lost all 200 and whatever $1,000 in this account tomorrow, I would just put 100,000 back in and start over. It's still not enough to phase how I feel about trading because the amount in that account is a small fraction of what I have liquid to play with. So as I'm moving forward in trading, I just become more comfortable. My threshold of loss is much bigger. If I'm taking a 6-figure loss in a day, I'm going to be feeling it. No matter how rich or wealthy you will ever be, watching that 5-figure number turn to a 6-figure number always hurts. It always hurts. Even how comfortable I can be losing, I can say, man, you know, I can put another 100K in tomorrow. It definitely always still hurts. That's my comfort threshold threshold of comfort is probably around. I feel terrorized. If I lose 100K, I feel terrorized. I'm in a bad mood for a while, right? So I try not to make it that big. If I'm at 50K, I feel something. I feel a little hesitant, nervous. I might just, okay, I'm starting to sweat. I'm done. But it's just because, you know, I mean, even that. But 20K is very much comfortable. Up or down for the size of the account. It's like less than 10% of the account total, so it's very manageable. Yeah, people with money still like money, so it's you know, 100K it's a couple down payments for houses and stuff. You know, you think about it, you're like, yeah, you know, like you get a couple, I could buy some more properties with that. You know, I don't think about, it's relative, but the idea is you have a threshold where you're comfortable with. Don't exceed it for long periods of time, and don't take abnormal amounts of risk beyond it for longer periods of time. Because you want to learn how to trade. You'll make better decisions. You won't get flustered. You won't do crazy flip-flopping your position, desperate longs, desperate shorts to get out of a hole. If the hole is so small, she didn't really fall in that much. You're so patient with the next trade. Like today, I took a loss and I didn't do anything again. I took the loss right here when I pulled the plug right at about 800. Remember that? At 8:36 in the morning. And I got back in at 10:08, an hour and 40 minutes later. I did nothing. I didn't see this and say, okay, let me jump in. Oh, maybe I'll make it back. You know, I waited. I even skipped this and I saw that and then I jumped in here. And so the part that you're looking to do is once you take that loss, you're able to feel comfortable enough. I'll just put the words okay here that you can, okay, what's next? And on screen, you go back and watch the stream. I go, okay, let's see. Okay, guys, that's a loss, but let's see what's next. Actually, I wonder if I can rewind the stream and we can go see it. Can I do stream DVR here? Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's go back and look at it. Let's find this out. And you're able to do that and be patient. I'm not even rushing it. Even when it went way above here and I said, ooh, maybe I can ape into it. I'm like, you know what? Let me go ahead and wait for the dip. And then I did. And I got in on that long there. I had some micros. You guys watched me in those micros. On that dip, I added on NASDAQ in the challenge account because it hit that catalyst active. I took the bet that we'd support on the catalyst active. Now, let me show you what I did during the loss.
When I was running my cleaning business by my...
And let's let you see how I handled myself at that moment. You guys can learn. All right, here's this handsome bro right here losing All right. Let's watch this handsome bro here losing. Okay. Let's watch me take a loss real quick. Ooh, look at this kind of handsome looking guy right there. Hello. Ooh, I like that white t-shirt that you got there. Here I am looking. I'm trying to analyze what's going on. I'm probably talking through it. Now let's see what I'm talking about. Let's turn on the sound there. What's this sexy boy doing? That's the attempt. What was that? Okay, let's find where I pulled the plug. I'll keep this down close to about 2,000 bucks, 2,500. And I did. Is about where I'll pull the plug on this. That guy's a sexy looking man. Hey. Hey, bud. Now again, we have just a big crash day on NASDAQ. What's up, buddy? Keep the loss small, like I said, I'm allowing a big, wide, sweeping overshoot, and then this is probably going to be a loss. Can I get your number? So we'll start pulling the plug at 800, like I said this morning. That's where I'll stop. Around the edge here. Okay. Start trimming. Not going to work. Not today. I've accepted my loss. I'm cool with it. I was about 2,000 on this one. I said I was going to lose 2,000 before I pulled the plug. Nope. I lost exactly what I expected to lose. This is very important to trading. This is a very important lesson. I lost exactly what I expected to lose. So I wasn't surprised. One of the things that happens to people is you lose more than you expected. You get sticker shock. Remember when I said earlier, I said I'm going to lose about 2,000? I already was comfortable with the amount before I took the loss. This is one of the most important things you'll learn from me today, is you should always know how much you're going to lose when you're wrong in the trade. And never have that number be bigger than you thought. If that number is bigger than you thought, it's going to shock you and your emotions go out of whack. If you land exactly on what you knew, I'm going to take this trade, I'll lose about 2,000 if I'm wrong. Okay, that's even before I get in. And then I'm accepting that. And when I pull the plug, I'm actually slightly happy. Because I said about 2,000, and look at this, I only lost 1,800 bucks. So you can feel better with the loss even if you come in under par. It's a very good emotional trick to know that what you want to get into, accept your fate before it happens, right? Not today. Okay, watch this. Today ain't the day. Yeah. Let's see if a cat is active here. So today's not the. So what did I do? Took my hands off the mouse. Nope, today's not the day. Well, let's see if there's another opportunity, right? The day for that one. All right, let's see what else we got here. Aha, look at that. Hands off the mouse. Well, today's not today. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Let's look for something different. Let's start planning my next attempt. On to the next one. Immediately. That's the lesson. I tried to pull it up, okay? It's not what do I do now? It's, as Caesar said, on to the next one, right? Pulling back a second time. So the point I'm saying is that I immediately knew how much I was going to lose. I came in under par. I wasn't visibly shaken. And now I patiently on to the next one. Other than that, it's just another avoid day, which is good. Keep it small, keep it tight. Take the stab. This one time it didn't work. And just wait. Let's see. Just wait. And just wait. And just wait. This is a masterclass of day trading, guys. I'm actually proud of myself. We have a 260. What is it? I'm not rushing into a position. I'm not even looking at the charts. I'm not even caring. Now I'm gonna start seeing like what else do we got. Let's let the market freak out a little bit. Now watch when it started moving if I did something stupid. Cat line die and then now here I am analyzing the market. The weird thing happened. It's selling. Look, I'm not like, okay, should I short this? Should I jump in on this? Should I chase the low? When I'm looking up here, I'm looking at the stock chart. When I'm up and to the right, this is my stocks. So I keep looking at the stocks. That's what I'm glancing at right now. See me? What's Nvidia doing? What's Micron doing? Trying to get ideas, trying to get inspired. Yeah. Just stay away. Now avoid the market. Just stay away. Avoid the market. Cat active, sit out, no rush. I keep looking at the stocks, it looks like. I'm looking at the stocks. I'm eyeballing the top right of the screen. It's like the first red day. I think things done. I have an ace of. Look. I don't even look visibly shaken. I don't look confused. I don't look hurt. I'm in no rush. I came in under par. No extra trades. Not at all given up. But I like ideally though in this. And then here, right? Support this liquidity pocket here. Let's talk now. My next trade. Let's see what my next trade was. P might say okay. 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 I'm missing out on it though. Look at. I'm okay with missing out on something. If I don't get it, I don't get it. Look at the two charts though, side by side. What did they do? Oh, they just upgraded one of my Blue Sky accounts. Oh, cool. This is the effect of market. I passed. Oh, that's what that note was. I passed the S&P is just sitting at lows, right? I passed the buffer, so they upgraded it to overshooting large amount. 1.6%. Oh, I passed. I passed one of these passed the buffer amount for the middle funded, so they upgraded it to. This is the first time in my trading. I think that's what that was. Career I've seen this much deviation in just one sector getting hammered. So, you know, the quote-unquote chip bubble that people have been talking about or whatever. No, that's not the buffer phase. I passed the first phase. So, this one 1185. This one just got upgraded to the next phase. So that's now that's back at 0. I'm not taking it. So that one got upgraded to buffer phase. That's what that note was on the Blue Skies. So now they automatically push that up to buffer. Cool. But we'll see what happens. That was the eval. Very cool. Maybe we can get above MHP, would be kind of nice. It's nice you don't have to request that. Okay, so anyways, I didn't get in the trade yet. No, it's not the payout phase. It actually got moved to phase. It actually got moved to phase 2. Like, so it's phase 2 of eval. It was a fresh eval. I started it like a week ago. So I could trade the evals and markets got crazy. Blue Sky account. So look at this. Here's another important thing, right? Market's bouncing right here. I missed out on the trade, and again, I'm in no hurry to get back in. I missed out, and again, I'm not uncomfortably chasing into it. To 830, 840 is the middle. Okay, it hit VWAP. It bounced off of it. Could I? I'm like, maybe. ARB is negative though. MHP res is positive. I'm patient. Even the market pops, I'm patient. It falls at patient. I'm analyzing where I'm getting out, what I want to do. Looking at the stocks one more time. One stab at it with some micros. So on the MHP, reclaim and test with positive ARB, positive MHP res. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, this one more stab at it. watching me. Here. I'll put 7 more here and trade the pocket. So again, I'm gonna repeat kind of like the same from earlier. 3, 7. I'll have a full mini here. There we go. For the pocket. Look, this is good. This is good. This is good. Okie dokie. Alright. I'm ready for another loss, guys. Okay. Losing's part of the game. Wait. And then here, I justified my plan. I built another trade plan. I'm not shaken up by the previous loss. I know exactly how much I'm going to lose again. I have the plan already drawn on the screen. I'll have 3 here, 7 more. I'll stop there. So I know that if I lose 3 on 30 points, that's about $1,000. What? That's sorry, about $500 on 3. You know, about that $5 kind of trade. All right, cool. So let's do me, watching you, sweet Caroline. I'm just kidding. No. All right, let's get rid of Mattception here. Too much, Matt. In one go. Yeah, it's too much. All right. Too much. Okay. I'm chilling on the side. So yeah, so that's good. So that eval got upgraded to the one that was 1,000 or whatever got updated. That's cool that I don't have to go double check. I was hoping that it would have so with Blue Sky, just so you know, I didn't have to go request it. They automatically did it. And it looks like when I closed that trade out, probably maybe 30 minutes went by and then it got upgraded automatically. So that's a pretty quick turnaround, which is kind of nice. So that one, this new one right here is just phase 2. So I have 3 funded accounts, and just because all of them are funded, it can only do 3 fundeds. I still am like building an extra eval on the side just to have, just in case one of them busts. The Matt multiverse. Yeah, right. That's a good, So anyway, so you guys, what y'all saw, right? So how I took a loss, I didn't lose my cool, I wasn't in any hurry, and I was like, okay, let's on to the next one, right? I knew how much I was gonna lose, so I didn't have any sense of sticker shock or whatever that made me feel kind of hesitant or overwhelmed. And then I got out of the trade and I said, what's next? I didn't try to force anything. I waited for things to get better. I originally chose long because the bull market signals were there, but it didn't work. And so Catalyst was active. We sit out. Catalyst was inactive. I didn't jump in too quick. On the little tap here is when I got in on that thing I talked about earlier. Where I got in was where maybe here somewhere like on the MHP. I got like 3 micros here and I thought about adding down in here. Never got here to add. Then I just waited. Market took off. I told you guys I'm gonna ape into it or hold on, or not ape into it, hold on to it for the Arby's trade, and then I closed out. Right, that was beautifully executed. I'm very proud of how I composed, and I didn't also see the market selling off and say, man, I'm missing out. Let me chase the short. Let me flop my position. Right, I happened to turn a start of it's kind of like being down at the half and then coming back in the second half of the game and scoring a couple goals to win. You know, it's like, never lose your cool, never trade so big that you're flustered, and never be scared to get back in. If I'm up 5,000, then I'm down 5,000, and I'm like, what do I do? And then now I'm up 20,000, right? So, or 19. So, you know, I didn't chase this. I wasn't like, oh my God, I took a loss. I'm desperate. It was like, okay, this is a good opportunity. S&P VWAP, Nasdaq a cat active line, ARB is positive. Resiliences are positive. Let's go. Right here, everything went positive. At this moment in time, I'm like, yep, let's go for it. So I'm also waiting for things to get better. And like, as of this moment in time, right, resilience got better right here. And as we teach you in classes, is that this is important right here. This is important right here. When these things go positive, the market's very comfortable. It has a higher chance of getting back up to the gap. So cool. We might get a big green day to finish off the day today. This look really solid for V reversal. Do I want to keep poking at this? I kind of like the way this candle looks. Why not? God dog it. I thought it was still doing this. I got it. What a terrible entry I just got in on. Okay, this is stupid. That is so dumb. I had it covered. I thought I'm getting it at like 71. What the heck? Oh my God. Oh my God. Like I'm looking. Well, apes unite. Let's go. I thought I was getting it here at the base. Got in 6 points too late. That's kind of dumb. How do I determine if you're fighting the trend? Invalidation points. We teach in the boot camp. So if I'm fighting the trend, I invalidate MHP by a certain distance. We teach you how to know that invalidation point. Currently, right now, the market on the longer term is trending up. On the medium term is trending down. And in the short term is trending, well, up now. But it's... Somebody says, please, enough small talk. Let's draw lots for the accounts. Yeah, absolutely, dude. 100%. I agree. Yeah, let's do some giveaways for everybody else. Let's do it. Thanks for reminding me. All right, giveaways for everybody else but that guy. Let's go. All right. My Fun and Futures, type it in. Everybody but that guy can enter the giveaways. That guy can never enter a giveaway again. Like ever. Like ever. All right. So everyone type in that guy in chat. Hold on, I'm going to delete this. All right. Thanks for reminding me to do giveaways for everybody else. I appreciate that. Let's go for it. Type in that guy in chat. It's everybody but that guy can... Man, I know, right? Shut up, bro. Give me the free stuff. All right. I got you, man. So are you gonna like play the drums? I'm just gonna dance here. I'm gonna tap dance for you too. We tap dance. Like little, you know, like the little monkeys with the cymbals. Dance for me. Dance for me. Dance, dance. Do the dance. Twirl. Twirl. All right. So let me know, man. I'll put on my tapping shoes. Let me know when you're ready for me to dance for you. I've been tap dancing for 5 whole minutes. I might get better with a little more practice. Where's that accordion? Yeah, the accordion. I've got the drums. I'm a one-man band. I've got the like things. All right, everybody with that guy. My Fun and Futures Rapid accounts, one of the best accounts on PropScore right now. Goated. It's 2-day pass, 1-day payout. See, I'm telling you, this is a stupid entry on the S&P. I swear the candle was here when I pushed long. That's just so tacky. Inefficient there. But I did want to trade at the bull zone, and I don't want to be in a full mini on that. I didn't touch it in any other account, just this one. That's it. I'm just fighting this one right here. Love the monkey symbols. Yeah, right? This is for, oh shit, this is for new users only. Okay, I messed this one up. Mods, you might have to correct my mistake. I'm sorry, that guy was confusing me. This is for new users only on the Rapids, by the way. Not for everybody. But let's make it for everybody today because I kind of messed this one up. When you guys go to get these things claimed, let them know that I screwed up. This one will be for everybody. This is supposed to be for new users only. My bad. Newbie 12861. We call people like that guy Givey Goblins. Oh, I kind of like the name Givey Goblins. Kind of neat. Enough with the small talk. Can we have the free stuff? Say the line, Bart. I didn't do it. Yay! Do you remember that episode? We're best friends. Bart Simpson, the I didn't do it boy. I didn't do it. Say the line, Bart. Okay, a couple more. Back when The Simpsons was actually funny. First 8 seasons of The Simpsons. Maybe 9. First 8 to 9 years of Simpsons, the golden era. Anything after that, The Simpsons turned into South Park, Family Guy. Just... the jokes were not as well written. Show used to have so much heart when I was a kid. Like, the best episode probably was like the monorail episode. I loved it. They had so many cool, or like the Hank Scorpio episode. Like, it's just such clever writing. Well, that's when Conan used to write The Simpsons, by the way. Some of the best bits came from Conan O'Brien, so back in the old days. All right, empty. One more winner here. I love Family Guy too, but Family Guy also is not as inventive as it used to be. You run out of material, and you just have to make like sitcom sort of humor, like situational stuff, topical stuff. Family Guy's always good. I used to watch Family Guy religiously when it first came out 30 years ago or whatever. Monorail. What's that word? Monorail. We've been to Ogdenville, North Haverbrook. You know, like, you know, like parodying the Music Man. The guy's like scamming them on building a monorail. Like the kind of funny stuff they would have. Oh yeah. Now it's just like doofus Homer, and like, you know, he's just like Peter Griffin. It's like the joke is he's a big doofus, but he's also has to get himself into stickier and weirder situations to get around a material. Like this week on The Simpsons, Homer gets a job as the Tooth Fairy, and you're just like, oh yeah, there's some comedy to come out of that, I guess. This week on The Simpsons, this week on Family Guy, Peter Griffin becomes a professional baseball player. You know, like, to keep creating like weirder and weirder situations for them to get into. Any reason I don't use limit orders? There's no reason to use limit orders in futures trading. If I'm buying on a red candle and selling on a green, then the market's ticking into your order. So a limit order is just, I'm replacing accuracy for speed. I like to just get in the order. A lot of times it'll overshoot my pivot when I long, and I'll get in 2 or 3 ticks cheaper. So a limit order allows me 2 downsides. Number one is if I want to say get in right here, I might miss the trade because it's undershooting my pivot. So sometimes being so specific to the tick, in a liquid market, limit orders are not necessary. And in a liquid market where there's like a huge gap, then yeah, it'll help you get better fills. And that's the only upside to a limit order, is it helps you get better fills exactly where you want to be. But since I'm going for 40 points on NASDAQ, I can take a 1 or 2 tick inefficiency on either side, lose maybe a point out of 40. That's a 2% loss on profit to not sacrifice missing the... I feel like the trade or 2 that I miss by being so accurate is more than well offsetting the little inefficiency I take by chasing in with limits. I mean, with markets. So example is, if it's ticking down to here and here and here, and I push long as a market order, it might tick down to here. I might even get in a point better. So sometimes with market, because I'm not stupid, me bought on a green a second ago accidentally because I thought it ticked down. That's a mistake because I had this covered. My bad on that. But a lot of times you get an actual better fill by using a market order. So it's kind of considered, like, mathematically, I consider it a wash. Like, there's no real added bonus effect. You know, the times I do get filled, I get exactly the fill that I want, so I don't lose that 2% inefficiency. But I also miss a lot of trades trying to be so specific. That's it for today, guys. I'm out. I gotta run. New viewer here, interested in your risk management. Do you aim for 1% equity risk per trade? It depends on this challenge account, this 100K to $1 million. That's about what I aim for, about 2 to 4% per trade. But because I'm accelerating this challenge, I'm going for upwards of 12% a day, 10 to 12. So I'm allowing that to be bigger. But what you said, 1 to 2% is pretty good for a new trader who's trying to learn to manage risk and manage emotions. 1 to 2% is a good rule of thumb as a starting point. Yeah. All right, guys, I got to run. Thanks for tuning in. I love you. Thank you, that guy, for reminding us to do the giveaway. I'll shut up with small talk now. And here comes Neon with a little bit more of it. We'll see you guys later. The room shows up for Neon. I got to go. I love you guys. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. Neon's live.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift laid the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it small. When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. Yeah. Volume builder, feel that shift. Market makers tryna midday drift. Fake break high, yeah, we seen that move. Liquidity pocket, we approve. Wish fan blowing when the entry's tight. Stops place clean, risk held right. Not gambling candles, we stacking skill. Consistency over chasing thrill. Chat moving steady, no chaos here. Green heart emojis when setups clear. If we win together, we lose composed. Trust the system, the blueprints close. Yeah, yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. When the clock strikes noon. The room says liquidity rising, feel that boom. The room shows up. The room shows up. Calm hands on the play. that way, the room shows up. The room shows up. The room shows up. The room shows up.
Yo, yo! What's up, guys? What's good in the hood? I'm a little late back to the desk. Let me just let me get chat up here. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Can't see no one yet. Hold on.
When the clock strikes noon.
There we go. There's chat. Let me get the P&L up. Stand by. Stand by. The room shows up. Get the music started. What is up? What is up? Music. All right, there we go. Showing up. All right, there we go. Stand by. I was about 2 minutes late, all thrown off. Oh, let me screenshot P&L.
We are the ones and zeros just playing. We are the heroes. And when I play, you won't get away. You will want to stay because when I play for keeps now. I only play to keep. You'll come my way, and I will say, dare me to stay.
Welcome to the room.
The games we play lead us astray, and we
There we go.
begin to fade. Love comes, love
Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Do you guys have audio? Can you hear me?
such a pity though that when I played
Can you guys hear me? Is it not working? Hold on.
and I won't
Let
play
me reset.
that game no more. So
Is that better? Oh, you could already hear me? Okay, cool. All right, here we go. The room shows up. Welcome to the room, guys. Ma, hey, hey. Play for keeps. What a crazy session. What a crazy session. Not a great session for me. Not a. Oh, what the hell's going on here? What up? What up? What up? What? My phone's going off. Hold on. What the hell is going on? My phone's playing like random trading YouTube videos. I don't know. Okay, there we go. Someone said those are fat P&L. You're not having a great session. No, not a great session. No, you always know my P&L is not a big P&L does not mean good session for me. I'm all about execution quality. So, not a good day for me. But that's fine. What's going on, fam? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. What is good in the hood? Let's see what we got here. We got Bangers 01. Can you guys hear the music? It's a little quiet on my end. There we go. There we go. All right, we're sitting above DD. We're at bull zone bottom on ES. I don't really trust this right now. We got a liquidity pocket below. We got an LP below. failing.
No spotlight on the discipline. Just quiet battles nobody sees. Piece by piece, rebuilding me. Every doubt gotta see.
What a tricky session, man. What a tricky session. I just couldn't feel it out today. Risk was increased today, but just not a good. I couldn't get in a rhythm. Let's see what we got for giveaways today. Stand by. Neon. Today was like up is down, down is up. All right, here we go. Today we got Blue Sky accounts, we got My Funded Future accounts, and we got Tradeify accounts. That's cool. Someone said, which Blue Sky account do I suggest? Probably the I'm fighting on. Probably the no, the propels. I think the propels are good. If you fail a lot of evals, then you should probably get the launch. But if not, then you can get the propels. Man, I didn't take the MHP reclaim. I didn't take the DD ban. I've just not been feeling this session. What's the difference outside of cost? So orbit accounts and propel accounts are regular, and then launch accounts you need to pay an activation fee. That's the difference. That is the difference. So if you like activation fee model, which is good if you don't pass your evals usually, then it's really good. Dennis said that was the trade, the MHP reclaim. Yeah, I didn't take it. I mean, I'm not surprised that we're rallying because we've got more liquidity overhead. Remember this spot on the chart yesterday was hollow, and we got lower today. We didn't pick up liquidity. Coupon on Blue Sky is above me. Score for the launch and score 30 for the other plans. One second, be right back. Sorry, these apples are like weird. Okay, sitting at upper DD BAM, man, I don't know. I just haven't been feeling it. Who was long today? Who was short today? What was your guys' vibe? Did anyone short, or was everyone waiting for the long? What was everyone's vibe out there? Long, long, long. Nice. I was long right here at the bottom of the seed zone, and I just didn't I just didn't trust it, and I just didn't hold it, and it just made my whole session, just ruined my whole session. I don't know. It's been weird action, and it's been weird action. Yeah, down here, I liked it. Barely got anything out of it. Here, I liked it. Barely got anything out of it. I think the made trades were right here. Scalpy. Extra size today. So P&L's a little juiced up. Exercise, so P&L's a little juiced up, but the main account, you know, the main account that I've been trading, that's the one that's red, and that's the reason I'm just like, man. That's kind of what happens when you trade different size on different days. I probably should have just kept the same small size on that account, so the red day was normal, but whatever. This was on the wrong side of things at MHP, near the open on that account, and it just kind of threw me off. Cairo said move on to the next. Well, I mean, there's still a lot of session left, so I've still got to, you know, still got to analyze, and also, you know, I'm here to share my experience. I'm not going to be a mute. You know, if I'm having a rough go, I talk about it. Oh no, Blacktown said you got smoked on long, smoked on short. Oh, that's not fun. That's no fun. No one wants to get smoked on both sides. You can see it's on the window to the wall. Someone said, are there updated liquidity maps? The BRSU map you have from Bootcamp doesn't have all the position size recommendations. The one in the platform should be the most accurate. This is the one in the platform. Here, let me scroll down. Here, brother, go ahead and oh no, it's not showing the whole thing. Let me screenshot it. Well, yeah, I don't know. It should be in there. Someone said, what do you mean we didn't pick up liquidity? We're not really trading in a healthy, like, it's not really healthy and liquid up here. I could see, look at price velocity. See how it's all skipping around red? Oh, let me bring it to current. Yeah. We're just a little bit hollow. Lack of participation here. So maybe it just remains a little bit of a crazy session. I know there's liquidity up here. This was like that discovery mission that we were looking for yesterday afternoon. Remember, I was like, oh, the market really wants to see what's going on down here. Do a little discovery mission. Well, today was the discovery mission, and it didn't really find any big participation. So it's getting sucked back into this liquid spot, but it could just bounce around this empty area for a while. So we don't fall, we don't freeze, we move, we move, we move. Started with a small spark, turned into a loud one eye on that chart, one eye on that sun. I was chasing timing. Every loss I wore turned into a line. Talk my way through doubt, then I step through it. If the door swings wide, I'm the one who was the hollowness for the entire session. Did I observe? Yeah, it was kind of the whole session. Yeah, we see your messages. Was it liquid at the bottom? I didn't. It wasn't super liquid down there, no.
Every bruise turn gold. Every note gave count. Now the door swings wide. Now the air tastes new. I was made for this. I was made to move. Trade my chains for motion.
We got some news. Alpha Futures brings back the standard. Isn't Alpha the one that had some issues? Alpha Futures brings back the standard plan with some minor changes. Is that the brand that had issues, though? I don't know. Is that the brand that has issues? And then funded seat, new one-step daily ultra, uncapped daily payouts with end-of-day drawdown, and you stay on a simulated account until you've withdrawn 100K. What? That's cool. Funded seat. Funded seat, new one-step daily ultra. Uncapped daily payout with end-of-day drawdown. Funded seat. Okay. Alpha was the one that stiffed Brad? Well, that's not cool. Brad's a family member. Don't mess with the family. Fibonacci. I flip charts like a dealer.
Snapper and tree on the right side. First side, tip it through shit, it's right. Short driller, we never let hype decide. I'm in the zone, MT5 on screen. Go candle jumping, moving too clean. Daily bias, slucked, I don't chase no green. I let price pull back, go with 6 win 8 routine. Rick so tight, I could breathe on it.
With funded seat, can you trade Ninja Trader? Can you trade Ninja with funded seat?
London session, money time, no sleep. And we're open, move, get deep. Follow the flow, don't force no leak. My stop loss small and my wins run steep.
Anyone know? Can't trade Ninja Trader with funded seat? Well, that makes it untradeable for me. Well, charts, yeah, I can't trade without Ninja Trader. I'm too used to it.
Jamais d'émotion, je vois la mèche, ferme la position, gestion du risque, c'est la condition, sans discipline, t'as pas la vision, père qui pompe, moi je suis déjà prêt, break of structure, chante discret, stop, serré, TP complet, les chandelles parlent, c'est les secrets.
I flip charts like a dealer. Do we ever go lower Varus band to upper Varus band? Because the market's had a big... Market's kind of having quite a little range here. Off the lows, how much are we? Let's see. 450 points.
Numbers jump, that's the way. Je fais mon plan avant l'entrée. Just talk, I obey. Pas de FOMO, pas de panique jamais. Pas de panique jump.
Pour moi, pas panique.
Pas de panique jump. FOMO, pas de panique jump. I flip charts like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. French side, j'prends le trade so winner. If you don't risk nothing, you never get rich. Market open, I glide. Snap on tree on the right side. French side.
Oh, what do we got here? Damn, we're almost at overnight hedge pressure on ES. Let me see monthly maps. 1 day. Expecting expanded volatility tomorrow.
Cubicle chains, they're choking my soul. Rat race grinds got me losing control. Prop firms my shot, I'm learning the game. Rocket scooters calling.
Let's see, which account am I gonna trade if I trade? Let's see. Launch.
Half gaps coming, I know what to do. HP's humming, MHP's strong.
Oh, baby, this 89513.
I'm where I belong. Maps got
My heart begin. Coming into bear zone top, we got hedge pressure there. We've got overnight hedge pressure on ES. My max size on this account. What's inside? 8, 9, 1. 8, 9, 1. I get so confused with multiple accounts. It throws off my whole game. That's part of the reason I had a bad day. I'm not good at trading all these accounts. I'm not good at it. You know, full disclosure, I suck at it. I'm used to live trading. You trade one account. This is difficult for me. 89513. 513. Okay. Moving in the bear zone top. That's an IP. And we are illiquid up here. EST every single time.
No more 9 to 5, no more despair. Prop firm funded, I'm breathing new air.
Someone said a year with me juggling accounts is just not fun or easy. Yeah, it's just not my. I think I'm better at just copy trading them all as pretending they're one account, or just trading one at a time. Like just trading one for the whole day, sort of thing. Maybe two at the max. I have these blue sky accounts to try, so I'm trying them, but you know. EST every single time. We're about to attempt to reclaim overnight hedge pressure on ES. I think that might be sketch. Let me see. Overnight hedge pressure. Yeah, if we try to reclaim overnight weekly hedge pressure, I personally don't think, my bet would be that it wouldn't hold and that we'd come back down into this range, so. So maybe we would get into that liquidity pocket up there. Yeah, maybe we could get like 10 points above it and then start coming back into it. I'll try that. The room shows up. 89513. The room shows up.
the price velocity? Maybe it's the volume 2. Maybe it's the neon seeds helping.
See if we get a nice little pop through overnight weekly hedge pressure, and then maybe we roll over back below it. I have a shortable spot right here as well, but I'm trying to wait for it to pop through it first. Let me see, 6. Okay. So this will be on the account that's at 777. So the risk would be about $500. The room showed up. I had an order here. I pulled it. I had an order at the top of the seed zone. I pulled it. Lena. This is kind of part of that whole, you know, less scaling with the forward test. There's just situations I haven't run into in the forward test, so I'm feeling out how I'm gonna trade those situations with this, because I'm still running the test. Boosted said that, did you miss me explaining how execution quality was poor already? No, I was just too scalpy. Just too scalpy, not really giving trades enough room to breathe. Just not giving trades enough room to breathe and resolve. So just overall a little bit too, I don't know. I think I was just wasn't clean. Wasn't clean. To profit. Stack your wins, don't force the market. Plan a trade, then trade the target. Stay sharp, don't break your logic. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Just don't care about your ego. One mistake, that's finito. I cut loss quick like a shuriken. Then I reload clean, I ain't losing. Toronto grind, Montreal vibe. All my traders worldwide. Risk 1%, never 5. Discipline keeps dreams alive. No greed, no fear, just math in my head. I sleep good cause I'm managing. Someone said, what's that crazy volume velocity on the left mean? Oh, hold on. Let me click this over. These are not clicked over. Oh, maybe they are. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Maybe they're not wrong. Oh, mate. Hold on a second. Oh, there we go. I didn't have it updated. Hold on. Oh, still not super liquid up here, but not as hollow as I thought. Bob said, do I have any mentors life trading? No trading mentor, but I do have a life mentor. Just someone who's older and wiser, been through more experience than me. Some lady I met really early in my, like before trading, when I was like in my early 20s, I had a regular job. I met her through that. She's cool. She's retired now. She actually visited. Like, her and her husband visited. We all went out to lunch, like a month ago. No, it was in May. I still keep in touch with her. She's great. Told you twice. She don't like desperado. You keep on forcing, she'll bleed you dry. Someone said, what's the overnight hedge pressure level on ES? It's on the screen, brother. It's the blue dotted line, 74.85. The chart don't give a damn.
Don't give a damn about you.
Oi.
You double down on that gap up clown show. FOMO in your veins like cheap whiskey flow.
Let's do a boot camp giveaway. Let me get the giveaway engine fired up. Sorry guys, I'm really locked in on this try. I just trying to get locked in.
Calling it rigged.
Desperado. Boot camp.
Through the lies.
All right, go ahead and type boot camp in chat. We're monitoring.
The chart don't give a damn.
The chart don't give a damn. Chart don't give a damn about you.
Rocket scooter knows the truth in the flame. Rocket scooter might just save you from the grave. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you.
We're at a mid pivot on seeds. Yeah. Don't give a damn. Chart don't give a damn.
The chart don't give a damn about you. Rocket scooter knows the truth.
All right, here we go.
Rocket scooter might just save you from the grave. The
The
chart
chart don't give a damn.
don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. CKS Mo. Type something in chat. CKS Mo.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit. Thanks for the
CKS Mo. Hey, congratulations on your big win. Well done.
I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright, I'm locked in. One good rid in the bag is locked in.
Where you at? Here we go. Boot camp. All right, congrats. Congrats on the big win.
Pray I make size run. Whole chat screaming it's my dump. I'm already up by the time they jump. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war. I took my piece, I left the floor.
Omega says, "Where's your boot camp?" You could still get one. We're gonna run a couple more. We're gonna run a couple more of those giveaways. Don't worry.
They said Thompson, I said watch this. Held my nerve while the whole book shifted. Caught that move when the level lifted. Left them stuck with my balance printed. No revenge, just execution. Clean entry, no confusion.
Big range session. A lot of
Can leave for the contribution.
wiki action.
I'm just present. I read pressure, I read seconds.
Mike said be safe out there, dogs. Yeah, that's a good recommendation. Be safe out there.
Let that runner get off the leash. If it snaps back, I'm out of reach. If it keeps going at once from me. Hey. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war.
Quick and nimble. Yeah.
I took my piece and let the flow.
Quick and nimble. Rotating around this upper band right now. Kind of a chop fest.
You're my exit, you're my exit. I don't miss when the set up blesses.
Volume slowing down on the session. Yeah. Almost back at Bullzone bottom on ES. Held. Retest. If we retest that.
My smile is a spell. My smile is a spell. One person's past is another one's mission. Everything aligns for this transition. I keep my head up, focus on my vision. Patience, precision when I make decisions. My angels move in silence, setting every sign up. I feel it coming closer, I feel it in my soul now. My smile is a spell.
Looks like we're heading for this LP. We're gonna trade across that LP.
Not sure you can tell. My smile is a spell. Now watch your heart melt. One door closes and three windows open. Caution with the words that are spoken.
I think we're gonna traverse this LP here.
Because I know it's worth it. Destination nowhere, flowing like the ocean. My love
Tape is very neutral though.
let go of your emotions. My angels move in silence,
Can't get a read.
setting every sign. I feel it coming closer.
And trust my read.
Feel it in my bones now.
Alright, see if we cross this LP here.
It always turns out well. You never know at all. To smile I had to fall.
Kind of diabolical, but
Is a spell. I bet that
we weren't super liquid up there, so I think we might cross it back down over this LP. At least dip into it a little bit.
that I can tell that yours is as well.
But I've been a little bit out of rhythm, so we'll see.
Unapologetically remembering me. Silver is all I see. This is my destiny. My angels move in silence, setting every sign up. I feel it coming closer. There is no place to go now because I'm already home.
Definitely on the diabolical side here.
Patience and precision and writing my revisions. No end to my ambition. I know what's meant for me is what will set me free. There is no time to waste. So come on,
If this tags out, then I'll wait. I'll retry it if we loop over. I'll retry it if we loop over overnight hedge pressure. That was the initial trade I was looking for, but I didn't expect us to get back down to the LP. So we'll see. Let's do another boot camp, and then in 15 we'll do a prop account. Reset tool. Boot camp. Boot camp. Start capturing. Alright. Type boot camp in chat. Someone said no DD band longs? No. Someone said am I in a trade? Yeah. I'm in a short. Just trying to see if we cross this LP. Boot camp. All right, here we go. I'll throw some orders just in case we go sudden dip. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Ultimate flow objects. Hey, we know this person. Ultimate flow. Ultimate flow objects. Type something in chat, brother. Ultimate flow objects. Type something in chat. Hey, congratulations. You won yourself a boot camp. Very nicely done. Nicely done. Someone said, can I explain the trade? Yeah, this is actually a pretty high risk trade, but there's a potential for a good amount of travel. We just didn't really find a lot of liquidity overhead. So I'm just trying to see. I want to see if we cross back down and cross this LP. Cross this liquidity pocket to the downside. Maybe retest, see if there's participation down there. Because there wasn't a whole lot of... we didn't get very thick up here. So I'm just trying to see if maybe we pick up some participation lower. You know, not saying a full reversal. But I just want to see if the market picks up some liquidity lower. Right? In search of liquidity.
Here I am again, facing the wall, wondering if I deserve it after losing it all.
The initial idea was that we would loop over overnight hedge pressure. We unfortunately just tagged it, and I'd pulled my order up there. So it's possible I'm a little behind. It is possible I'm behind on this trade. And then I'd have to retake it if we loop over overnight hedge pressure. But that's a risk I'm willing to take. I just took it on one account, so. I wouldn't say like 70%. It feels like 65%. I'm watching the tape pretty closely as well. Giveaways. Let's see what we got. Tradeify 50K select. We're gonna do one of those in 12 minutes. Some said, "What do I look for on the tape?" I just watch the ticks. I'm just looking for a heavy tape. It's kind of just that's just from experience. That's not necessarily. That's not really something you can explain. It's just from watching it all the time. Problem is with a hollow spot above, we could easily sweep very aggressively. We could sweep very aggressively up, so that's why it's a risky trade.
Staring at the chart, my pulse
6 giveaways today.
gaps lurking. I know
Okay, here we go. Someone said you won an eval at the end of last week and you traded it for the boot camp. Is it okay you won another boot camp today? Can you stack the boot camps? I don't know if you could stack the boot camps. I think you can, but I don't know. I think you can, but I don't know for sure. Oh. Scoundrel Spike, what's going on?
Velocity.
Some sort of Scoundrel Spike there. Jumped out. That counts down to 93 now. That's what I said. Because there's a hollow spot overhead, that overhead sweep, it's quite easy to happen. Let me see. Watch, I probably just got wicked out. P&L updated. Let's see. Oh man, I might have just got wicked. Like I said, just out of rhythm today. 8 minutes till the next giveaway. We're gonna do a trade to 550k select. Let me get my AC on. There we go. Someone said news. Yeah, what was the news? Something crazy. Nah, you don't have to tell me the news. I don't need to know. Yeah, hollow spot overhead. It's easy to get wicked out like that. Half gap, yeah. Okay. How was the Caesar salad yesterday? Chef's kiss. So good. So good. I had a huge salad yesterday. Massive. Dang, dang, dang. Damn, after that news spike, we're exactly back where we were. Should really put it back on, huh? Totally got wicked out. 8-6 173 plus 34 744 1 2 man, I got wicked out. Damn. Same trade, still valid. Do I put it back on? Let me see. On the same account? Let me see. I mean, I kind of confirmed the hollow spot overhead. Just not trying to get wicked again. Liquidity. Tape is all over the place, man. Exit liquidity. Dang, 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 dang. Oh, tape run right. Tape run right.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the
I'm gonna leave it alone for now.
watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped, then I offer runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs.
It's too hollow up here. It's just difficult to manage risk.
Breathe. Then I pull the trigger.
Fast hands.
Still moving quick for the win.
Tape run right. Tape run right.
I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Tape run right. Tape run right. Tape run right. Tape run right. I buy that fear. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Sell that quiet. Tape run right. Tape run right. Tape run right.
Oh, we've got more songs to do for the competition today.
I keep my stop with a hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick.
Tape run right. Tape run right. Tape run right.
Lucky charms to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe. Then I pull the trigger.
Fast hands.
Still moving quick for the winner.
Tape run right.
Tape run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Tape run right. Tape run right. Tape run right. Tape run right. I buy that fear. Buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Sell that quiet. When the bell goes wild and the room gets mean, I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase ghosts, I let price begin.
Tape run right.
Tape run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Tape run right. Tape run right. Tape run
I should trust my read here.
Then I sell that quiet.
I should really trust my read here. If I get wicked again, so be it. I gotta trust my read.
Tape run right.
Tape run right. Um, 1 minute till 1 minute till 1 minute till the next giveaway. Code word is going to be thin. Code word is thin. This is for a 50k select. Trade a 550k select. Nice.
Wake up early, eyes on the zone. London open, I'm in my zone. Wrist tight, mindset grown. Patience pay, I'm on that throne. From demo to funded, I level my tone. Now every pit feel like a mountain.
Code word thin. It's thin.
SMC with that Fibonacci wave.
SMC with the Fibonacci waves. Trade a 550k select.
Just the pay. The market test you before you say it. Late nights, candlelight glow. Profit and pass, my confidence grow. No cap, discipline and show. No greed, just let it flow. We study, we trade, we teach the way. Faith and profit.
Code word thin.
That's how we play. Faith and profit, that's how we play. Now we building more than well. Knowledge, mindset, mental health. Team strong, no fear instead. Trading smart, protect yourself. From Accra to Montreal Street. Faith and profit, divide, repeat.
All right, here we go. If you're just joining, we're doing a giveaway. Code word is thin. 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 Market's a little thin here. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Anonymous 0803. They're anonymous. This person's anonymous. They wish to remain anonymous. Anonymous 0803. Type something in chat. Anonymous? Hip Hop Anonymous. Hip Hop Anonymous. Hip Hop Anonymous? Type something in chat. He typed? TRSU, hey, congratulations. Tradify select, Tradify 50k select. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Don't pay me. Philadelphia? Philadelphia sickness. Welcome to Philadelphia. Alright guys, code word thin is over. How many bots in here? Oh, we don't know about that. Hard to count those. Hard to count the bots. Anyone know where Hip Hop Anonymous is from? Hip Hop Anonymous. I feel like that's from a Adam Sandler movie. Is that right? Does that sound right? Adam Sandler. Don't fade me. Deuce Bigelow. There you go. No anchovies on the Caesar salad, but I put everything else on there. I would do the anchovies. I just haven't been. But I like Caesar salad with anchovies. Anchovies are cool. See what happens. Yeah. How big was that candle? That spike candle, let's see. 50 points.
Everybody knows, yeah. I don't chase the pump, nah. I French kiss the dump. Put my lipstick on the wick, leave a mark when it jumps.
Body dip, body. Body dip. Someone said, can I explain why I took this when we're above MHP? We've just been, like, we didn't really pick up much liquidity up here. So I just feel like there's a liquidity pocket below on ES. And I just felt it would make sense for the market to revisit that liquidity pocket. Obviously we're just sitting above it right now, which is why I said, you know, it's high risk. It's not like 70%, 71%. It's right on the edge. It's 65%. But it could pick up momentum if it starts to go through that pocket. So sometimes I'll take these trades that I think have a little bit more travel potential. And just kind of see if I can get a little bit larger travel trade. So like if it gets to, you know, up 25, 30 points, I'll be reading the tape and then that's when I make my decision. Do I want to hold for longer travel, or do I want to trim it? Do I want to cut it? So a little bit higher risk. It's not like one of those like 30%, 35%ers that, you know, you're trying to catch like 200 points on. It's not like that. But it's just a specific scenario that I look for. Like I said, what makes it risky is that there's that hollow spot overhead. So it's easy to get wicked out. Like I got wicked out. It's very easy for that to happen because there's not a lot of damping effect overhead. So it can travel, it can go really quick, which is what it did, you know. It went from basically even to wicked out immediately. But I traded a bunch of accounts this morning, so I had extra breathing room. So that's kind of how I manage the arc of my session. If I have more breathing room, P&L wise, I'll take a little bit more risk on trades like this because, you know, I've got the juice. You know, I'm not completely robotic with it. I kind of pace my session based on the arc of the session. Do I have juice? That's just how I trade. Dun-dun-dun. Guys, stick around. We got more giveaways to go. Don't you worry. Plenty more giveaways.
This is all your desire. And I love that you know that love is enough.
The person who sent me these songs, I don't like. I've asked for them in chat a few times, and I've never been able to figure out who they are, other than through email. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum.
Put your hand in mine and just open your mind.
Liquidity 2 said you got the quarter risk interval. Man, that's a lot of lines, huh? How do you choose which one to trade? All right, back at the bull zone bottom. See if we're gonna move across this LP or not. No. We come saying one thing.
Phone in my face, start fleeing. Got plans on the wall, start peeling. I say tomorrow just to dodge this feeling. Know what to eat, still I binge that trash. Know what to say, still I burn that cash. Know what to say, still I talk that sass. Knowing better, doing worse. Same path, they say
Doing it for me.
I say, yeah, while I craft new lies. Promise myself, then I improvise. Turn every hard choice into compromise. The hurt ain't the loss, it's the story. I try my best.
Someone said my long or short. Call me crazy, but this is actually a short. Just because there's an LP below, and I don't know, it just feels like the session wants to navigate. We didn't find liquidity up here near the top of the range, so maybe we go on a maybe we go on a discovery mission. Maybe we go back on a discovery mission. And that move up should have generated a lot of liquidity. So I'm not quitting on myself. All right, right about 33 points right here. So now I'm just starting to watch it, see if we can get through DD band. Do it for me. Do it for me.
Some people change, but you stay. Cool story. Watch me walk straight through your frame. You see the
doing it for me.
You see the ruins, don't see.
There's 45 points.
You see the habit, don't see me at midnight staring at the mirror like stop pretending. I'm the one who
Doing it for me.
the soft little voice that I still let loose.
48 points, 50 points.
One day, who's it?
It sucks. That wick out ruined the trade, you know?
Every shallow alibi that I let slide.
The wick out ruined the whole thing.
Fake ourselves, saying I gave all I had when I kept
There's 50 points.
not to make you proud, not to be the loudest in the ballroom.
For me.
You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll
Like I said, looking for a little bit more travel on this one.
over pretty lies.
Doing it for me.
And I see when the lights cut out and it's only
55 points.
left. You can leave, you can keep your help. I won't break, I won't bend.
I'm not quitting on myself. Oh.
I'm not quitting on myself.
Do it for me.
My hands shake, do it for me.
Do it for me.
My plans break, do it for me.
Do it for me.
The room says quit. I'm the one who's gotta live with it. I'm doing it
For me.
I don't need your crown. All your little doubts just fade to sound. You can doubt,
Doing it for me.
you can roll those
I know it's up 50 points, but I'm looking for a little bit more travel on this one, so I'm gonna let it work a little bit.
If it's me versus me, then I'll bleed for me. You can laugh, you
I haven't trimmed yet.
I won't break, I won't bend. I'm not quitting.
It's unfortunate that getting wicked out ruined this trade a little bit, but sometimes that's just how it goes.
I'm not quitting.
Quitting on myself. Do it for me. There's 55 points, 60 points. For me. I know we're at DD band and I should probably be trimming, but I'm still letting it work. I'm gonna trim two. Trim two at about 55 points. Alright, let's fight in a DD band now. Jepty said, after I helped fix your trading psych issues, you traded your first eval in the first month of trading and you passed your first try? That is why I do the stream. Oh my god. Do you have any idea how good that is to hear? So there's 65 points. Hold on. Here's this bigger travel I was looking for. 65 points. Man, I can't believe I got wicked out. This would have been such a home run trade if I didn't get wicked out that first time. I'm just going to trim one more, so I'm down to half. I just want to, guys, I want to go over what Septi's talking about. I want to go over what Septi's talking about. I'm just fire.
Stay calm in the storm, rocket scooter about to launch. 4 more tears deep, my patience getting warm. Screaming inside while the endless
Sitting up 53 points. I'm just gonna let it work a little bit though. Someone said, what's the logic here for not longing a DD band? I mean, I know it's kind of crazy. I'm not closing this out, but I was just expecting a little bit more travel. So I still got half on. I'm gonna let it work. Well, first let's go over what Septi was saying. Okay, so Septi said, you're in disbelief. You can't thank enough. Oh, hold on. Let's read the initial message. After we helped fix your... Okay, so here's what happened with Septi. Septi was basically just not able to trade. Not able to trust the levels. Not able to trust their decisions. And what I said was, you know, sometimes you kind of have to train your brain to think neutrally before you could start trading at spots that you think have edge. So what happened was something you could do to kind of reset your brain, not financial advice, something you could do to kind of reset your brain is you can just take, like, now that we have ChatGPT, you could do it that. Otherwise you could have just done it with, you know, whatever, a dice or something. Pick random times, 10 random times throughout the market day. And you could do all long, or you could pick random direction as well. And what you would do is you would say, okay, at those times, you are going to just press the button on a paper trading account and just watch with a 40-point stop and a 40-point target and just let the trade resolve. And do that for 10 trades a day for 10 days. And you will just get used to your brain processing neutral edge, because you're doing it at random times. And you should come out, if you only long, you should come out a little bit ahead, a little bit green, maybe a little bit red, but like you're not going to have any drastic wins or losses. Like your P&L is going to rotate around zero. Matt did this. Matt actually did this. He did it to prove that if you manage risk correctly, you shouldn't lose money. He did it. But anyways, so I said to this person, you know, if a mythical creature I stumbled upon in the wilderness had that issue, this is the recommendation I would give them. So Septi did it. Septi did it. He took that recommendation that I gave the mythical creature and just did the 10 random trades a day for 10 days and got used to seeing, okay, nothing happens. You basically don't make money, you don't lose money. And then the second phase of that prescription is sitting back up 55 points on this. Like I said, I'm going to let it possibly resolve for bigger travel. Then I said, okay, the second phase of that is you do the same thing, but instead of pressing the button at the random time and the random location, you press the button at a pivot that has edge with the direction that the auxiliary indicators support. But then the rest you do what you were doing during the brain training exercise. And you know, things might just work themselves out. Okay? And then Septi comes in and says, after the help with the trading psychology issue, you traded your first eval in your first month and passed first try. I mean, come, dude. You know what I mean? That's so cool. That's so cool. You know? those are the things like when I started the stream, I was like, you know, those are the kind of things I'm doing it for. How cool is that? You know, that's one person out there that couldn't figure it out, and then all of a sudden they got it kind of somewhat figured out. Barrack Bull Trade said your biggest obstacle is trailing drawdown. Oh, well, that one's easy. You just got to size down. You just have to size down. You probably just sized wrong. Oh, look at this. Back up 60 points on this. Ito said, bro, no joke. You gave this advice. Yeah, that's me. I gave this advice 2 weeks ago. I mean, you meaning me, gave this advice 2 weeks ago. You've been green almost every day since. Look at this. Like, you know what I mean? The brain is a crazy thing. Do you understand how, like, you know, that's so cool. Because I always say this all the time. Trading is such a selfish job. You're not helping anyone. You're not doing anything for anyone. So the fact that, like, that kind of stuff happened, that's like, man, what a cool feeling. What a cool feeling to have helped someone like that. That's so cool, man. That's so fun. It wasn't overnight that I did it to the price. Wasn't overnight. Wasn't overnight. Someone said, what was the advice you just joined? So basically this person was having issues with psychology. And I said, you know, if you just trade neutral setups, you won't lose money. You won't make money. And I said, like, the rocket scooter levels, they've got edge. So if you just follow the edge, you're going to come out ahead. It's statistically just, it's almost like certain. Do you know what I mean? It's almost certain. It feels certain. When you know the stats, it feels certain. So anyway, so I told this person, take 10 random trades a day. Hold on. There's 65 points. This might... Hold on, let me just watch this for a second. I said, take 10 random trades a day on a paper account. 10 random trades, 10 random times. You could do all long or you could do random direction. Let the trades resolve with a 40-point stop, 40-point target on NASDAQ. You'll just see that nothing happens to your P&L. It just stays flat over the course of 2 weeks. And then try the same thing, but just press the button at levels with edge instead. And then look at this person crushing it. Ooh, rocket scooter, na na na. There's 70 points. 73 points. I'll take one more off. Up 70 points. Man, I told you this was a bigger travel trade idea. Man, I can't believe I got wicked out on the first. Fucking ruin my trade. Ruin my trade. I mean, it's still a green trade. The stop out was like 45 points. And, you know, obviously now I'm up 80 points. But, you know, it was been a monster trade if it wasn't for that wick. We're coming into MHP. I'm not going to be a total scoundrel. I'm going to trim one more. Rocket scooter, na na na. How many points did we dip below MHP this morning? A lot, huh? I'm going to let that last one work. I'll let the last one work. Nice bigger travel trade. The news kind of screwed me. The news screwed me. Whatever, that happens sometimes. That happens sometimes. I trusted my thesis though. That's why I got back in. Because I got wicked out, but then I was like, you know what? This trade is still looking like a really sexy setup. So, I got back in. I know it was very scoundrel-like to get back in, but, you know. I believed in my setup. Someone said, am I buying at MHP? No. No. Like I said, today is like up is down, down is up. It's a weird day, man. It's a weird day. Can you guys tell can you guys tell I'm salty? Can you guys tell I'm salty about getting wicked out? You know, I managed risk. Some people, that new spike would happen and they would just hold the trade and they would just be like, let's just see what happens, you know? But me personally, I'm like, I gotta stop out. And then if the trade is still okay once things settle down, you know, I'll re-enter. But I'm not gonna lie, guys, I'm salty. I'm salty. Someone said I FOMO'd a bit. I don't think I FOMO'd. I got in the trade that I wanted to be in. I got wicked out, and then when it still was holding up after the wick resolved, I got back in. It wasn't FOMO. Oh, wait, do you mean because I didn't wait for a loop over overnight hedge pressure? That was a separate setup, though. That was a separate setup. Someone say, yeah, waiting on hedge pressure. Yeah, Look Left said, the genuineness and desire to help traders is felt to anyone who watches long enough. Thank you. Oh, well, thank you for saying that. I appreciate that, brother. Back above DD band. Is my DD band on, oh, shoot. Hold on. Is this DD band wrong? Hold on. No. No, it's right. Bob to Neon said, do I even give away stuff? Hey, Bob, can I just get a confirmation real quick that you're joking around? Because I know you were trolling a little bit yesterday. Bob, can you just confirm that you're joking? Or if you're really just trying to, be a dick. I can't read into it. Just let me know if you're trying to be a dick or if you're joking around. I can't tell. I'd like to know, just so I know how I should feel. And if you are, that's totally cool if you're trying to be a dick, but I'm just trying to figure out if you are or not. You know what I mean? Sometimes, like, you don't know how to feel. Should I feel offended or not? That's what I'm asking, brother. Bro, just let me know. Let me know. Wish fan to the moon. Bob, don't go silent now. Tell me how I should feel, brother. Should I feel sad or should I be laughing? Bob, just tell me if I should feel sad or I should be laughing, because I don't know. Tell me which of the two it is. All right, we're back around the entry. We got a little battle going on here. Pressure rising. Da-da-doo, da-da-doo. Look at this. Look at this scoundrel market. Bob. Come on, Bob. Dude, if you're going to talk trash, you got to man up and let us know if you were talking trash or if you were joking. Come on, Bob. You know what I mean? If you gonna say it with your chest. Ride the rocket. Make me higher. Okay. Fire. Bob said you're a clown. Damn, that doesn't answer the question. That doesn't really answer the question, dog. Oh, okay. Back at DD Band. What an interesting trade. Most the fines I paid. I think my upbringing in England. Taught me the whole sticks and stones things. You know, because I'm a minority, and in England, there's open. I don't know if they still have it, but when I was growing up, there was open, in your face, racism, like pretty much daily. So, or at least once a week. So, the whole sticks and stones things, you know, that kind of, my mom taught me well on that one. One day I will hit that high note. I'm gonna get a vocal coach. One day I'm gonna come in here, I'm gonna be like, right there, rocket, and I'm gonna hit like super high notes. You guys will see it one day. It's gonna happen. Okay. Let's do a giveaway here. Real quick, let me just Bob to Neon. Hey Bob, I'm just gonna put you in timeout just for 5 minutes. No, I'll just do 10 minutes, Bob. I'm just gonna do a 10-minute timeout on you, brother. Just so you definitely don't win that giveaway. Because I know you were hounding about the giveaway. So only 10 minutes, just to make sure that you don't win it, brother. All right, here we go. Reset tool. Suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Suggestions for the code word. Bob, any suggestions for the code word, my dog? Oh, shoot. No, we won't see your suggestions. Anyone else? Suggestions? What do we got? Not Bob. That's a good one. Let's do not Bob. Let's really rub it in. Not Bob. Okay. Code word, not Bob. Nice. Sitting above DD Band now. DD Band MHP. We're kind of bouncing around between the two. All right, Blue Sky 50K launch. Let's get it.
Screen lights glow in the dead of night. Charts don't care if you're wrong or right. Every candle tells a different lie, and every trade feels do or die. Heart beats faster with every turns red just as quick. You chase the move, it slips away. Another lesson you have to pay. You say next one's clean, I'll follow the plan, but fear and greed don't understand.
It's a woman.
Every loss cuts deep, every win feels slick. I'm fighting myself more than the market moves.
Trying to do. All right, here we go. This is a Blue Sky 50K launch. For those of you who don't know, we teamed up with Blue Sky this month. They gave us a bunch of accounts to give away. Really cool. And they've got 3 plans. They got the Orbit if you like fast passing accounts, like you can pass in one day. They got the Propel if you kind of like a normal account. It's like 2 or 3 days to pass. And then it's it kind of turns into like a TPT account. Back 65 points up on this runner. Little scoundrel runner. And then we also have the launch account, which is what we're about to give away. That's the one that has the activation fee. The reason this is popular is because for a lot of newer traders, they want to cut their costs on learning. So they learn with accounts that have activation fees because the accounts are cheaper. And then when you pass, you pay the activation. Okay. That's the situation. Okay, here we go. Giveaway engine. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Damon Thomas? My mom's so cute. She says Thomas. She's awesome. There's a few silent letters that she doesn't use or believe in. She says sword, not sword. Like she speaks very, like, you know, she's a phenomenal speaker. She speaks a lot of her work, does presentations and stuff, but there's just a few words. That just made me think of my mom because it said Thomas, and I was like, my mom would say Thomas. She's a gem. That's a great woman. All right, Damon. Did Damon type something in? Sorry, I got sidetracked. I went on a whole spiel about Damon's name. Hey, there's Damon. Damon, congratulations on your big win. Damon just said claim. Hey, congratulations on your big win, brother. Oh, hold on. Someone sent me an email. Oh, I don't see the email. Hey, hey, what's this person's name? Hey, Daddy. Hey, Daddy Day Trading. If you were emailing me, I don't think I saw it. My email is neon@neoncucumber.com. That's my email, brother. If you're emailing me something. But, if anything I said helped you, that's awesome, brother. I love to hear that. You know, it's so funny. I don't know when I'm gonna like. I don't know when I'm gonna like tell my family that I do the show. Because it's like so. I'm such like a. I just stay in my lane, do my own thing. You know, just sit in my office, grind out my edge. I'm kind of like a, you know, kind of like an inside cat. They're gonna be like, what? You do what now? When I was telling my girl about it, that I was thinking about doing it, I explained to her because like she knows me so she knows me so well. I explained to her about the whole like trading as a selfish job. That has been on my mind for like that's been on my mind for quite a while, like several years. You know, because I just never really felt like I was doing anything for anyone, you know? So I kind of explained to her, I was like, you know, I think it would be cool to connect with a community, and there'll be people at the start of their journey, in the middle of their journey, can talk to them. There'll be people who are experienced. Someone said donate to charity. I do donate to charities, but it's like you don't have any interaction, you know? You're not like interacting. There's 80 points. Look at this little scoundrel runner. You don't have any interaction, you know? Uh, 75 points. Almost at MHP. The little runner that could. Well, actually, honestly, most of the trade was 60 points plus for the TPs, I think. 80 points. Who doesn't love a little big travel trade? Oh, big travel. I mean, big travel for my style. Right, please? Every single time, every single time. Someone said they don't know. No, because like, you know, I kind of just do my own thing. I don't like tell everyone what I got going on. That's not really my style. You know, I don't really be like, oh, I did this, I did that, I'm doing this, I bought, you know, I'm looking at this. I don't know. I'm just kind of, I'm a little bit quiet. I'm like I observe. But like now I feel like, you know, we're all, you know, me and all you out there asking questions and everything, you know, it's a really good vibe. I love it. We're a family now. We're a community, you know. There's 85 points, almost at MHP. Do I take it off? Do I take it off at MHP? I mean, yeah. But MHP's kind of in the way of this trade. It's a right place. Time. Every single time. Oh. Let's see. $80 points, 85 points. This might get to 90 points, huh? Where's MHP? 27902. I don't, you know, I wish I had still had 2 on. I'm still letting it work. Wait, is my velocity meter still not updating? Hold on. Trapped in a cage, the 9 to 5 awake. Prop for my freedom, I'm sealing my fate. Rocket scooters call a light in the fray. Heart pounding hard, I'm breaking away. There's 90 points. Scoundrel. Alright, that's 90 points. I'm cutting it. Oh, that's cool. I know we might break MHP here, but I'm not trying to be a total scoundrel. That's a big interrupt. So I'm cutting it there. 90 points? I'll take it. Let me update the P&L. Now, guys, I'm still salty, okay? The news stole that trade from me. Still an overall green trade, but you know, I feel robbed by the news. But you know what? Sometimes the news helps you, and sometimes it hurts you. And you know, on that one, it hurt me. Not cool. I don't appreciate that news. Someone said, why did I say MHP break is likely? Did I say that? I hope I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said we might. I think I said we might break MHP because it's been a scoundrel session, but I wouldn't say it's likely. I would just say I'm not slamming on the long at it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not slamming on the long at it. That's basically all I'm saying. Oh, velocity is updating. I don't know. Whoa. Maybe I didn't hit the arrows or something. Someone said check the tape. Yeah, check the tape. I don't think I said MHP break is like. No. I couldn't have said that because if I said that, I would have held the trade. I know myself. If I did say that, I misspoke. I think I said we might break, even though we might break MHP. I'm gonna close it here because it's a it is a big interrupt, or I don't know how I described it, but AKA said, I didn't say likely, I said might. Oh, yeah, we might. Sorry, you know, I'm very literal. Likely and might, they're way different. No shade, I'm just saying, just the way my brain processed what you said. Let me update the P&L. So the trade idea was good. Nice trade idea. I took that on my main account too, so that felt good. That felt good. Someone said, would I want weakened resilience? Someone said, would I want weakened resilience on MHP? So I'll be honest, I don't personally give a crazy amount of weight to MHP resilience. I'm reading the tape, I'm reading the liquidity of the session. That's how I prefer to make my reads. Just because I'm used to reading levels that way. So to me, like I use MHP resilience, but you know, if it's positive, if it's negative, it's just a little bit of an indication, but I'm looking for other stuff to confirm how I feel. Hold on, someone sent me a song. Let me just hear it real quick. Oh, the Swamp Demon. I heard this song. I'll probably put that on a rock playlist. I'm working on a rock playlist because we don't play that much rock on this show. I'm working on a rock playlist. I'll probably add it to that one. Hey, is the person who sent me these songs on the stream? Because they're kind of banger songs, and I feel like I should know. Send me a song via email if interested. Did you? I didn't get it. Maybe, what's going on with my email? My email not coming through? I'm fine. What a dangerous session, huh? I was really not wanting this to happen. What's happened is the whole market has thinned out down here. Like not super healthy. So a little bit more overshoots, really easy to get those crazy pops and stuff. Not loving it. Don't count me out.
Now I wait on a level, let it come to me.
Ray Waskell said something you struggle with is when MHP's been broken, like it was this morning, and then we come back to it. What conditions should you look for to validate a long or a short? So, you know, that depends on you as an individual trader. So I personally traded my own levels before I discovered Rocket Scooter. So there was a few. There's like some auxiliary indicators which I have access to now, which I didn't have access to before. So I very much use the Rocket Scooter levels, but you know, I've only been trading Rocket Scooter for a year, whereas I've been trading my other system for over 10 years. So now it's changed a little bit. It hasn't really changed since somewhere in 2022, when I finished the algo that comes up with those levels. But I've been trading that style for over 10 years without, you know, resilience, without DD ratio and stuff like that. So me as an individual trader, like I trust and believe in the Rocket Scooter levels, like a lot, to the point where I only tested them for 2 months before I incorporated them into my game, like day to day. So like I really believe in the levels. The levels have really solid edge. One thing it's not that I don't believe in them, it's that I don't have enough experience with them because it's too difficult. Like it's easier to see things a little bit more binary, like how does the level hold up to first touches? How's the level hold up to a 40-point stop, things like that. But something more analog, like that's more like a little bit of a digital test. Something more analog, like resilience, DD ratio, something that you're kind of interpreting and reading in real time. Those are things that, just the way I read the market, like I would need to have them for several years before I really see enough conditions where I'm comfortable reading them. You know, so that's why I said I pay some weight to resilience, hedge pressure resiliences, but I give more weight to things like volume velocity and price velocity because I've got 10 years using those. I've got much less years using these auxiliary indicators. So like I have a great amount of trust in my ability to make reads with the velocity auxiliary tools. So I lean on those a lot because those have carried me through my whole career, you know? So you know, so that's that anyway, so that's me. So when you said your question, coming back to your question, when I look at MHP being reclaimed, like in the way that we are now, but we had a big dip below it. Like one thing I would always look for in the past was if I fail a level, you know, if you fail it by 50 points, 80 points, 100 points, then you get back to the level. I'm more aggressive with maybe trading the reclaim. But once you start to get like 150, 200 points below a level, like, I don't know, let's see how far we got below MHP. We got 290 points below MHP. So when you start to get that low, that far below a pivot, just reclaiming it, trading around it, to me, it just becomes more difficult. So I'm more like, oh, we failed a really strong level by 100 points. Well, it's like, you know, 100 points, that's not anything crazy. That could just be morning volatility, sweeping some action. But like, when you start to get 200-300 points below a level, it's just the dynamics start to change so much. Because even strong longs that are okay taking drawdown, like not like tiny little scalp trades, but like even bigger entities who are trading the futures on an intra-session basis, they're probably stopping out as well. So like the whole dynamics of the session starts to change to me when you get that far below significant levels. Bob to Neon in the house. What's up, brother? Bob said, why did I time you out after you said you're mostly just joking around? You didn't say that. I kept asking what the vibe was. And you just said, I'm a clown. You know? That wasn't descriptive enough. I couldn't really understand what was going on, brother. That's all. Good to have you back, though. No hard feelings. So anyways, yeah, so that's kind of how I make my reads. I make my reads with the velocity meters, and then over the course of the next few years, I'll have more screen time with MHP resilience, with hedge pressure resilience, and then I'll have more or less trust in them. You know, I'll have more or less trust in them. Rocket scooter. 32 minutes to power hour. We still didn't touch MHP. Ray, hopefully that helps you. Hopefully that helps you, because if you're purely just relying and agreeing with everything in the strategy, you know, this is a long. It will be a long. But you do have an interrupt right overhead, which is DD band. So even then, you're kind of measuring the distance between your entry and the interrupt above, and then you got to make your decision as well. Right? You're let's say you're longing at MHP here. Your interrupt above, it's 42 points. So it's kind of like a tight, window. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a tight window. Dave Weber said, but we should close above it. Yeah, we should close above it. But the whole close above, close below stats, you know, I just, those stats, I know about those stats, but I kind of more am about making my reads more in real time. And, you know, it's interesting because some people out there, you can just trade just pure rocket scooter and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. For me, it's just I've traded a certain way for so many years. I just can't, you know, I can't just abandon my method of reading the market. So I use the pivots, but I still make my own reads based on where I think the liquid spots are. Just to give you an example, let me give you an example. Well, we just had an example. I shorted. You know, and I said I had 65% confidence. I shorted this level, looking for a larger travel trade to the downside. Now, of course, it wasn't a monster, but like, you know, 80, 90 points. That's solid. So that's where my kind of discretion and my prior methods come into play. Don't stop. Oh my God. Bob, my brother, are you still going on about this timeout thing? My guy, let it go, brother. Let it go. Let it go. You know, don't be the guy in elementary school who said to the teacher, like, but he poked me first. He poked me first. The teacher's like, all right, like, he poked you, but like, at this point, just go out and play. Just have fun out in the yard. You know what I mean? It's all good, brother. It's all good. Two wrongs don't make a right. Two rights don't make a wrong. Let's just vibe out, my dog. Someone said, oh no! Yo, Bob, this is my impression of you, dog. Dick. 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 My guy. Don't you forget about neon. Oh man. Oh, the internets. The internets. Alarian said you're loving the pivot points, up 530 since last night scalping them. Hey Alarian, are you new to the rocket scooter pivots? World Star. Are you new to the rocket scooter pivots? You are? Okay, that's cool. Hey, okay, so that's so cool. Have you taken the boot camp yet? Have you taken the boot camp yet? Dance. Ilarian. Oh, you took the boot camp? Hey, nice. Wait, no. The yes was you're on episode 4 or 5. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations. I always get excited when someone discovers Rocket Scooter because it basically, like, it's like a landmine for learning to trade in this day and age. Because back when I started, you kind of teach yourself, and then, you know, maybe like you kind of had to teach yourself. Now it's like there's two extremes. There's no information about trading back then. Now there's like a ton of information about trading. So it just makes it really difficult. Now, I don't claim to be an expert or anything, but when you've been doing something for a very long time, you can kind of tell when something's not right. So like I Googled, when I started the stream, I Googled and I went on like websites and stuff like, what are people typing in when they're trying to trade? Like how to trade futures and all this stuff. And the stuff that comes up is a lot of it's, again, I'm not saying I'm an expert, but just from my perspective, seemed like garbage. And I was like, damn, like if this was all out there when I was trying to learn and teach myself, like, I don't know. It's like reading a garbage instruction manual and then trying to follow it for like a couple of years. And then like, you'd be better off teaching yourself or trying to than teaching from something that's not real. So anyways, so I always get excited when people discover Rocket Scooter because I'm like, damn, like if they take this seriously, their life's going to change. Like if they take it seriously, their life will change, sort of thing. You gotta have some intelligence and be able to control your emotions and stuff. But I always get excited when someone's new to Rocket Scooter. So I'm like, that person's life in the next 3, 4, 5 years could be so different. So that's exciting. Tokyo Ticks. Let me see if I've got any other news to share. Let's see what we got. And guys, I will say thank you so much for being here. Smash the like button if you don't mind. We are we're trying to get to 33,000 likes. Trying to get to 33,000 likes. That's a goal I'm working on. So if we can get to 33,000 likes, that would be awesome. We haven't hit it yet, but I do think one day it will happen. Alarian said you're locking out your accounts. You feel the need to urge to overtrade. Yeah. Guys, make sure you tune into Darb stream, okay? Because Edge never sleeps. As the song says. Rocket scooter. Never sleeps. Ooh. Septi said you hit the like button 8,022 times and just shows the outline. Guys, hit it for an odd number. Odd numbers only. Boosted dime. Don't do that. Don't do that, Boosted. Don't do that, Boosted. Elarian, you do you, brother. Boosted out there trying to encourage degeneration. Degeneration? Degeneracy? Is that a word? Degeneracy? Elarian, he's joking, brother. He's joking.
No fear.
Let's ask the community. How many of you are out? You know, I might go get some tomatoes. Not from the store. I might go cut them up. I buy about 12 tomatoes a day when I'm in the mood for tomatoes. I might go cut up some tomatoes. A little snack. Okay, here we go. FF Trader 521 said, what do you need to learn this? Just the boot camp? Yeah. So all you need is the boot camp. Let me tell you something. That Rocket Scooter boot camp is really good. It's only $20. So Matoski, aka Matt, aka Matoski, he's the inventor of the platform, and he's the owner of this channel, which Brad and I host our shows on. He does this boot camp. It goes over general market information, and it goes over the Rocket Scooter strategy. It's really complete. Like, if you don't know what the bid and the ask is, stuff like that, those are things that will help you to know. But overall, if you've seen a chart and you've seen candles and you kind of know what's going on, like what a candle open body is and all that kind of stuff, it's all you need. It goes over general market information. It goes over the Rocket Scooter strategy. It's very complete. And that, coupled with the Rocket Scooter platform, it's like a fast track to Edge. Now, the way that you kind of can tell that it's a complete system is that it has sizing mechanics, and it has sit out rules. It has discussions on volatility and liquidity. Because let's say there's like a moving average strategy, or there's like a MACD strategy someone was talking about earlier. Like, any strategy that doesn't really talk about how to act when you're in a high liquidity environment, low liquidity environment, a liquid spot on the chart, an illiquid spot on the chart, how to size your trades based on liquidity, whether it's tools like Velocity to read liquidity, or tools like VIX Triple B to read liquidity. If it doesn't talk about that kind of stuff, what's going to happen is it's going to work sometimes, and then sometimes it's not going to work, or maybe you're trading with the same size, or you're not sitting out and the market's in a little bit of a different condition, and it's just going to stop working, and you're not going to know why. You know? Whereas if you have a complete strategy like the Rocket Scooter strategy, what's going to happen is when the market's really illiquid, when you're way above VIX Triple B, when you're below cat line, when there's a catalyst active, and things don't work, like, you're going to know why they don't work. And But the fact that you know why they're not working, it's going to make you size down or sit out. Because loss avoidance is a big part of the game. Right? We did a little visual example on an Excel sheet a few weeks ago, where we did basically we did 2 columns, and we said what it takes if you just take one losing trade and move it to the winning column, or you just take one losing trade, take it away. Like, your accuracy goes up, right? Sit out edge, loss avoidance, it's a big part of the game. So, yeah, you should definitely take the boot camp. It's kind of all you need. Rocket Scooter's $160 after the first month, but then sometimes Lifetime goes on sale for $2,500. Which, you know, once you make it later into your career, like $2,500, it's going to be, you know, that'll probably be the slippage on some of your trades. Or, you know, so it's really worth it. Someone said it's 160 a month. Is it 160? It's not one. Someone said it's 200. I thought it was 160. I thought there's a coupon. Isn't there a coupon? I thought there's a coupon. First month's 99. Everyone's saying 159. Honestly, either way, for what it is, put it this way. You know, if it was like $2,000 or $3,000 a month, I would be a subscriber. If it was like $5,000, $10,000 a month, I would probably still subscribe. I would. I wouldn't want to trade without these levels. They're so good. But it's just cool that Rocket Scooter, it's cool that they took the approach of make it cheap and let lots of people get it. Because they could have taken the other approach and make it a little bit more expensive and less people have it. But they basically made it dirt cheap. So. Dun, dun, dun. Chris Martin said for 10K a month, it better do more than give you levels. I mean, these are futures levels though, dude. Futures levels with edge? Dude, that's very valuable. Futures is a liquid instrument. We do show them for free every day, but you know what the thing is? There's nothing like having your own levels. Not your own levels, your own platform. Like, watch this. I always do this example. See how my chart is? Like, see how my chart's like zoomed out like this? When I first started the stream, a lot of people would always be like, oh, like, can you zoom in and this and that? But then I had to kind of explain, no, I like to see the big picture. But you might not be like that. You might not have a brain. Like, if I get too zoomed in, I forget the whole big picture. But not everyone's like that. Some people, they know that we had a big sell-off in the morning. They know where we're at on the chart. Some people don't need to be zoomed out to make their reads. A lot of people are like that. They don't need to be zoomed out. So some people would rather see their charts like this. A lot of people out there watching right now who have their own Rocket Scooter platform, their chart probably looks like this. And that's how they do their trading. So Like my setup is different than Matt's setup. Matt uses a 1 minute and he has a more vertical scaling and he zooms in more. Brad does the night shift, so he shows the MHP overnight levels, but he has like a different color scheme, and he's usually a little bit more zoomed out. I think he uses a 5 minute chart a lot of the times for the night shift, I believe. And then you got me, who I use bars and I zoom out, right? I don't use candles, I use bars. And they're all green. They're all green. So, you know, it's not the same. You want to kind of have your own thing. Like if you're serious about trading, it's worth it. Someone said, why bars instead of candles? It's just what I'm used to. It's just out of habit. When I started the stream, I did do candles. And I did candles because I knew like people clicking in for the first time, they might be like more comfortable with it and everything. But then I was like, you know, I gotta stay true to my... I gotta stay true to really what helps me navigate the market and what I'm used to. And I polled chat and I was like, what do you guys think? I really prefer to just not obviously it was my decision either way, but I wanted to know like what people thought about it, and over 50% of people were like, bro, do the bars. So I put the bars back. NASDAQ to 100K. Someone says there's an activation discount for Blue Sky. Blue Sky does not have an activation discount. I think it's just a standard 99 bucks. Ilarian, there is a Tradeovate integration for Rocket Scooter coming out. It's going to be for the website, the one that goes on a regular website, because like TradingView runs in a web browser. So it's going to get added to... It's going to be a web browser add-on. That's how that's going to be done. Elite Good Stars, you can zoom in on YouTube and you can see it well. Bob said not Tradeovate, TradingView. Oh yeah, TradingView. Thank you. Yeah, TradingView, not Tradeovate. Let me see. What was the question? Maybe I misread the question. Tradeovate. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Tradeovate. No. So Tradeovate, the situation with Tradeovate is their developers don't seem to want to work with Rocket Scooter, apparently, because it's not really set up for drawing zones and all that stuff. So, yeah, sorry. Tradeovate, no. TradingView. TradingView is the one that we're building the add-on for. But, you know, NinjaTrader is free. So you could also try NinjaTrader. We have an integration for that. It still is in beta. There's bugs in it, but the levels at least draw correctly. Sometimes you just have to refresh it and disconnect, reconnect. We're working on that, but it is in beta and it's usable. It's going to work in the TradingView web app. Yeah. EST. Someone said, how much are you supposed to keep in AMP to maintain a data feed? Toasty, what's up, Toasty? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'd probably just for safety, just probably keep 200 bucks in it. That's what I'd say. I'd probably say just keep 200 bucks in it, just so you're kind of, you don't have to worry about it. Oh, Boosted said hundreds a minimum. Minimum of 100. There you go. Thanks, Boosted. I believe ARB is going to be available. I think everything's going to be available in TradingView. What's going to happen is, I think what will probably happen is the add-on will be for, the browser will probably be for doing the zones, and maybe the browser add-on, and maybe the ARB and all that stuff will be invite-only indicators. I'm assuming that's how they'll do it. I'm not sure why the whole thing isn't done that way, because you can push an update to an indicator, and then people just hit the update button. But maybe there's a limit. Maybe there's a limit to how many zones they could do that method with. The zones and resistance levels, they do work on NinjaTrader. I just don't show the zones. I show the pivots only. I just create a little extra add-on that does this. It takes the rocket scooter levels and it just draws them as pivots instead. I believe the Blue Sky activation timeline is 2 weeks. Can anyone confirm that? I believe it's 2 weeks. Hey, Ito, if the rocket scooter levels are not working for you, the bug... Hey, brother, the bug is... once it's connected, you right-click on the liquidity maps. It's actually called liquidity maps in NinjaTrader. Liquidity maps, right-click on it, and then check the disconnect check mark, hit apply, and then uncheck the disconnect check mark, meaning it will reconnect, and then hit apply, and it should come up. We apologize about that, but it's in beta, so those kind of little quirks are expected. I tell myself I know when to stop. Then you look at me and I lose my mind. Still getting zeros? Oh no. You know, I asked people to email me all of their issues so I could write up something for the devs, and no one emailed me. If you're out there and you're having issues with the Rocket Scooter NinjaTrader integration, can you send me an email with an overview of what your issue is, whether it's the levels disappear sometimes only DD bands show up? Because remember, those are the issues I was having. I'm still having the issues. But can you guys email me, neon@neoncucumber.com, summarize the issues you're having, just so I have some reference points? Because I didn't send anything to Kyle to send to the devs. So the developers, for all we know, they might just think it's working fine. But I will tell you this, they are responsive, because when it first came out, version 1, it was not working on non-standard charts. It wasn't working on delta charts. It wasn't working on some tick charts. I submitted a message to, well, I sent it to Matt, and then, you know, he communicated it to the devs. They fixed it within, I don't know, a week probably. Let me look. It was fast. You know, it's still got bugs, but it's brand new. My despedida. June 16th. June 16th, and then June 24th. So I told Matt on June 16th and June 24th we had a new build. And, you know, maybe he told them the next day. So think about it, that's pretty good. 8 days to get a new build while they're working on a whole bunch of other stuff. That's cool. So I think if we summarize what issues we're having with them, I think we'll get a new build within a couple of weeks. Yummy, don't love me like you do. Ryan said, have you missed the conversations? It's in beta. When do we have an actual date for the launch? We don't have a date for the actual launch because people are using it out there right now. It's available in if you're subscribed to Rocket Scooter, you have access to the beta. You don't, it's a public beta. It's a public beta. Someone said, when could the bugs expect to be worked out? Probably a couple weeks. If I can get the report to them. Jonathan said, you restarted the stream. Are we in a trade? No, I closed it out. It was a really nice trade. It was about 90 points on the final TP, which for my style of trading, that's like that's a good amount of travel. Because a lot of my trades, I trim, you know, 27, 40 points. 60 points, depends on volatility of the session. It was a really nice travel trade, but that was the thesis. A little bit lower probability, a little bit higher travel. Sucker correction, risk, reward. 1 minute to power hour. Yogurt, I'll go over your question in a second. 1 minute to power hour. I need to get a snack. We are gonna do a giveaway as we enter power hour. It's gonna be for a 50k rapid. It's new users only, this one, unfortunately. This one's new users only. Reset tool. My MFFU, new users only. Okay, code word is MFFU, new users only. MFFU, new users only. And MFFU, new users only. And I'm going to be right back. Scoundrels. Risk, reward.
Lines drawn like a highway plan. Green candle through my stop loss in 5 insane seconds flat. Y'all say we're going lower. Price says watch me levitate. Every time I fade the crazy comes in twice as great. Go ahead. How's it pumping on bad news? How's it dumping on good days? Every setup I touch turns sideways, melts in my hand. This chart is broken. Who wrote these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the bargain, says the script then moves. This chart is broken. I swear it's rigged. Laugh while I'm losing. Big brain, tiny bid. If there's a pattern, is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true? True, 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 true. Is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true? Chasing that fake breakout, it kisses hard and spits me out. Stops me by a fraction, then rockets in the called out route. Pull back, looks so textbook, right into my perfect zone. As soon as I press, I'm in it, treats that level like a joke. Oh, how's it ranging through my wall? How's it trending when I fade? Every clean little signal turns circus clowns on my trade. This chart is broken. Who wrote these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the button, it flips the script and moves. This chart is broken. I swear it's rigged. Laugh while I'm losing. Big brain, tiny bit. If there's a pattern, is this one true? 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 Maybe I'm the edge it needs. Maybe I'm the punchline feed. If I go short, you'll see it squeeze. If I go long, enjoy the bleed. Everyone long, then drop it. Everyone short, then move. Where all the jokes just stop, and still I'm back in way too soon. This chart is broken. Who all these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the button, it flips the script and moves. This chart is broken. I love this mess, screaming and laughing. Head chat, hopeless guess. If there's a pattern, is this one true? Woo! Is this one true? Woo! Is this one true? True, 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 true. Is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true?
Dude, who turned off the music? Oh, I come back, it's silent? What the hell's going on in here? Who turned off the music? Risk, reward. What we got here? Fibonacci.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader.
All right, here we go. Giveaway time.
feels good to be a trader. A real trader ass ninja plays his trades right. A real trader ass ninja never chases the hype. A real trader ass ninja keeps the stops tight.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
But when the NQ dumps, they be holding bags of slop. So I watch the stream with the scooter crew.
Hey, Victor! Victor, congratulations. Hey, Victor, are you a MyFunded Futures new user? You never used MyFunded Futures, right? Congrats. I'm surprised you never tried MyFunded Futures before. You will ask Slacks?
While the Discord gamblers don't understand that I'm a trader.
You definitely haven't used them before, right?
A real NQ chasing charts, sliding money maker.
Congrats, brother.
Profit stacking up, that's the rocket scooter blessing.
Very well done.
A word from Matt. You see, trading is a business, not a casino. You come in here with a gambling mind, you're gonna end up with zero. We trade the NQ with precision and with edge. We don't guess, we don't hope, we follow the
These tomatoes are good. Put some a little bit of olive oil, salt, olive oil, and harissa. Oh man, I love tomatoes. They're so good.
When the market's choppy and there's nothing to play, I got my dime up my footprint chart. I read the VIX, I got the heart to pull the trigger when the setup's clean. 5 minute close, you know what I mean. I scale out partials, I let runners ride. I bank the profits while the newbies cry about the donor count.
Harissa powder. I did powder, not paste. I feel like harissa paste needs to be cooked down. Hey, does anyone out there grow their own tomatoes? Someone said, am I vegan? Oh no, definitely not vegan. Not that there's anything wrong with being vegan, but no, I'm definitely not vegan.
Protect your capital, manage your risk. And when the NQ moves, you better be quick, but never rush.
Damn, look at all these people who grow tomatoes. That's cool. My sister does. I've never tried it. Oh, I just love tomatoes. I eat them all the time. It's not, a lot of people don't eat tomatoes just like that. A lot of people always have them on something. It's not that uncommon in Italy just to eat tomatoes with stuff, a little bit of olive oil, salt. You know what's really good? You know what's really good that a lot of people don't think about is seared ahi tuna, and then you, on the side of it, you put grapefruit, and then you spice the grapefruit. Seared ahi tuna with grapefruit, but you gotta spice the grapefruit. Put like some paprika or some harissa or something on the grapefruit. It's such a good combo. It's like the clean bite of the ahi tuna with the acidity and the kind of sourness of the spice of the grapefruit, and then the spice to kind of, it's such a good bite. Such a good bite. I pretty much caught the bottom. I think I pretty much caught the bottom on that final TP. That final TP was like 85, 90 point right before we tapped MHP. Really glad I closed it out there. Someone said mess with bacon wrap dates. You know, someone A couple of years ago, we had a couple of people over for New Year's Eve, and they made this date recipe. There was no bacon, but it was like dates, and it was some sort of cheese. They cooked it in our oven. They like prepped it, and then they just popped it in the oven when they got to our house. It was good.
I like that test, I like that tease. One step back, then I take my squeeze. You came in bold, but I came calm. Measured hands and a steady arm. I've been burned, so I spot the signs. Now I trade the pull back like it's mine. When it dips, I stay awake. Count that breath, let pressure break. No rush move, I let it breathe. Then I step in clean with ease.
I think the market's at a really kind of a difficult spot now. Hard to get a read on the overall. Hard to get a read on the overall now. In my mind, I'm still like, I know there's this huge pocket of liquidity overhead. I'm not letting that go.
I don't force it, I don't fake that glow. If it's too hot, then I let it slow. But if I lock that groove and I take.
Oh, I got one. Someone sent me an email. Someone sent me an email about the Rocket Ninja Trader issues they're having. Thank you, Greg. Yeah, the devs might not know that people are having issues like this. The devs may not know, so we'll make sure they know. When's FOMC? Let me check. Oh yeah, tomorrow. Damn, I lost track of the days. Well, that makes sense while we're thinning out so much. What big earnings? I thought we had big earnings this week too. Wednesday. Okay, tomorrow we've got Meta, Microsoft, and Amazon. Hey guys, tomorrow I think we'll do an earnings party tomorrow. You guys want to do an earnings party tomorrow and probably Thursday as well? What do you guys think? Interested? We should do an earnings party tomorrow. Oh, S3G4 said, did I do the song contest yet? No, I forgot. Thank you. Guys, let's bang out the song contest real quick. Okay, the two songs are Still Here and Cat Active. Here we go. Let me see. Audio monitoring. All right, here we go. Cat Active and Still Here. In 3, 2, 1. This is a good song.
Sun came up with trouble in his eyes. No Nothing on this chart looks civilized.
Hey, Gypsy, yeah, if you could send an email with any issues you were having with it, would help.
Every level breaking one by one. Somebody said this day's already done. Matt looked over, shook his head. Don't let the market get inside your head. Sometimes the smartest thing you'll ever do is nothing at all. Cat active. Hear that warning bell? Cat active. Market's gone to hell. When reason leaves and fear takes over, trade real small or don't trade at all. Cat active. Neon waits while the candles
Hey, that's me.
looking for order inside the steam. Seeds don't grow in a hurricane. Sometimes patience is the only game. I dock smiles from the other room. Pickle sleeping through the doom. Even he knows when it's time to wait. Someday you just don't trade.
Oh, my girl just texted me. She's not back till Thursday. I thought she was back today. She must be going somewhere else.
Sir Darb takes the evening chair. Lady Darb steals Skittles without a care.
This song is called Cat Active.
Meow. Even red days need a little smile. The market don't owe nobody grace. You can't outrun a losing race. When Catalyst wakes, respect the sign. There'll be another trade, another time. Cat active. Don't let ego call. Cat active. Micros if at all.
Micros if at all. That was good.
Waiting. The edge survives. You don't have to trade to stay alive.
It's so good. We should add a. So we have non-comedy, but we should have one that's called
When the market
occasions.
loses its mind,
like Cat Active, MHP. You know, it would go in the occasions, special occasions. You know. That's the kind of song I would love to hear that live. That's a good song. All right, here we go. This one's called "Still Here" by. The first one was by Serta, or who now goes by. Serta's got a new name. I forget what the new name is. And then the next one's by Piper Jane. "Still Here."
months deep and I'm still in the fight. Some days I see everything crystal bright. Next day comes and it all disappears. All that confidence turns into doubt and fear. One day I swear I finally know how price moves where it wants to go. Next day I'm lost in the noise surrounding the market. Too many candles, too many
this song's good
voices.
too.
I know I'm not a bad trader, no, but bad decisions steal the show. Trades with no purpose, blind entries, chasing something I can't define. Even when I follow the plan, sometimes it fails, I don't understand. So I ask myself in the dead of night, am I just gambling dreams I'm trying to fight? I'm spinning wheels in the market store. Still here, still here, still here. Trying so hard to transform. Still here, still here, still here.
Such a different vibe. They're both good songs. They're both good songs. This is difficult. I know which one I like better. Not even like better. It's more just like I would play it more.
Silver lining. Can't get payouts from prop firms still, and the pain cuts deeper than the thrill. Trying so hard, giving all I got. Feels like every breakthrough gets forgot. Trailing draw down on my back. One red day and weeks collapse. Consistency rules, pressure tight. Trading scared when it matters most tonight. It's not just money when I lose, it's hope and confidence too. Time invested, energy spent. Asking where
I just launched the poll.
They say patience, they say skill, they say discipline bends the will, and the knowledge matters.
Get your votes out there, people. Get your votes out there. Here, I'm gonna vote. I'm gonna vote.
Maybe the game was built this way to test the mind more than the play. Small, steady growth, slow, boring trades, but living that's the hard part. I'm spinning wheels in the market store. Still here, still here, still here. Trying so hard to transform. Still here, still here, still here. Is there really something here for me? Or just charts and volatility? Still I fight, still I climb, praying there's a silver lining in time. Silver lining.
Oh my God, look how close it is. This is crazy. Oh my God, I can't believe how close it is. This is insane. Not what I was expecting. Oh my goodness gracious. I was not expecting this, guys. Cat Actor's getting smoked.
When emotion starts to own, respect my zones, protect my bones. No ego, no panic, no rush. I can build this one step at a time. I can turn this pain to trust.
Wow, Cat Active is losing. I didn't believe that.
I'm spinning wheels in the market store. Still here, still here, still here. Trying so hard to transform. Still here, still here, still here.
Wow.
Is there really something here for me? Or just charts and volatility? Still I fight, still I climb, praying there's a silver lining in time. Oh, silver lining.
I voted. I just voted.
Still here, still learning, still fighting, still
Yeah, this sounds like Taylor
becoming.
Swift.
And maybe
Doesn't it? I don't really know. I've only heard a couple of her songs, but I know she's really popular. That's it. We're just going to sit in silence for the rest of the stream. No more music. Just kidding. All right, here we go.
How it hits when they capping on P&L online. How it hits when they flex, but this demo, not mine. How it hits, I was lost in the charts with no vision. Now I'm sniper mode, every click precision. Right now, I see it. I see it, I see it. How it feels, trading NASDAQ, I don't chase, I attack. Pop, score, math, got me locked on the track. How it feels, rocket, scooter, yeah, the paradise view.
Avril Lavigne was cool. Why you gotta have me so complicated? Took me frustrated. I don't know the words.
Execute, never late. How it hits, classification, reading the flow, prop score edge, yeah, already know.
I wish we could. Can we get a license for some of those songs? How cool would it be? Why can't we just play those songs? Imagine if we could play, like I want to, like American Pie era songs. I love those kind of songs. Like Third Eye Blind. You know how much I would love to play Third Eye Blind right now? Third Eye Blind? Oh my god. I'd love to put that on right now.
City that never sleeps, and neither do I. Deep in the data while the strip lights up the sky. Every level plotted, every move precise. When the seeds are planted, watch the market rise. When the sun dips behind the strip, I find my zone. Charts already loaded, levels set in stone. Neon seeds on the screen, painting levels in the dark. This ain't luck, this is skill. Every entry hits its mark, reading volume like a language. Every tick's a word, precision in the chaos, making moves you never heard. Chef by night, I'm plating up what most can't even see. Serving up these setups like a 5-course victory. The volume's rising. Can you feel it build? Every seed I planted, every level filled. The city never dims. Into the session, nothing's ever gonna be the same. Feel the weight when the bass drops low. Neon lights and futures, watch the orders flow. I trade the dark, I bring the heat. Vegas in my blood, precision on repeat. Seeds alive, the levels call. Built to rise before the fall. Deep in the zone where the winners go. Neon futures feel the volume grow. Midnight in the kitchen, this is how I decompress. Searing something perfect while the market's put to rest. Hobby feeds the soul the way the charts feed the mind. Two worlds running parallel, both mastered by design. Knife skills and discipline, precision's all.
Man, market's moving. No one's there, huh?
Steady mind, Neon runs the game. Vegas raised the player who could read between the lines. Now the whole table's watching, following my signs. The volume's rising. Can you feel it build? Every seed I planted, every level filled. The city never dims, and I was built the same. Step into the session, nothing's ever gonna be the same. Feel the weight when the bass drops low. Neon lights and futures, watch the orders flow. I trade the dark, I bring the heat. Vegas in my blood, precision on repeat. Seeds align, the levels call. Built to rise before the fall. Deep in the zone where the winners go. Neon futures feel the volume grow. They said the market's random, said you couldn't know. But Neon never guesses, he lets the signal show. Every seed's a level, every level is a door. When the base hits the bottom, that's when I take some more. Neon lights don't lie, the chart don't lie.
The chart don't lie.
Seeds don't lie, and neither do I. Feel the
All right, Still Here ended up winning. Congratulations, Taylor Swift. Still Here is the winner. I think there's one more. Is there one more round? Let's see. Hopefully it's not comedy songs. Please don't be comedy songs. Oh, giveaway? Dude, that's fine. Giveaway. Okay, here we go. song contest. The two songs are called Code Word in Chat and Stop Typing Entries Closed. Okay. I never heard either of them. Here we go. Code Word in Chat in 3, 2, 1.
Rocket scooter, rocket scooter on the screen tonight. Chat running up with the code word right. Type it fast, get in the line. One lucky viewer at a time. Eyes on the stream, don't blink, don't drift. When it gets called, better catch that gift. If you freeze when your name gets read, we spin it back, go on to the next. Pay attention now. Keep your phone in hand. When the moment lands, you gotta understand. Answer quick, answer clean. Stay right there, stay on screen. If you miss that chance, it rolls again. Go word in the chat. Go word in the chat. One name up, gotta keep track. Go word in the chat. Answer fast, answer now. Answer quick, don't let it go. If you go ghost, the prize re-rolls. Rock the scooter, let it show. Questions like what's 3 times 3? What's your favorite kind of taco meat? Just to check if it's really you. Or a pesky botoski. Some folks type in this.
Hey, did you hear that? That's funny. People remember my quotes, huh? Botoski? I'm turning it down a bit. It's Britney, bitch.
Few get it in fast, it could be you. Type the code word.
It's good. It's just it's a little bit too loud. When you mastered it, like you did a great job mastering it, because it comes through really loud, but it's just, I just had to turn it down a bit. I'm bobbing my head. It's good. I know the giveaway songs aren't as serious. Someone said this was a top song from the 300. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently. Okay, here we go. The next song is called Stop Typing Entries Closed.
Yo, chat. Real quick, the giveaway is done. The winner got picked. The timer hit 0. So why are we still typing?
Timer hit 0, the wheel already spun. Prize got claimed, yeah, the giveaway's done. But the chat keeps moving like nobody knows. Everybody's still typing like the entry ain't closed. You're 10 minutes late with a copy-paste stream. Trying that keyword like it hacked the stream. Caps lock on, moving way too bold. But that code got cold when the entry's closed. You missed the countdown, missed the cue. Now you're asking, wait, did I make it through? Nah, too late, no shade, no redo. The giveaway left and it did not see you. Type it once, type it twice, type it nice and slow.
Can you guys hear it?
The answer is no. You can ask me.
Can you guys hear it?
In the post, but the keyword's retired, it's officially toast.
I can hear it.
Too late. Stop typing entries closed. Stop typing entries closed. Keywords done, there it goes.
All right, polls. I'm going to release the poll. That sounds crazy. All right, I'm going to release the poll.
On screen, had a chat moving fast, had the whole routine, had a minute, had 10, had a chance to be seen. Now you're typing that word like you're chasing a dream. When it got picked and the moment moved on, prize already gone, giveaway withdrawn. Still your hit send like it might connect, but the chat's over here like, bro, what you expect? Someone just joined like, did I win? Buddy, where do I even begin? You missed the roll, missed the draw, missed the show. Now you're typing the keywords and know where it goes. Some of you are still typing it right now. I respect the dedication, but unfortunately, that dedication is doing absolutely nothing. No more codes, no more roles, no more last second loopholes, no more hope, no control. Everybody knows.
All right, the poll has been released.
Entries closed.
Stop typing entries.
Ray, Cat Active song actually lost. It didn't win.
Entries closed. Keywords not let it go. Stop typing entries closed. Stop typing entries closed. Giveaways done and everyone knows. You can spam it till your keyboard explodes. Stop typing entries closed. When I say entries, you say close. Entries close. Entries close. When I say typing, it's
Like I hit my funny bone in my wrist there or something.
stop typing. Stop. Stop typing entries close. Stop typing entries close. Keywords that let it go. Stop typing entries close.
Oh.
Stop typing entries close. Giveaways done and everyone knows. You can spam it till your keyboard explodes. Stop typing entries close.
Someone said, have I updated the P&L? Yeah, it's updated, brother. I updated it after I got wicked out, and then I updated it again after I re-entered and took the trade.
Stop typing entries.
Trees closed. That's it. Cat Active didn't win. I mean, who knew? Sometimes that's just how it goes, I suppose. Stop typing entries closed. Oh yeah, baby. Let's roll the anthem. All right, code word. Type code word in chat is the winner. Code word in chat won. Congratulations.
Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift laid the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon clean. Holy
Price moving clean.
No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it small. When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way.
The room shows up.
Yeah, the room shows up. Yeah, yeah. Volume builder, feel that shift. Market makers tryna midday drift. Fake break high, yeah, we seen that move. Liquidity pocket, we approve. Wish fan blowing when the entry's tight. Stops place clean, risk hell right. Not gambling candles, we stack the skill. Consistency.
What is happening right now? Why are people typing code word in? What is happening? I missed when this started.
Trust the system, the blueprints close.
What's going on? Why are people typing that in? Please don't type that.
Room shows up. Yeah.
Guys, there's no code word right now. What's happening? Stop! No, there's no giveaway. We're gonna do a giveaway in 4 minutes. That's not the code word. Oh my god, what's happening? Is it because I said it? The room shows up.
When the clock strikes noon,
The room's in. Showing up. All right, My Funded Futures new users only. Let's see what we got. We got 3 more giveaways. Yeah, let's do another My Funded Futures new users only, and then we're going to wrap up with 2 that are open to everyone. How's that sound? Very good. Reset tool. My Funded Future, My Fund MFFU new users only. This song is a contender. I love this song. This song's great. Price velocity, yeah. Come on, yaar. It's a price velocity. The room shows up. The room shows up. All right, My Funded Futures new users only. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. My Funded Futures new users only. Pick a winner. Pick a winner. Prince of Stock? Hey, what a cool name. That's such a cool name. Hey, congratulations on your big win. Type something in chat to claim your prize. Betty? Betty? Type something in chat. Betty? Type something in chat, brother. Prince or Didi said so close, right? Prince of Stock. Type something in chat. Chalo G. Type something in chat. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, A 2, 1. Time has expired on the master clock. Finish the lap you are on. Unless you snapped a universal. Okay, here we go. Ring ding 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 ding. Okay, here we go. Respin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Order flow Wally? Order flow Ollie? Order flow Ollie? Order flow Ollie. Type something in chat. This beard's coming in, huh? It's been like 3 weeks. I don't think I've shaved in 3 weeks. Order flow Ollie? 10, 9, 8. What are these people doing? 7, 6, 5. Order flow Ollie. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time has expired on the master clock. Please finish the lap you are on. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Risk flow X. Risk flow X. Risk flow X. Might want to start thinking about pitting here. Come on, 7:30 down, 7:30 to go. 7:30 down, 7:30 to go. Risk. 7:30 down, 7:30 to go. All right. Congratulations. Nice pit stop. Okay, here we go. Risk Flow X. Congrats on your big win. Really fast response there. Risk Flow using a fuel gun. No fuel bottle for Risk Flow. Straight up with a fuel gun. Congratulations. Hey, Risk Flow. Risk Flow. You're a new user to My Funded Futures, correct? Are you a new user to My Funded Futures? Are you a new user? You a new user? Hello, Risk Flow?
What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Yeah. What's up, baby?
You're new, yes. Congratulations. Congrats on your big win. Congrats on your big win. Very nicely done.
Turning tiny moves into some heavyweight things. No chasing hype, just discipline and plans. Click so smooth, got lightning in his hands. One point here, 2 points there. Reach that price action like it's
low volume mock. You know, I don't think there's a lot of institutional participation thinned out. So mock also quiet, right? We got a quiet session. I think it's all. I think institutions have exited the building, waiting for mock. That makes sense. We were so liquid up here. And then we've slowly drifted down. There's lack of liquidity down here. Tomorrow's going to be interesting. Okay, let's see what we have here. What happened to the music? The room so's up. Let's play Darb's playlist.
Catch the green wave, watch the profits grow.
We're gonna wrap up with a Tradeify 50k select, and then we're gonna do a Blue Sky 50k launch. Okay. Okay. Make sure you check out Blue Sky, guys. They've been really good to us this month. They've given us a lot of accounts. It's been cool. Okay. And you know, they have that cool dashboard. It was so helpful during the forward test. I mean, still helpful. But for the first like 2-3 weeks, it was extra helpful. The MHP levels do not change throughout the session. Someone just asked. No, it's a static level. Rocket scooter. Rocket scooter, eh? All right, it's time for the second to last giveaway. All right, here we go. All right, let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Suggestions for the code word? Go on then. Go on then. Yeah, NQ just round tripped because it's not really anyone. It's not really anyone participating. It's just us scoundrels, isn't it? Someone said fake Brit. I've got a British passport, so I've got a British passport and an American passport. I've got dual citizenship. Oh, salty. That's the perfect code word, salty. Code word is salty. Okay, the market just completely robbed me today of my afternoon trade. I mean, it was still a fine trade, but I didn't even get one risk unit on it because of that wick.
Velocity.
Velocity. Something's going on. Velocity. Velocity. I should change the sound effect in the platform, in the velocity indicators to, oi mate, velocity, innit? Maybe I should do that. Or I'll have an option. I'll have an option. Do you want to hear velocity? Or do you want to hear, oi mate, velocity, innit? Wow, look at that velocity. That's well nice. Alright, so this is going to be a Tradeify 50k select. 50k select daily. Very good account. And then we're going to wrap it up with a Blue Sky 50k launch. Gypsy said give us the option. I should, huh? Maybe I'll have a Snoop Dogg one. Hey, yo, my dog. Velocity in the house right now. Watch your ass, dude. And my guy, we got ourselves some velocity. Watch yourself, man. You ain't trying to get smoked out here, brother. Okay. 4 minutes till the close. Yeah, maybe I'll do myself. I'll just be like, velocity. Warning. Velocity. Warning. Velocity. Warning. Velocity. Warning. Pull up. Warning. Pull up. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Velocity. Hey, yaar. Velocity. Velocity, mere beti. Kalak Mamu. Oh, Kalak Mamu. That means Kalak Uncle. That means Kalak Uncle. Hello, Uncle. My nieces call me Mamu. True story. My nieces call me Mamu. Kalak Mamu? Kalak Mamu? Uncle? Step up to claim your prize. You want to Tradeify 50k select. That's a big win. Hey, Kalak Mamu. Congrats on your big win. Hey, is that supposed to be Mamu, like uncle? Kalak Mamu? Is that supposed to be... Is that supposed to be like uncle? Or is that something else and it's just a coincidence? Are you Kalak uncle? Kalak Mamu? No, it's not? Oh, okay. Either way, congrats on your big win. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Yeah, my nieces call me Mamu. Means uncle. Okay, here we go. EA Sports. It's in the game. Let's go ahead and do another giveaway. Let's do our final giveaway. Blue Sky 50k launch account. What do we got? Let's get some suggestions on the final code word. Suggestions on the final code word. What do we got? Wait, did Matt bust out an EA Sports earlier? Does he know about the impression? Did he try earlier? Wait, is this for real? Did Matt try to do the EA Sports thing earlier? Does he know about it? That's funny. I don't know how often he listens, so I don't know. I didn't know he knew. Maybe I'll have to go back and listen to it. Hey, how was it? Who does the best? Do I do the best, or did someone else beat me? 8.6? Mine's an 8.6, or Matt's was an 8.6. Has anyone ever heard Matt do the order filled? Ask Matt to do the order filled impression. He does the Tradeivate order filled impression so good. I posted it to my Twitter. The Tradeivate order filled impersonation, Matt crushes it. It's really funny. Check my Twitter, I posted it. Body dip. 1 minute till the close. What's the suggestions for the code word? Net green? Net green's fine. You know what? I'm salty, but I'm net green. It was a net green trade. Code word is net green. Body. Body. Let me see if I can get a really good one in. EA Sports. It's in the game. It's fine. Body dip.
We moving green in the disco light. Candle glowing, baseline growing. Ride that rocket, keep it flowing.
That's the close. All right, here we go. 212 entries. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Mind-blowing glass. Mind-blowing glass. What a cool name. I'm going to click on it. Oh, look. They do glass blowing. Members only content. Well, what am I supposed to do with that? Congrats on your big win, mind-blowing glass. Hey, congratulations. Also, members only content, so we couldn't see your glass blowing video. Hey, congrats on your big win. Blue Sky 50k launch. Very nicely done. I liked how you kind of apexed that turn there. Crossed the finish line. Transponder picked up just fine. Congrats on your big win. Very nicely done. Guys, thank you so much for being here. It was a pleasure. We caught a really, really nice trade this afternoon. Unfortunately, there was a wick out, so reduced the overall risk units accumulated from that trade because I had to manage risk and wick out, but I did re-enter and it was a nice trade. Salty. I'll be salty about that till the morning. Thank you so much, guys. Make sure you tune into Darb stream tonight. I don't know. Who knows how thin it's going to be tonight. I had not FOMO, but I did see that there was a massive reaction off of MHP ES last night. I didn't take it. I was working on some other stuff. But make sure you tune into Darb stream tonight. It'll be a banger. Until then, EA Sports. It's in the game. Peace.
Screens glow like city lights, heartbeat caught in the candles rise. Ticks drift through the static haze, future whispers in dead waves. Charts breathe, pulse of cold.